Everything working? Should be. Should be working. Let me just double check. Things are being set up. And I think we'll go. Hello. Take a look at this madness. So, I had a mod commissioned that set the speed of all enemy units to 500. So any faction that's not Slaanesh, they have 500 speed. You're watching the VOD? Oh, dang, look. Hello, surprise! How's it going? Yeah, look at this. Look at this madness. So, I'm not on 4x speed. You can see it up here. I am at normal speed. This is how fast my enemies will be. This is like Greasus. Everyone is Greasus now. So it's mildly terrifying. Of course, it's not just undead. They're so fast they immediately integrate into all of my units. Wow. Okay. All right. That's kind of terrifying. That's a true zombie apocalypse right there. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be dealing with. Look at that Gorst. He's zooming. Get him, Sigvald. Push through. Yeah, this will be a fun day. So I've also installed a randomizer mod, random start position, just so that we don't get too comfy. And if we lose, we have to start from a completely new position. And I think today will be fun. We're gonna start off as Nakari. Oh boy. Oh boy, this will be real interesting. I'm thinking for this run, by the way, we're probably gonna try to like really complete a campaign. World champion versus angry bees. Yeah, this will be crazy. This is a world where Slaanesh got a little too comfortable. They beat all the other chaos gods, and somehow they managed to give everyone mega speed. Maybe it's some Tzeentch trickery, but it now means that all of our Slaanesh demons are unable to move quickly in comparison at all. Should be fun. I have some plans. We know that the way math... Also, this button over here. This button randomizes the start position. So that'll be pretty good.
Every sensation is mine.
Oh, I forgot to embed my hero. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah. It is, it's quite interesting how... Interesting, what do we get? Oh! Kathy. But yeah, the way mass works, you can knock units back just by having them run into you. It's actually a downside for them. So if I can get some sort of mass, potentially we have a chance. I can seduce units too. That's probably the best strategy I have at my disposal. And we have a few options, so... Yeah, look at this. Seduce unit capacity, seduce unit budgets. I need to steal as many units as I possibly can, or we gon' die. Spawn finally useful? Yeah. Yes, if I seduce units, I do get their crazy speed. Interesting. Alright, so we got pig barter. I am surrounded by some Norskins. Kind of fitting for this island, actually. We got Tzeentch in the mountains. We have some dark elves over here. Apparently Tzeentch likes us. Interesting. And the idea, by the way, to make this not super OP, I am not allowed to diplomacy these guys. So if they, I'm not gonna do only war, but for example, I can't, farm non-aggression packs and such. because if I did that, then technically we could just AFK and let the AI fight for me. And that would, of course, be a little boring.
Not yet.
All right, here you go. Get on our first few units up. Spices. How chariots? Oh my gosh. Wait, chariots have insane mass. So my chariots only have to move a little bit to kill their infantry. Honestly, I think the AI's infantry probably... Their infantry is probably not too bad. My infantry is going to be the worst, though. Because we're also on legendary difficulty.
Let me imbibe your
Yeah.
essence.
We're also on legendary difficulty. At least I should be. So with this up, yeah. I am indeed on legendary and the slider's maxed out. Don't want to have another incident where it's accidentally not maxed.
You may bow.
Let's see, what does this do? Painful pleasure. Take 6% damage, we get some buffs. Not very useful.
The tempter.
Yeah, I guess I am still forced to summon demonettes. I think that's okay. Honestly, the thing I'm the most worried about is their ranged units. So the AI is going to be insanely good at kiting me. I think wood elves will be nigh impossible to defeat. Do I have any cults? I do. Hell yeah. Or do I? No cults. Do I have a cult here? Okay, I do have a cult. I can teleport back. Let's see here. But yeah, I'll need to figure out a plan for the wood elves. Obviously, we will need some sort of shenanigans. Because you can't death blob either. Maybe I just... Oh, technically their arrows aren't... The arrows aren't... You know... At 500 speed. So I can still dodge range shots. But any like kind of death blob army does not work against them. Alright, so we'll just go straight for the dark elves. They don't like us. We should be good. Yeah, pig barter. You have another mod suggestion for when you also run the randomizer? Immortal Empires Expanded. I think it's cool, but I don't know if I'll run that because it doesn't add too much for me, at least. Maybe eventually. What's the mod? Do you play Medieval 2? I don't play Medieval 2. The mod is a custom mod. It's not on the Steam page. Though, I will ask to get it put on the Steam page eventually. But it is... all enemies, all non-Slaaneshi enemies have 500 speed. And we're gonna start out by doing this. Okay, so they do have a settlement garrison. But this is where... This is where the power of seduction is gonna come in. So... if I steal... Let me see this. Okay, stealing a range unit actually doesn't do that much for me. I should steal a range unit. No, I should steal a melee unit. Right, so this is what I'm thinking. We take the Corsair. And then I can use them to catch these dark shards, right? Hopefully this works. I don't know. Maybe I just die at the beginning. Watching on 2x speed until I'm caught up. Dang. Alright. But yeah, the vibe is basically... It feels like you're playing at 4x speed, but your army just can't move. Oh boy, what about Hell Scourges with the Charge Reflect? Charge Reflect only doubles your damage against charges. It's weird. So Charge Reflect doesn't scale on the enemy's charge. It's quite strange in that way. Alright, now these reinforcements will show up in 2 minutes. We are still Slaanesh. I should be able to get there. I should be able to get there in 2 minutes. And then we do have a unit of chariots. I look forward to that. I can also slow them down, but I think they're already speed capped. Oh my gosh, dude, those spheres. Are they gonna charge? They're just gonna brace? Ah, hell yeah. Okay, so spears have bracing AI. That's gonna help us out. You can see my coursers are just blitzing it. Oh my gosh, wait. We just delete that unit? I think we did. Very nice. Hey, look at that. Fiends are still good. All right, come and catch them. Catch them. Let's see here. Yeah, let's put these guys on 3. Just put them on 1. Oh, jeez, disengaging is hard. At least their stats are not boosted, right? It is legendary difficulty. So in a sense they are boosted. But just because they catch me doesn't mean they can actually kill me. And then if I can kill this character before the reinforcements show up, we're good. Man, I've never... My Hellstriders feel so slow. They feel so slow, man. Cycle charging will be tricky. Yeah, I don't know if I can... Okay, wait, let's take a look at this. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. You see them getting knocked back? It's like, yeah, as long as I have more mass, we have an advantage. But I'm almost always going to be flanked. Like, I'm... In no way can I flank them. In no way can I catch them, actually. Like, this character over here, they're just gonna... They're gonna escape, right? If I'm not careful. Thankfully, Legendary does buff their leadership, so they might fight to the death. Here they come. I have to remember, just because they're faster doesn't mean they do more damage. Should be okay. Oh, jeez. Here they come. Here they come. All right, here we go. Oh, jeez. I tried slowing down the game. I tried slowing down the game. That's hilarious. Oh, dang. That was a huge chariot charge. Bloody massive chariot charge. And they're suffering the Lord Loss penalty now. Oh, my gosh. Come on, get in there, Hellstriders. Man, it really feels like I'm playing at 4x speed. It's like I'm playing at 4x speed, but the damage is not as insane. So usually when I see units moving this fast, I'm like, oh, I'm dead. It's over, man. But no, it's actually quite chill. All right, I gotta use my Corsairs here effectively. The route. The route so fast. This mod is kind of crazy. I gotta say, I kind of love it though. Yeah, they're just running to the deaths faster. Just a pure benefit for me. Ooh, this will be a good whip. That's a good whipping. Very nice. I just have to be a little careful because, of course, all my disengaging is super bad. There's an interesting thing though, where because they embed into my units so intensely, as long as I keep up the DPS, they actually tend to die on the charge. Like the infantry fight, infantry v infantry outside of the flanking doesn't actually get better for them. And just like that, we're gonna get army losses. Very nice. And we still have a couple Corsairs. I can do some chasing. And there they go. Okay, yeah. There's like no way to chase units off the battlefield outside of the ones that I steal. There you go. First victory of the day. Hell yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, that went a lot better than I thought it would. Of course, my chariots getting 300 kills helps. Mass chariots. Mass chariots is good until they take cavalry, and then there's no escape. Mod update, all units have 1,500 mass. The infantry will knock down my infantry. They would just immediately bulldoze me. Although the seduction will certainly help. Alright, Slaanesh replenishment is pretty bad, so I'm very tempted to replenish a bit. Though 99 devotees, I think I like that slightly more. Interesting. Okay, still close to feet. I think this is mostly because Slaanesh, excuse me, has bad auto resolve. I don't know if auto resolve even factors in speed. Do you guys know if the game does that at all? How is this supposed to work? What do you mean, how is it supposed to work? It's working. It's beautiful. All right. I think, oh yeah, I can't do the usual strat where I position here and then we maneuver to another gate. Because if I do, they'll get there faster. Although, I kind of wonder how bad is the AI. Look at them zooming. Oop, gotta dodge, gotta dodge. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Is the AI that bad? Am I actually gonna beat them to the punch? Yeah, we actually kind of beat them to the punch. Dang. Alright, sure, I'll take it. Brilliant AI. CA needs to add like a brilliant AI mode. Just give them deep blue. You don't even know how to protect your archers. Must feel good to be on the other side. Like for them. I think the AI skirmish mode will finally work well for them. Usually the skirmish mode is bad because I'm gonna catch them anyways. Now less so. Right, here we go. As long as I kind of just... Oh my gosh, bro. My whip has never felt so slow. Okay, note to self. Note to self, cast the whip sparingly. Alright, just gotta kill that general. Nakari still hits like a truck. Good to see. I believe their healing thing is passive too. Or like they start with it. Okay, lots of deeps. Oh crap, they routed, bro. Hey, the archers stood their ground. That's a misplay from the AI. Oh my gosh. Alright, Nakari, time to get out of there. It really looks like Nakari is gonna die, but no. They're doing okay. Ambushes aren't really a thing. The AI, they tend to stand their ground for ambushes, right? There's actually a lot of instances that we're seeing here where the AI is just standing their ground. So I think we'll be okay-ish. Nakari might die though. Yeesh. Dodge it. Get behind the gates. Alright. We can win this without Nakari. It's okay. Yeah, the chariots. It's interesting. We're learning about the game's mechanics. Now, if the AI was really smart, they would swing in this archer unit and just shoot Nakari and kill him. Thankfully, they don't know how to do that. Some Zinchen schemes. Oh, yeah. If we can just turn the downside into enough of a benefit, we'll be okay. Man, these towers kind of hurt, though. How's this barricade doing? Oh, dang, it's tanky. It's tanky. Wheel around. Okay, Nakari's just gonna chill. I'm going to bigger boost the fiends because I want them to live. Then hopefully my chariots can blitz through this area. This is a mega kill. Mega choke point. Here comes the Dark Shard kite. I will never catch them. Oh, okay, wait, this is going okay. Maybe I can just get a normal charge on these Corsairs. Wait for 500 speed bloated corpse. I do plan to paint the map with this run. Okay, nice. We caught a couple spears there. Very nice. Just give him a bit of a move command. Try and knock down as much as we can. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh wait, no. Oh, okay, it's a settlement. They're actually, yeah, they're having a hard time forming up. Which is kind of screwing them. Honestly, I think the worst faction to face, the scariest one, is Betonia. Pretty sure if we face Batonia, it's super over. Their cavalry is already rather terrifying in a normal run. This is just a completely different beast. Literal tactical nukes. I hope bloated corpses. I hope their max speed isn't too hard capped. Ogres might be bad as well. Oh yeah, that's true. No infantry. Yeah, ogres will definitely be a problem. Get out of there, lady. Yeah, Grail Knights. Oh boy. Though I could also see Lizardmen being really bad with their dinos. But they don't cycle charge. They tend to cycle charge less, so I think that's not bad. It's the units that the AI love cycle charging with that'll end me. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, Nurgle at max speed. Hopefully they don't die before I find them. Can anyone tell me what's the mod? So the mod is unfortunately not on Steam. I might get it there eventually, but it's a custom mod. Versus Beastmen were cooked. Let's see here. I will say their infantry have a very high charge bonus. We both get the charge on each other though, so realistically the infantry should be fairly similar. So I'm not going to be allowed to subjugate today. I think it would be kind of silly to just get a million allies. Nice. We're just gonna be taking it easy instead. Oh geez, dwarves. I don't know if you realize, but dwarven troll hammers at 500 speed. I don't know if they kite though. Dwarves have a tendency to stand their ground, yeah. I can also Pavane of Slaanesh to help me out. That part's pretty good. But what do I want to level up? I think typically it's very good to make an extremely powerful Nakari. Maybe I can get a Sword of Cain, I don't know. Oh geez, yeah, Marauder Horsemen are useless now. Good one, a mosquito. Let's see. I don't have much cash on hand. Though Hellstriders, oh man, dwarves have so much mass though. I don't know if the speed difference is enough. I don't know if it's enough to offset the mass. That's a real maybe situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid ogres for a little bit until later on. I definitely need to get a high mass army. And then it also needs to be able to fight everyone. But like if I get a high mass army, even if I get flanked, it's not too bad. Spawn are also immune to flanking. Would not be a good idea to use a sea lane to get out of this area. Maybe go to Lustre or the Donut. I will say this area is not the best for borders and such. But I think it's good enough. I'm in no rush to get out of here. There's a lot of weak enemies. Like there's no ogres, right? It's dwarves and tomb kings. Generally, Slaanesh can do pretty well there. Oh, thank you. When the game came out, this would just instantly summon an army. So if you're just clicking buttons, you would just always accidentally summon a ton of units. Okay, so we are stronger than the dwarves right now. I'm just gonna get a little bit more mass, get a little bit more healing, and then we're gonna go for it. 500 speed slayers. Well, if we run into Ungrim, that will be a thing indeed. Spawn are not immune to flanking. They have devastating flanker. Yeah, I can't make use of devastating flanker. The only units with immune to flanking, I think, are Wrathmongers and the Chimera. Everyone else can be flanked, right? There's a lot of Khorne units that have their melee attack can't be reduced. but that is different. Okay. I think it's time we fight the dwarves.
You
Their yeah, their balance of power ain't too good. And they only have the one semi-province. Okay, nice. So let's get some leadership on this. Just auto-resolve. It's gonna take a little bit of damage, but I think that's fine. And second province shall be mine soon enough. Any factions with chariots? I plan to go very hard on the mass today. The demonettes will only be good in the early game. Although, I guess my cavalry are kind of one and done.
gift from my master.
So maybe I don't go so hard on them. I'm noticing something actually. That if I go for cavalry, they're never gonna be able to cycle charge. They're just gonna die. So yeah, I need units that can actually grind in the fight. Hey, Mass Pleasure Seeker has to be good though. Just a little expensive. What's your favorite Slaanesh unit? Ignoring cost. Ooh. I will say Pleasure Seekers are pretty fun. Let's see here. Normal Seekers are pretty cool too. I just kind of like having a lot of that relatively cheap, super high DPS cavalry. Dreadmaw has immune to flanking. That's kind of weird. Why would it have immune to flanking? I can't see the borders. Okay, this should be good. Okay, get a couple more demonettes for the dwarves. But yeah, let me take a look. Favorite Slaanesh unit? I also kind of like Exalted Demonettes. I have a speed demon power fantasy, don't I? Kislev with the bear cav. Yeah, all cavalry factions will hurt. I'm wondering if there's like a big monster faction that'll be scarier. Honestly, Nurgle might be terrifying. I don't know what 500 speed does to Plague Toads. But I do know that Exalted, great Exalted, Exalted Unclean Ones. That's gonna be nasty, because I'm just gonna be eating Mortis engines to the face. There will be no escape. Like, fighting Nurgle's the last thing you want to do most of the time. Throg with Troll and Fimir spam. Yeah, Fimir also one of their weaknesses.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Okay, I have a plan here. Okay, all right. You know what? I'm gonna have to do this. So, okay, they just have the quarrelers. I have a lot of demons, and I think if I steal the quarrelers, oh, you're kidding me? I'm poor. I'm poor. Oh dang, I'm really poor. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna quick save just in case. It's all minors, right? Even on legendary difficulty, it's not like they're that crazy. 500 speed wood elves, yeah. They are I don't know if they're worse than Betonia. They might be though. Wood elves is generally known as one of the hardest factions to beat in a normal playthrough. Though I do have some trauma with late game Betonia when I did my France campaign. Hey Trizek, what's up? Yo, you gotta add the mod to the Steam Workshop at some point, and then I can put it in the description for anyone who wants to play. Okay, so there's the army. So we're gonna learn here what in the world I need to do to knock these guys over. So Hellstriders have a mass of 650. Dwarf warriors have a mass of 150. So a normal human, typically their mass is 90. And while the number is not huge, the difference is certainly felt. These dwarven units, they feel almost impossible to knock down.
We submit.
An intriguing sin.
It should be up. Hell yeah. You want to just send me a link to the mod, Trizik, and then I will add it to the description.
On livest leg.
Do they jump to the moon? Moon frogs? There's no way their jump height. There's no way their jump height is actually connected to a thing.
Delicious.
Yo, the AI has a hard time like forming up. That's kind of funny. Okay, so here comes Nakari. Nakari does have that mass. We're just gonna beeline that lord over there. Let's take a look. Do the chariots cook? The Hellstriders cook? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hellstriders cook, but they're gonna need a cycle charge pretty hard. Okay, here they come. So one thing that's kind of rough is I can't really get good charges on them because they're coming in so fast. But that's okay. All right, so we'll just pull back. I just need them to, well, actually, I almost don't want them in melee so that I can keep getting sick charges. Got a little bit of a duel over here. And looks like my guys are holding. They did get some pretty good flanks, but I'll be able to just cycle charge them now, right? AI is super bad when it comes to the blobbing. Oh, that's a terror route. That's a terror route. Wait, is he gonna tear out off the map? Yes! Let's go! Let's go! We terror routed him off the map. That's insane. Yo, is this mod actually too easy? Did we accidentally make a baby mod for babies? Oh my gosh. What an absolute troll. Oh, and now they're mass routing. Amazing. Alright, just a couple warrior great weapons. Do they dodge spells? AI does dodge spells, we gotta be careful. Yeah, reinforcements have arrived. But yeah, there's no way the dwarves win this battle. Very nice. Great success. What mod is it? I'll have the link in a second. We're just waiting on the modder to send it to me, and then we're good. But yeah, this is a 500 speed mod. It's honestly pretty fun. Routing is OP with this, yeah. Oh yeah, if I can terror route them, it's easy peasy. Let's do one of these whips. All enemy have 500 leadership next. You know, there was a mod planned. We don't have the technology to implement it yet, but we should soon. But basically, every time I load into a battle, one of the stats gets set to 500. So like, you know, right now it's 500 speed, but you load into a battle, maybe they have 500 armor. All the units. Maybe they have 500 leadership, 500 speed, 500 melee attack. Who knows? Also, it's getting bright. 500 weapon strength. You know? If they have 500 weapon strength, it's like my 1 HP mod. But yeah, that would be great. That way you can't even prepare for it. That's like the ultimate challenge mod. The bravest Skaven you've ever heard of. Do Skaven have anything unbreakable? I'm trying to think. Is there a single unbreakable thing in their roster? Do they have any like abilities or whatnot? Oh no, they have the Stormverm and Council Guard. Actually unbreakable Skaven, they exist. Yeah, a 500 weapon strength. Your lord is gonna die. But it's very similar to the 1 HP mod. Nice. That's the dwarves down though. Greatest success. Foe Seeker is not useful, but I want to get access to these abilities.
My divine master.
Hopefully get this late on a chariot. Okay, so far so good. I need to pick my next enemy though. I see some elves over here. So just gonna pick off the forces that are scariest. My income is kind of rough, but having an army that can actually fight everyone is super important. So I have a choice. I can proliferate cults, or I can use Nakari. Or I can use Nakari to get some work done. What does this do? Research rate, plus 12. It's kind of nice. I kind of like the emergency summon disciple army though. So I think I'll leave that there. And I can't really afford to spend money on my buildings right now. So yeah, I guess we'll just let them be unhappy. I can always do the pleasure hunt when I want to. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Ooh, 500 mass. Oh my gosh. 500 mass is jokes. I'll write that one down. Challenge ideas. That one's great. I don't know how I'm supposed to counter that. Okay, so the rule of thumb, or the rule for this campaign, any diplomacy requests I just decline. I have to decline every diplomacy request. So I'm not doing only war, I'm just doing no diplomacy. You have 500x mass. I think they would just one-shot anything that they... If I don't have like a cav unit or something. Like anything that's larger would just immediately one-shot anything below. Because mass directly translates to damage. I don't know if it's a multiplier or if it's additive. I think it's like I think it's a ratio between their mass and your mass. Which means yes, you will instantly die. Like a Dread Saurian or like a Frostworm already kills cavalry when they walk into them. It would be even more insane with that change. Wow, that's like no income, bro. 30. I guess you're supposed to get a bunch of them so that it multiplies. Didn't take Slaanesh for an infrastructure type faction, but there you go. Interesting. Okay, so the Dark Elves like us for killing the Dwarves. So I think we hit up these guys and then we head south towards the Doom Kings. $500 charge bonus. 500 charge bonus is a more balanced version because after the initial killing, the damage goes back to normal. But first things first, I wanna like dominate this campaign. I wanna basically paint the map. At some point in the late game, surely we'll have a system that works. That'll let us achieve victory. I should also do things that, you know, campaign map buffs. I should also get some mods that buff them up on the campaign map rather than just the battle. So like the AI has like times 10 income and they're just spamming armies my way. Okay, so we're gonna summon the Disciple army. It's a pretty nasty one. But we just want to kill all these guys now.
The ether flows.
I should be able to attack. Well, okay, I'm just gonna attack this little dude. Now I could auto resolve, but I actually might take less damage if I don't auto. We have Aislinn over here. And there are Skycutter chariots. I'm sure the AI... Wait. If the AI knows how to use the Skycutter chariots and actually uses them as chariots, I immediately die. Which should be quite interesting. So we'll save. Save just in case. Alright, let's do this. Also, I need to remember to save the replays. So when I turn this into a video, we can get some good cinematics. $500 melee defense. And I have to play as Korn. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. So, a Slaanesh mod that makes a world faster than you. A Korn mod that makes a world better at fighting than you. Oh my gosh. Wait, yeah, we can do a Tzeentch mod where they get all the crazy spell casting abilities. And then we can do a Nurgle mod where they all have times 10 HP. Oh, dude, that'd be so sick. Yo, okay, wait, a Nurgle mod where the enemy has 10x HP is actually... That one's pretty fun. I kind of like that idea. Kind of like that. Yeah, Cataclysm spells. Tzeentch challenge where they've mastered magic. Everybody has less move speed. Yeah, I think the extra buff. Like, basically, the theme is they should all have marks. Oh, okay, so the mark of Tzeentch gives you shields and magic attacks. So all enemy armies have magic attacks and shields times 10. We can also have okay, you know, I'll just lock the group so that they can attack at once. The Mark of Nurgle increases HP, obviously. It can also give them like 10x HP, 10x melee defense. The Mark of Khorne is obviously a melee attack boost. Mark of Slaanesh, yeah, the 500 speed already gets it done. Technically, they should also have Strider, but I don't think trees actually slow them down. I think they're gonna be capped at their move speed regardless. You think you can do that? Yeah, that'd be hype. Alright, and here comes the second army. This is just a backup in case this goes terribly. So we've locked the group. That way, if I right-click, they'll just attack. And then, hopefully... Yeah, I just need to charge in while they're on the move. Oh boy, they're really in there, though. What a bloodbath. Instant bloodbath, but it's okay. The power of the corner camp is always very powerful. I'm just gonna try and get my chariots into this backfield here. And then hopefully we can squeeze through and Nakari doesn't get shot too much. That is the plan. Look at that embedding though. But yeah, the AI doesn't know what they're doing with the Skycutter chariots. I am kind of on a timer though. I believe if they run out of ammunition, then they'll start cycle charging. And then death will be upon us. As long as I keep pulling them into melee though, I should be good. Oh, the focusing the Nakari with the Skycutters. Okay, that's kind of nasty. I was wondering why Nakari was taking so much damage. A little brutal. Oh my goodness, bro. Skycutters hurt, man. Okay, I'm gonna need to dodge with Nakari a little bit. Yo, Nakari's actually kind of fast. Almost feels like I'm getting a little bit of that speed buff myself. Okay, there we go. Lord is gonna go down, and then Nakari should heal with the Harvester of Souls. Oh no, they're too fast! They're too fast, yo. The banner, it can't even keep up with their speed. It's straight up lagging behind them. You'll love to see it. So this is the part where the AI is going to start kiting me with these archers if I'm not careful. Ah, oh, dang, dude, that would have been a sick kill. Because then I would have also gone the Lord Lost penalty. Yo, it's gonna be hard for Nakari to heal unless I'm facing demons. Good to know, good to know. You have some Lothern Seaguard over here. They should stand their ground though. Another glorious whip. And Nakari with the mega debuffs. Nakari's gonna get shot up a little bit, but I'm sure they'll be fine. Slaanesh, but you can't even chase your enemies. Yeah, it's great. Honestly, the Chaos God, you know, Chaos Gods being hard countered by their own strengths is so perfect. Whoop, there's some good dodging. These chariots do a lot of damage, by the way. Their ranged attack is actually really menacing. And there's Sea Lord Acelin. Anyone know if he has a good defeat trait? Get him, Nakari. There's the routes. Gotta remember, all terror routes are amazing for me. Oh my gosh, these archers. I'm never gonna catch him. Dodge it. Thank goodness Nakari's fast. Oh, wait, Nakari might actually be fast enough to catch these guys. Nakari has 150 speed. Come on, get him. Dang, man. Okay, so it seems like the speed cap at 150. At about 150. Yo, that's so sad. Get him, Nakari. The edge of the map will get him dead. Yeah, there we go. And there's a terror out. Good job, Nakari. If I get Nakari to 200 speed, though, they will actually be able to catch infantry. And they will know true fear. Ooh. Alright, there you go. There's the army losses. Huzzah! Okay, that was pretty spicy. But we made it. I think that was only doable because we caught them at the edge of the map. You play competitively? Age of Sigmar and 40k IRL. What are some vids you recommend for getting into ranked multiplayer on Warhammer 3? I would say Zerkovich is pretty good for learning some basic maneuvers and such. But if you actually want to see gameplay and learn from players, Turin is very good for that. And then kind of once you have a decent idea, obviously I also stream tournaments, so you can look at a player POV. But I would start with Zerkovich and Turin on YouTube. Those guys are pretty sick.
Such eager new acolytes.
I don't do tutorials now. I wish I could, but
Privileged of Slaanesh.
unfortunately, I do not have the time for it. Usually I'm around making,
Divine Master.
at the moment, edited videos. How many guys survived? Decent amount, but not too many. I can't fight this and just take the auto-resolve. I think I won't take the auto-resolve just to see how, it plays out. I need to learn how to fight mega speed archers without the white line. Yeah, you can watch me to learn how to win tournaments with no DLCs and suboptimal builds. Okay, the final match though is not suboptimal, it just had no DLCs. But yeah, lots of good videos. There's a lot of smaller creators too that cast tournaments. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, I believe if you scroll down a bit on the Twitch page, you should be able to find the Discord. And of course, feel free to send me any messages. Settlement battle? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that we wouldn't get one. But it's okay, we have this reinforcement. I play some entertaining tournaments and somehow still comment on How am I messing up while doing it? Yo, it's crazy, man. Sometimes I feel amazing. Sometimes it's just a complete blunder on my end. But yeah, we have a fun time memeing. If you know like Grubby from Warcraft 3, that's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Oh my gosh, look at them repositioning. Okay, so we're just gonna try getting in here first. So 4x speed gets me about to the same speed as them. I'm gonna look at this chariot over here. Chariot's decent. And honestly, my cavalry's pretty fast. We're still at 100 speed, alright? They're only a little faster than me. If their infantry's, what? If their infantry is at about 150 speed, it means that the AI is realistically only... They're only like twice as fast as at most, right? Although sometimes it feels like they're much faster. Only 5x as fast? Well, okay, so for those of you that don't know, there is an animation cap. Units in Warhammer, they can only go up to a certain speed before the game throttles them because of their animations. Now, there is a way to disable that, but I figured this is kind of good enough. Just give them max speed and just let them all animation cap. It is kind of funny though. If they actually were ultra mega speed, at some point they get some pretty massive diminishing returns, right? Because they're already flanking me as hard as possible. The only thing different is they would route off the map easier. They would take higher impact damage with my high mass units. But I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Maybe we'll... maybe one day I'll try the true extreme speed mod. Uncapped. What units are uncapped? I'm not sure. Though I am sure we will find out by the end of this campaign. And I do plan to go all the way with this campaign. We're talking proper paint the map. Okay, look at that. The staggered kite. If only the AI was a little bit better at doing that. At some point, by the way, we can also use these mods for tournaments. Or like King of the... Not King of the Hill, but Raid Boss streams where people, like new players, try to beat me. But they get various modifiers to help them out. It would be hilarious to play against a complete noob, but they have access to infinite speed units. I personally think it could go either way, right? Either they figure out a unit that they can just micro really hard and just crush me, or it's too much to micro, because newer players, they tend to forget units, right? And like, because everything's just basically gonna teleport to where they need to be, I feel like that might overwhelm them, and maybe I can still win. Short victory? No, we'll do paint the map. I'm guessing that the late game won't be too bad if I can figure out like a strong enough army. Just imagine 500 move speed dwarves. We already faced them. They weren't too bad, but it was all minors. We're still waiting to see how it plays out when they have more range units. Oh, whoops, I accidentally trespass on these guys. That's fine though. They're only... Yeah, this is the whole faction. So I can wait for them to like lose this army. They're actually at war with these dark elves. So if they fight each other and then I kill this, they'll love me. And we get another settlement. Okay, Nikari. Get some mega buffs. Melee defense -4, very good. I keep forgetting to save the replays. I'm saving it through my Explorer instead. It could claw, but everyone has nukes. Okay, this is actually a good theme, right? So just like, this is like the easiest thing ever, right? We just pick a faction, look at the greatest strength of the faction, and then give everyone else more. It's perfect. The content writes itself. Okay, so I can't really afford to recruit more units. I could start building infrastructure, but the cost is too steep. Look at this. So this will take me from 100 income to 150, and it costs 2,000. So purely income-wise, 2,000 divided by 50, that's 40. It will take 40 turns to pay for itself. I can do a bit better with this building. But even this is kind of expensive. Like, this is still going to take more than 10 turns to pay for itself. And right now, I need to snowball.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Let's see here. Growth province-wide. Slaanesh corruption times 1,000,000. Creates a cult of Slaanesh. I don't really need a cult of Slaanesh, though. What does this cost, though? Oh, it's just cooldown based. Oh, hell yeah. I guess I might as well just chuck a cult out somewhere. It's like a nice place to just throw a cult down. You know, I can just chuck it at the Shrine of Cain. Okay, MLG plays. I teleport Nakari here to the Shrine of Cain. Steal the Sword of Cain. Insta win. Can Nakari draw the Sword of Cain? No, right? I need to wait for them to build it first. Oh, but it belongs to the Chaos Dwarves. Oh, crap. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know if that'll work. Interesting. I have to figure that out. Maybe we just wait. Hopefully some elves will show up.
But we prevailed.
It needs to be an elf that draws it first. What a ripoff. Wood elves, but every range unit has 360 shooting and bonus range, right? So double the range on all enemy units while playing as wood elves. You elves. This chat. Yeah, I love that. Wood elves, but everyone outranges you. Any faction can take it. You just have to build the landmark to tier 2. Is that true? Is that true? I can check it. I can check the landmark on the location. You had a randomizer campaign where they took it back? Alright. Are the elves naturally drawn to Ulthuan?
Master,
No.
your search for the blade lost in the Sea of Dreams has borne
Witch Stealer
fruit.
sword.
The prize is close.
So quest battles are much more difficult. They tend to be a little variable. So, like, you know, they'll have like enemies flanking you and such, and giving them more speed is definitely quite sketchy. Is there a way to see the buildings? Or is it only going to show me cult buildings? I can see the landmark. It doesn't say I can draw the Sword of Cain. Ooh, steer car. Wound or kill a character in assassination. I can absolutely do that. We still have some elves here, you see.
Oh,
Yeah, steer car coming. Interesting that the elves were still there. Oh, what the? We had a confederation here? Or no, this was dark elves before. Okay. Alright, we got some action going down. So, how do I want to do this? I do want to kill off these elves. They're pretty beat up. Okay, I'm not healing anyways. Let's just push forward. And this army's just gonna trailblaze. So I'm hoping they just attack me. We trade them out, and then the Kari comes in with the steel chair. Cash-wise, we're doing okay, but that's only because of quests and such. Still a long ways to go. I think if I capture this whole area, though, I'm relatively safe. I will have a lot of borders open, but as long as I don't make these guys angry, I'm okay. Alternatively, we don't actually hold on to these lanes, and I can work my way up to a more defensible position. Like this. This is a great spot. You have the ultra choke point up here. And then... yeah, lots of space. Oh, actually, we can go for the... oh, wait. I don't know if Tsar Nagwand is still tier 5. It might not be. Has anyone used the randomizer mod? Does the tier 5 get transferred? Or what? Oh, wait a second. How does this work? How does artillery work? Am I gonna get kited by eagle claws? Will they finally be good? Tsar Nagwand still starts at tier 5. Oh, hell yeah. So I just gotta go there and kill whoever's in the area. And then I will have tier 5. Alright. Bottom middle button with the settlement. For the build tree. Yeah, I don't know. I swear it only showed me the cults. Alright, let's see this. I'm pretty sure artillery doesn't have a... oh, that's fast. Artillery doesn't have skirmish behavior. Alright, let's see how this goes. Go, my infantry! They feel so slow. Alright, artillery should go down soon enough, though. And their archers are just kind of derping. Look at that. The AI doesn't even know how to move them properly. Whoa, what are they doing? What are the archers doing?
Herald of Slaanesh.
Okay, nice. And I will be able to kill most of the artillery. They're even going into melee for me. Amazing. Okay, not too bad. Let's just keep this lady alive. Just park her in there. So it seems like the AI doesn't really know how to use archers super well. Because they still have skirmish mode on, but they take so long to reposition. You see this kind of weird scooting behavior? That they're not shooting me too much, and their damage isn't aimed. It's the units with skirmisher attacks that I'll have to be worried about. But these ones are pretty chill. Like, I think even a cavalry unit could disrupt them long enough. Just because they take so long to reform. Oceanids have Strider? They do have Strider. I see. Still a good trade, though. This is exactly what we wanted. Yeah, we got to see the building by looking at the landmark icon. Alright, quest for Tsar Nagwand, though. I need to get to Tsar Nagwand, and I need to get to tier 5 and recruit whatever unit is best. A Pleasure Seeker stack is extremely expensive. I don't think it's actually good compared to getting multiple armies. Until the AI starts scaling up. Like, once the AI has some mid-tier armies, we'll have to be careful. Oceanids got 300 kills. They're good in melee. They're very good in melee. Oceanids are not so good when they're being shot at. But yeah, they do be terrifying. Oh, and legendary buffs too. So they have ultra melee defense. Yeah, Tsar Nagwand on randomizer is actually real good, potentially.
The Tempter Lord.
A brutal business. Plus 20 base weapon damage. So everybody does 1,000,000 damage. I don't know if that's better or worse for me. Certainly interesting. I guess I am playing quite melee, so maybe it's okay. We still got 10k gold. And Akari can... I can do it again. What does this do? It gives you extra movement range. Does that let me attack the settlement in one turn? That would be sick. Dang it. I think I'll have to use it, I think I gotta be a little careful. I think I have to use it before we move. That's okay, though. Now, Alariel is over here. Where do I want the cult? I guess I can slow push my cult. This is free, right? Reduces growth, spreads corruption. Sure. Which mod is this? We're waiting for the mod maker to send me a link to the mod page. As soon as it comes up, I will update the description. But yeah, I need a Trizik. I need a link. Yeah, I guess we'll just start devotee spamming. Sure, why not? But yeah, it's a right now I'm just using a, you know, just the file. It's not like an official mod just yet. Okay, pretty good so far. And there's the fight. They've spammed 1,000,000 of eagle claws. And I think if I just take the oceanid, I think they're just dead. This will be good. Revenge. Okay, there's some issues. We'll get. By the end of the day, I'll have the mod for you guys. Hope you guys are ready. By the way, the best thing about Slaanesh is that we can steal units and they still get the buffs. If there's ogres in Zarnagrand, I just need to survive the first charge. We'll be okay. Let's see these guys zooming. They even have extra speed from something. Oh boy. Okay, wait. They geez. Okay, I can see why the AI has such a hard time maneuvering these guys. They're very unwieldy. Yeah, when they have an animation and they lag behind a bit. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yo, the impact hits. Yeah, I don't even need to make them use their attack animations. Just clean them up. Am I gonna kill the AI with 1 unit of oceanids? Truly magnificent. So this is what the AI would do if they were good at using units with such speed. As you can see, it's pretty good. They already have 130 kills. Jeez Louise, indeed. It's a massacre. Look at them, they're just zooming. And we'll just double back. So the way that charges work in this game, if you charge a unit, so if 2 units run into each other, it will just calculate the mass difference and the speed of the impact and do damage. Which means you don't actually need to right click the unit that you want to get impact hits on. You just want yours to be moving as fast as possible and for them to keep moving. So what happens, or the best way to manage it then, is to, what's their stats? 62 melee defense. But yeah, the best thing to do is to charge units that are behind, and then you kind of phase through the unit in between and get a bunch of impact hits. Free nerf Grail unit flashbacks. Did I miss that? I don't remember Grails being super crazy. I thought people always said Grail sucked. That might just be a multiplayer thing though. The ogres were downgraded to tier 3. Oh. True, yeah. If the ogres have Zarnag run, no tier 5 for me. There's a few ways that the strat does not go well. Yo, I'm actually just gonna solo them with Oceanids. That's crazy. They did get a few pot shots on the Kari, but I think we're doing more than fine enough. There was an update to Grail Knights where their mass was increased so much you could just keep issuing charges. Ah. Lawnmowers for a couple days. Dang, can't believe I missed it. Dude, that was crazy. Hell yeah. Solid 840 kill Oceanid. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. All right. Yeah, stealing the AI's mobility. Pretty sick. Yeah, if I could somehow steal a hero. There's no way I can do that without some cheesing or exploits, all right. Knight of Bretonia, you like that update? Did you not? Oh man, honestly, it's kind of cool to have some really OP things every once in a while. I just wish there was an AI that could stand up to the hits. Okay, it's good to get a little bit more cash going. So I should just be able to auto-resolve their settlement now. You can vassalize nerds as Nakari, so you can steal units. I'm doing it where I have no vassals. I draw the line at stealing units. Now, I don't know how mass differences work if the units are in the same mass tier. So the way the underlying code works in this game, is what's it? You have like 3 different tiers. So you have like infantry, you have cavalry, and you have monsters. And big monsters, they... What is this? Oh, that's so good. Are you kidding me?
This will slaughter men.
But yeah, so you have those different tiers. And I'm pretty sure impact hits only affect... I'm pretty sure anyways, that it only affects the tier above. Alright, nice. Battle's over.
You will fight.
I could also auto-resolve, but we're gonna use these Oceanids again. But yeah, so like infantry with infinite mass shouldn't delete infantry if they charge into each other. You almost forgot about me? Dang. What's the mod? It's a 500 speed mod for all enemies and random spawn locations. Damn, we put everyone is smaller. I don't know how smaller hitboxes would work. There's some really janky things that happen with hitboxes in this game. I could see smaller hitboxes actually just making units impossible to hit. Ranged attacks too will be quite difficult. Alright. Get in there, boys. Look at them Oceanids. Do I even need to X4? This is already plenty fast. Alright, now, unfortunately, units get really unwieldy to pilot at such speeds, but I think it's good enough. Yeah. Now, if they're braced, I'm pretty sure the impact hits... Either they don't trigger or they're severely mitigated. We'll kind of have to see, feel it out. Oh, man, dude, they're kind of fast, too. They're kind of getting all over me. This tight corridor situation is bad for me because the AI is not moving as much. And that's letting them... It's letting them get me. I'll be able to kill off that mage at least. Feel like going to the gym and doing a bulk again. I definitely need to start going to the gym again. I feel like I pull my tendons all the time. 2 Oceanids, you madman? What do you mean? This is like the best unit. They haven't gotten that many kills yet though. I need this hill. I think this hill is where it's at. Oh yeah, there you go. Them impact hits. So, fun fact about impact hits. From what I've seen, a lot of the damage actually comes from knocking the unit and them taking fall damage instead of actual impact damage. So, that's the reason why charges downhill are so good, because you can see. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, they're just being... Oh, hell yeah, look at that. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. Yeah, I just gotta keep the move on. I wonder if I just give normal move commands if it's just straight up better. These things are fast. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Yeah, get over here. Oh my gosh, what a way to go. Come on, Oceanids. Skedaddle. Like, yeah, it is realistic though, right? You would die falling from a hill of this height. Oh man. All right. I think the enemy forces have been softened up enough. I must say this mod definitely brings out the majesty of Warhammer Total War. It's still going. Man, they must have a ton of indirect kills. Yeah. Fall damage is extremely good in this game. All right, and we'll just go back up the hill, and we'll go back down the hill. And then I just gotta survive this kill box. But like I said, their shooting speed is not amplified. Just their move speed. And my guys are pretty fast too. Look at that. 132 kills. Kills. Speed. I just gotta... I just gotta deal with the jank. Oh my gosh, you played as Wurzag against Aislinn? Bro, that's rough. Oceanids are such a hard counter to Wurzag. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Alright, Nakari, you gotta not get shot to death. I feel like all the units right now are kind of struggling getting to where they want to be. Okay, a little bit of a debuff. Ship's company. You know, I'll just double debuff them. Give them a solid 1 melee attack. It's pretty... That's pretty good. That's the power of Slaanesh. You can run, but you cannot hide. Oceanids went to 8 chevrons in 1 fight. Hey, technically, the Oceanids go back to them if I don't kill them off, right? I'm like leveling up their Oceanids on their own units. Is that a good or bad thing for them? Hard to say. All right. And I think we're in the cookie jar. How much is left? There's like 1 Lothran Seaguard. You know, it'd be great for the Wood Elf challenge. Maximum range. Like, just give all their units. Oh, yeah, you know, like the Aislinn shooty buff? Yeah, just do that, right? Just give them like 10,000 range. And make their missiles go, you know, shoot basically immediately. So that way you can't just dodge by running in a circle. That would actually be pretty crazy. Just like at the very beginning of the fight, you're just getting like shot up. It'd be like 40k. We get to fight the tower early. That would, I think that would actually be quite fun. It would certainly change up the dynamics. The best way to fight that would be some sort of Vanguard shenanigans. I think if you play Beastmen and you always Vanguard, that's where you have your best shot. Dude, these barricades are tanky, man. I feel like I've been sitting on them for forever. As long as Nakari doesn't die, though, we're good. And there's one barricade down. And that's a unit dead. How's this one doing? The annoying thing is the AI does, they keep, like, walking up to the barricades. And then your units go into melee, so they stop attacking it. Which is good for you, right? Like, obviously, you would want to attack the guys that aren't on the defensive barricade. Jesus. So close! Is that a horse? Or are they on foot? No, on foot. Get off! Get off! The car has never felt so slow. Yeah, yo, they're outpacing the car. They're at 134 speed. Okay, so yeah, they're at about 200. There they go. Nice, solid fight though. Imagine war wagons. Yeah, Nakari washed up. Oceanids did good though. Hey, oh yeah, look at that, gold chevrons. Rank 8. Man, dude, Oceanids are good. I cannot wait to have some high mass. Honestly, even just having some pleasure seekers in that situation would do really well. I don't need the insane speed of the Oceanids. War wagons are pretty scary, but they're not super high DPS. Another one bites the dust. And we got steer car, hell yeah. We got some cash money too. Okay, so immediately you will be embedded into Nakari's army.
This is absurd.
This lady's gonna attack me, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to sit outside of my settlement. Ooh, it's a rampage. Kari has some good buffs. Some very good level ups. If I can just be indestructible, we'll be okay. And so far, territory is doing good. We've cleared up many enemies, but... Ah, okay, wait. Is Alariel... How many settlements do you got, lady? You got 6. Does Alariel have Zarnagwand? I think they might. They might, so fighting her will be pretty terrifying. That bar is very red. Interesting. Yeah. What's the best way to fight Alariel? She has to still be quite early game, right? I have some Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh. Raid boss Alariel. Yeah. The fight on the donut has teleported here into the Darklands. Chaos Warriors are probably okay, because they can actually stay and fight, but I don't really have the time. I know the seduction stuff will be good though. I just have to be very careful. Yeah, Zarnagwand stays tier 5 as long as it's not occupied by like ogres or something. Are you kidding me? This lady's gonna kill off a Hellstrider? You know what, I'll take it. And she didn't even die. Snakish. Okay, like I said, we are declining all diplomacy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to earn Zarnagwand. either that or I avoid it. We go somewhere else. But if I want to outpace the AI, I think I kind of need the settlement. And we got a few Bretonians declaring war on me. Snicketch in the Dragon Isles? I think so.
From my master.
Okay. I just gotta make sure I have saves. Oop. I need I want to get the money shots. And she still lives. All right, it's fine. Losing 2 battles will auto kill the character. Okay, so replenishment is okay. The problem is Alarielle is chilling. So this army is strong, but is it that strong? Alarielle probably has like 3 armies. Now if I can ambush one of the armies and get them killed early on, that'll certainly help. I think that might be one of the only things I can go for, though. If I avoid Alarielle, she's definitely gonna just kill me, right? But yeah, if I can somehow fight the armies one at a time and heal in between, we should be able to wear her down. Hopefully she is at war with some other faction too. Started a Tehenuin campaign with the random spawn location mod. And you got Noblar country. Fun.
You are tempted.
Honestly, I do quite like this mod quite a bit. It really mixes up campaigns because start positions, they, you know, the optimal strategy tends to be the same all the time. But with this, you know, which direction you decide to go in is definitely more dynamic. Oh, that's just a free 1,500. And we finally got that seduction budget. Okay, is that it though? Is there really no more? Oh boy. Okay, so I don't have much in the way of seduction. What else would I want though? Demons Reforged is actually pretty nice. That's just flat casualty replenishment. Slaanesh does have some new heroes that are good for it, but I think that's definitely worth. And this is just kind of upgrades my units. I don't know which unit I want to stick with right now. Oh wait, this is also just casualty replan. 44 though, wow. Is there anything anything better for casualty replenishment? Casualty replen for lords and heroes. I might just take that, especially because Nakari is going to be prone to dying.
It is as intricate as it is beautiful.
It's not fun if all surroundings are uninhabitable for you. You can always take it as a little bonus challenge, right? It really depends on how masochistic you are, though. For me, obviously, I'm kind of crazy. Yeah, let's get our. Actually, you know what? We'll go in camp. So I'm gonna pick a fight with Alarielle. I find typically if you want to take down an AI faction, just sending wave after wave of armies does pretty good. We actually have a gold here. Maybe I should have fought them.
Do not attempt to lie to me.
Okay, Alarielle's not at war with anyone, so they're definitely gonna attack me. I just need to hope that they're not super built up. Do you remember sending Legend of Total War disaster save as Vampire Coast? I do remember sending Legend of Total War a few disaster saves. It was there was one that was, what was that? Was it my Empire campaign that he ended up covering? That was actually quite hype. Very fun Oh no, I was playing ogres against Empire, I think. Yeah, I recall some man eaters there. Oh my gosh. Klein Angrund randomized start. Pain. Pain and suffering. There she is. Okay, if I can kill a L'Ariel, we're golden. I just need her to not declare war on me next turn, and if she does, she attacks me alone. We are in encamp stance. I can steal some units. This is just my seduction budget. It is imperative that we do not lose, though. We gotta not... We must not throw. Her settlements are not super built up yet, so hopefully she doesn't have access to super high tier units. If you did get Zarnagwan, though, and has like a bunch of phoenixes, that's bad. You just came from his video? Oh, dang. Like just now? Coast versus Skaven. You got ambushed and lost almost your whole army. Was wondering your reaction to seeing this battle. I think this was a while ago. Was that one that I eventually won? I feel like that one I was not able to beat when I was streaming it. Though it was so long ago. Slayers only campaign, that was very fun. Oh man, so many years of playing Warhammer. What, I'm like 6 years into playing Warhammer now? Maybe more. I think we're almost at like a decade of Warhammer. Alright, here we go. It's time for the defeat trait though. Alariel is alone. Unfortunately, what we get is a settlement battle, but she has Treekin. Okay, alright. So settlement battles are rough, but if I take this and I take this. Oh yeah, dude, she's just screwed, right? Ain't no way. I can even auto it if I wanted to, but we'll play it. We'll play it for the good of the game. Told like a year ago you barely won. Every unit had like 6 models. Dang. Yeah, Legend is a much more patient player than me. I can obviously play faster just because I have the multiplayer experience, but in terms of efficiency, Legend of Total War was always much better. They're retired from Warhammer now. Probably, I assume, making videos for other games. But definitely a very strong Warhammer player, and probably the most notable person in the whole community, which is not something a lot of people can say. Okay, so let's just start the battle first. Thankfully for me, the AI is kind of silly, so I'm just gonna post up here and just shoot him to death. Yeah, Legend, I think, you know, we both have our own niches. Legend obviously would not be so, yeah, chaotic and aggressive as me. I also take a lot of risks in my campaigns. He definitely went for a much more safe approach. This is good though. What the sallying out? That must be some weird 1,000,000 speed shenanigans. Let's just scoot up. They can still technically shoot at me. Oh man, dude, the speed is so high. They're actually really unwieldy. I feel like almost the AI should have better rotation speed to make them go properly, but I think it still works fine enough. But yeah, if you just kind of box formation it, they're like not even in a proper box. Okay, this will be good though. Once we get the Treekin in here, they're gonna start blasting. Alariel's defeat trait. It doesn't give me replenishment, right? That's the Fey Enchantress. Alariel, was it growth? I feel like she gave some province buffs. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, it's time, Treekin. Get in there. I can bring in some of my mobility too. You've already amped up rotation speed? Dang. And it's still not enough. That's crazy. Alright, let's see if we can get the Treekin through. The Treekin are the most important. They're kind of struggling, but as long as he can knock down a few guys, I'm happy. Nakari can hit 170 speed. Aw, dang. I think the tree can have like too many animations or something. I don't see them moving. Come on, you darn treekin. What are you doing? Yeah, they're locked in combat. I'll have to free them up then. But now let's just keep pushing in. My little archer corps is doing good, but there's certainly a lot of elves over here. I could start climbing some walls though, maybe. I think I should do that. Just get a couple infantry in. The AI will stand their ground mostly, and we know our demons brutalize these guys.
Make them scream.
It's a little sketchy with the archers all posted up, but I think we'll be okay. Where the 500 speed bloated corpses. Haven't seen any vampire coast yet, sadly. We've seen Skaven, Dark Elves, High Elves, some Ogres. But yeah, not a lick of,
My power is yours.
not a lick of coast. I guess there aren't too many Vampire Coast factions, are there? Love this repositioning, by the way.
Come then.
Best part about Stolen Archers. Is all speed increased? Not for me.
Slaanesh.
But for the enemy, yes.
God will win. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use their ammunition, and then they're gonna climb the walls. Get some murderage going. Treekin ended up being much worse than I expected, by the way. I think something about their animations suck. Oh, that guy's fast though. What the? You see that? Alright. Guy kind of went crazy for a second. But he actually didn't kill them. I don't know if are they lacking in the mass department? No, they got chariot mass. Yeah, no idea what's up with Treekin, but Oceanids are significantly better.
For duty.
For sure, you can't tell me Oceanids are not the best. Definitely one of the best. What do you think of the Companions of Quenelle? Good unit. In multiplayer, they're good. In campaign, they're not bad, because they have quite a bit of deeps. Armor piercing anti-large is just good. They're relatively tanky, but you have to put in a lot of work, and they're probably more expensive than they're worth in campaign. But yeah, I'd say they are not bad. Certainly better than a lot of other units. Your noob knowledge-wise, would it be too much to ask why Nakari is considered extremely OP? In multiplayer, Nakari is not extremely OP. In campaign, Nakari is nigh indestructible. So, as you can see here, Nakari has crazy stats. So the way the stats works, it's percentage based. So you take your melee attack plus 35% minus melee defense. That's your chance to hit. So look at Nakari's melee defense compared to the melee attack of this spearman. At 19, they would have a 0% chance to hit Nakari. Oh, don't you dare! But yeah, they would have a 0% chance to hit Nakari if there wasn't a minimum chance to hit. And that means you basically take no damage in melee. In campaign 2, survivability is super important, and Nakari has that in spades. So when you kill a unit near Nakari, they heal up like 12% of their HP or something.
Worship your
And that means that as long as they're killing,
Acknowledge.
they will be
We will obey.
they'll be
Orders
just
received.
fine.
We earn to.
Lots of HP too, lots of speed, so you can use the game's physics engine.
Take that, son.
They're just a beast. They're just a beast. They have everything. Everything except for armor though. So if they get shot to death, you're screwed. But most people that have played enough Warhammer know how to dodge arrows and such. Can enemy lords with 70 plus melee attack not reliably hit them at 75 melee defense? So my bad, the addition subtraction thing. So if you have 5 melee attack more than the melee defense, you have a 40% chance to hit. If you have 5 less, I mean, yeah, if you have 5 less, then you're at 30, right? So typically the range is about 25. If you have 25 melee attack less than their melee defense, then you're basically never gonna land a hit.
decadent secret.
But most generals have enough. Like, look at this lady. Well, they have 48. That's like just barely. Actually, no, that's quite significantly too low. Never mind. But there are ways you can work around it. So charge bonus adds a melee attack boost when you are charge attacking. So if you cycle charge, that's disengaging and recharging very often. Hey, there's that kill in the heal. Yeah, if you cycle charge, you'll be okay. And that's because most units have pretty high charge bonus. So even a demonette with the charge bonus, they're gonna have like almost 80 melee attack, which is enough to hit Nakari, at least sometimes. Alright, let's get Nakari out of here. Yeah, there is a thing in campaigns where chaff is not super useful in the late game. Though I will say the way I play, sometimes I make use of chaff just because I'm so aggressive all the time. I'm not usually recruiting super expensive stuff. I tend to recruit units kind of, you know, as I take settlements. And then we're kind of spamming a lot of chaff. So if Nakari's so strong in combat, why are they not strong in multiplayer? That's because of pricing. So multiplayer is balanced by making it where you have a set amount of money you can spend on your units. And Nakari's just a little too expensive. Even if Nakari was cheaper too, people in multiplayer know how to exploit unit weaknesses much better than the AI. So against a speed demon like Nakari, what you'd end up seeing is maybe like a net and then a bunch of archers to exploit the low armor. Even if Nakari had 10,000 melee attack, people would find a way to at least counter them. At least counter them so that if you make a misplay, you're gonna lose them.
With perfection.
Now, obviously, it'd still be OP if you gave them like 10,000 melee attack or whatever. But yeah, anything that's expensive tends to be much more lackluster. Yeah, it's all about economy. It's similar to a lot of other strategy games, right? You know, like in StarCraft, you have carriers. But you're not going to race to carriers at the very beginning, because then you'll just die to cheap stuff. And even if you spam only carriers, they don't do that well alone because there's anti-air options. So many things that hold it back. Thankfully, the great people at CA have were able to balance that out, at least mostly. All Skaven slaves is viable in multiplayer. Not all Skaven slaves, but Skaven slaves in general are viable in multiplayer and single player. But yeah, CA has another measure. So obviously, you know, in a game like StarCraft where there's only 3 factions, the game is actually not fully balanced. So you might be wondering, how in the world do they balance units in Warhammer, right? There's hundreds. There's actually just hundreds of different units. Whereas StarCraft is probably like, I don't know, like 50 units total, right? So how in the world do they actually make sure factions are balanced? That is with unit caps. So for any unit, you can only take usually a maximum of 5. Sometimes it's a little bit more limited. And that way, if a unit is OP, there's a limited number that you can take. And you can't just flood that one unit and just win all the time. And because all factions tend to have, like, you know, a pretty even spread of good and bad units, what you end up getting is, you know, all factions are going to have that one unit they take all the time. And then the other ones are kind of tech pieces based on the situation. And it mostly works out. 12 missile unit cap. I think they need to extend that in Domination. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. It is
I want their souls.
okay, yeah, it was growth. Not super great for me. But yeah, that is pretty bad. Now the reason that exists is because CA is, they don't have a lot of time to balance things, sadly. Not much time at all. So they just kind of throw things together.
From my master,
Not exactly super elegant, but we take what we can get.
Lord. Drink in
But yeah,
excellence.
that one's a little, it can help sometimes though. There's a few instances where the range unit cap has saved us from really rough metas. But yeah, at the end of the day though, it is actually fairly well balanced. Oh my gosh, you can get glorious charge on the card. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's kind of just a good enough situation.
My divine master.
It's not like this scene has like, you know, it doesn't have the prize pools that like StarCraft 2 has, right? So you don't have to worry about, you know, tens of thousands of dollars on the line getting screwed over because of some weird balance thing. Then again, StarCraft didn't even pull it off either. Anyone remember the Swarm Host meta in StarCraft? Balance is fickle, even if you are a multiplayer exclusive game, or at least a very multiplayer focused one. Okay, this is good though. So Alarielle is dead.
Intentions are clear to
Bouncer
me.
power is still bad for us, but it is getting better. Does artillery count as missile units? They do. You don't play artillery factions? I will say artillery in multiplayer is actually much weaker than a lot of newer players think they are. Because artillery is very good in campaign, but it tends to be such low DPS that most people prefer archers and other range units. Cyril single-handedly got Zerg nerfed into the dust. It's pretty wild. He's still crushing it too. The guy's such a menace. Wish he would just periodically take the worst unit in each faction and look at what they could do. There's a few instances where that can go terribly wrong. Like, you know, a lot of the bad units are big single entities, and I think CA don't want to have a big SE meta. Okay, I gotta tread super careful here. I don't have a hero to spot, so they can come out of nowhere and attack me. I think we're gonna get a disciple army just for scouting. Okay, we have one.
Far beneath an archmage.
This is good though.
Seek
Surprise! Okay, if I can ambush this army, we're good. This is actually perfect for me. Now, I could recruit a second army, but it would be too expensive and it probably can't fight
Even
these
the
elves.
master could not.
So I'm just going to take it nice and careful. I just need to whittle down the armies to the point where I can safely maneuver through their lands. How to deal with artillery blobs as factions without magic / Iranians in multiplayer. Rushing. Play very aggressively. In fact, usually players only have 25% of their units as ranged because melee units are very good at killing them. Just some shielded infantry will just overrun them. But yeah, I will say the Warhammer multiplayer scene is very... Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's so much better than the other one. Reducing the enemy's leadership is so good because your army, your units, you don't want them to rout. Once they're routing, you're already kind of screwed. Right? You don't even want them close to routing. You want to win battles decisively. This one lets you win battles decisively.
Delicious.
Only exception is maybe some extremely low leadership factions. Okay, I think we can take this.
By your head.
Nice. Very nice. What's the map? Open field. Okay, this is good.
Break their souls.
What incomprehensible horror of a campaign challenge are you doing this time? Just a little bit of Nakari fun. A little bit of Nakari with some 500 speed spearmen. It's all good. We got some archers, we got some rangers. So because they still have many units in the horizon, on the horizon somewhere, I think what we're going to do is just, yeah, seduce all their infantry
Resistance is such a vulgar notion.
and win this one decisively. This is why we've been banking money. I need to win like 2 more decisive battles against Avalorn before we can be comfortable moving to their main capital. Blasting charges in front of artillery seem to wreck your rushing. Yeah. There's a few units that do a lot of damage if you don't micro correctly against them. So blasting charges are a very punishing... They're a very punishing unit. But you... Like, the timing's kind of tight, but here's a rough idea. Blasting charges, if the unit has to turn to throw the blasting charges, and you're rushing them with infantry, they will not be able to shoot by the time you... what's it? They won't be able to shoot by the time you actually... Dang, we just phased through his units. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, they won't shoot in time. As long as you attack from a flanking angle. Easier said than done, I know. You can also use mass to knock them down. So if they just have blasting charges, you can use cavalry to knock them down. You can use chariots. That kind of stuff. Jeez, these ship's company. Ship's company kind of cooking. But yeah, I would say the easier thing to deal with blasting charges is probably just shoot them. You can shoot them, you can use magic. Those are easier, but you need to be playing specific factions to pull that one off. Okay, yeah, stealing the ship's company was a great idea. Absolutely amazing idea. And these archers even ran into melee for me. Look at them go. Yeah, even if they're in a square formation, correct. There's some basic spells too. So like Lash of Slaanesh, it knocks units down, which stops them from shooting, and you will have like a very small window to jump the blasting charges before they get off. Now, if they just have, let's say they have some dwarf warriors in the front and they just kind of block your charge, yeah, there's not much you can do, right? The actual maneuver is rather difficult, and I would say dwarves tend to be very hard to beat for newer players because you just don't have the skills yet to get a clean engagement. You can think of it like a 100-meter dash, right? You know, you're trying to finish that sprint. Let's say you want to do it in like I don't know, 20 seconds, random number. I don't know what a good number is, but let's say it's 20 seconds, right? Until you can actually hit that benchmark, you're just gonna lose. You know, you're just not gonna be fast enough. But as soon as you are fast enough, it becomes a joke. So I would recommend probably if you were actually like super tryharding and you really wanted to get good at multiplayer. Hey, the mod's up. If you really wanted to get good at multiplayer, oh, it's not quite up yet. I'm getting an error. Then the best thing you could do, I would say, is you go into a custom battle against the AI. Get into a custom battle. Take 2 units of infantry, and then try to rush down 1 unit of blasting charges. And like figure out the angle that works best for you. And then once you get that done, then you go up against the AI again. Except, can I occupy this?
Most privileged of
Yeah, then you do it again, except you give the AI like a unit of infantry. And then you need to practice maneuvering around that unit of infantry. And then once you can kind of maneuver against that and beat the AI, then you'll be fine beating actual people. In fact, some people are slower than the AI, so it's not too bad. You just need to make sure you get the flanking off. So like if the blasting charges are facing this direction, you just want to kind of attack like that and you'll be okay. So like, and especially if you have 2 units of infantry attacking from both angles, the blasting charges might face this way. You pull away with in the direction they're facing, and then these guys are too close already and they can't turn to shoot back. It's a very nice little maneuver you can do. It's very fancy, and once you get it working, man, it feels great. Personally though, chariots. Just take chariots versus dwarves. There's not too much that can bully them. Is this the inverse Slaanesh experience? You got it. You are correct, good sir. Yeah, it's weird. Ice Guard are not Sisters of Avalorn, are they? They don't have armor piercing. A late game unit not having armor piercing tends to be quite bad generally.
All you require.
More Skaven. Like I said, no diplomacy. Big Kadai for Chaos Dwarves. Give it plus 10% missile resist. You know, the Big Kadai for Chaos Dwarves is actually used unironically nowadays. The Kadai Destroyer, it's actually quite popular. Also, Alariel is completely wrecked. Alariel has like this one army over here, and that's it. That's pretty sick, if I do say so myself. Norska has Zarnagrund? Oh, thank goodness it's a proper settlement. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I thought we were not gonna get it for a second, but we'll be okay. Now, do I want to race for Zarnagwend? I think I want to kill off Alariel first.
Eviscerate.
We're just going to get some annihilation going. You want the mod? I have a link. Ah, there it is. Here you go. If you guys want the mod, it only applies to Slaanesh. We're still working out the tech to make it work for all factions. But if you want to try out this challenge yourself, it is now finally in the description. I have a banner that can increase Nakari's speed even more. Am I actually gonna catch up in speed to all of these guys? I must say that would be a kind of amazing. Null plate. I don't get the resistance though, but I'll take 400 barrier. Most definitely. I do not need this. Nice. Hey, so far things are going pretty good. I thought this challenge would be harder, but the fights are actually going okay. We're not dead. We're not dead. Honestly, only war campaigns can sometimes be harder.
Pleasure without
So I'm just gonna go over here to Zarnagwend and just snipe it from Throg. And then let him come to me, because we can fight his armies. Alternatively, I should probably soften him up so that he doesn't siege me. And then from there, we can actually recruit some more elite stuff.
In my excellence.
Mirror Guard should be fun. I already have a chariot.
Greatness.
You added the live stream to the mod page? Hell yeah. Oh, that's kind of sick. But yeah, the mod's made by Trizik, our mod. It's great. They have been a great help getting this stuff together, and I'm hoping, my personal dream is to get a campaign challenge mod where you have a bunch of sliders that can go extreme, you know. So like you have a slider for the, oh, what is this? Oh, it's pretty chumpy, right? Oh, it's hella chumpy. Just steal excuse me, just steal the mass. Just steal the mass. But yeah, the what my dream is to have a mod where you have a bunch of sliders and you can just set, like, you know, enemy leadership, enemy bonus gold over time, right? And you can make it as extreme as you want. That would be sick. I would love that. It's something I've been asking CA to do for forever, but I don't think they are biting. So we're gonna make it a mod instead. And then that way, people can play as much of a challenge as they wish. So this should be quite interesting. I can take Nakari, although Nakari has to be a little careful. I guess I'll just, yeah, just park over here. The Skaven army is real small now that I've seduced their units.
The taste of terror and torture.
Yeah, they should be pretty chumpy, yeah. Okay, let's take a look. It's part of why you like SFO. The challenge sliders. Do they have fully implemented challenge sliders? Because if they do, I can just have Trizik copy whatever SFO is doing. Oh my gosh, it's better than I could have hoped for. It's a complete massacre. The poor Skaven. Ride Ogre's just taking them to Pound Town. Yo, let's see if, do you think ladder climbing speed is affected by speed? It doesn't look like it. I will say though, that would have been hilarious. All right, well, that was a massacre on that flank. And so we go over here. You can do global stat changes that affect you as well. Write that down, Trizik. Write it down. That could be fun. They never stood a chance. I love how it's their own units too. I will say Nakari is pretty bonkers. There's a weird thing about Warhammer campaigns in that there's actually some insane rubber banding mechanics. Because anytime, like, you know, like with Slaanesh, it's more obvious. If you have, you know, if you have seduction budget, yeah, you know, you can steal the good units. That makes sense. But even their settlements, even enemy settlements are a good example, you know. If you're getting ground down and you're stuck on tier 2, all you gotta do is make a doom stack and capture a tier 5 AI settlement, and suddenly you're caught up. It is pretty wild. And if you're ahead, there's a million snowball mechanics too. This is why we love the challenges. It gives me an excuse to to use these mechanics to get an advantage. You enjoy reverse engineering people's mods? That's very good. I must say, I do very much so enjoy having someone that can make crazy mods for me, because I do not have the time to do this myself. 0 melee defense storm vermin, by the way, is great. Dude, these rat ogres are just killing it, man. 186 kills on this one, 84 on this one. I wasn't even microing them much. Amazing. Yeah, I wonder how the late game is gonna pan out though. I imagine thunder barges will be hilarious. Very nice. All right. Yeah, that's like 300 kills, more than 300 for those rat ogres. While you're at it, can you make spiders climb walls without a ladder? That's probably quite difficult, actually. Then again, people made dropships work. They made it where you can pick up units and drop them back down. I think with enough commitment, you can make almost anything work. Very nice. Things are going well. I'm gonna go for fervor because I need the cash.
The Tempter Lord.
There's a casualty replen. And then I can go for this one. It'll take forever, but when I eventually get it, it'll be sick. But yeah, I need the cash because I'm gonna start seducing units quite aggressively now.
Steer car.
Oh, you can get training on steer car. That's kind of fun. Why not? Okay, so that was this Skaven army. They are pretty beat up now. I think we can just oh crap, they're right. I didn't kill these guys. They're still alive. Do I leave them alive and do I just fight it anyways? I think we just fight it anyways. It's not difficult. It's an option on the units for ladder climbing. Wait, can you just give anyone ladder climbing? How do spiders even work on the walls? I guess the animations aren't there, right? Is there already a mod? There might already be a mod that lets spiders climb through walls and banshees phase through them.
Taste their fear.
They should remove butt ladders. Yeah,
No one faster.
I think you know it makes sense that it would fall into something like the battering ram tier or whatever. But I will say it is not the. Oh, thank goodness they didn't all die. But yeah, it's not the only thing that makes sieges bad, though. There's actually a few things. Huh. I think the Mirror Guard having higher mass saved their butts. I believe they would have died otherwise. Ooh, the car gotta be a little careful. I will say the micro is a little bit more stressful on higher speeds. The battles themselves are not like, you know, if you have the micro, the difficulty is actually still rather similar. But if you're a little slow on getting your charges, you're definitely going to be suboptimal compared to usual. I'm already feeling slightly suboptimal, but we have enough.
Yes.
There's that Lord. I love how the banners lag behind them. It looks so funny. If I can just kill that guy, we're good to go. What makes siege battle maps bad beside butt ladders? Quite a few things. You have, you know, very few so my biggest thing is I want more interactions. So if I, you know, ask you, okay, what does infantry do with siege battles, right? How do they interact with the siege battle? That's interesting. And you're like, okay, well, they can climb walls. And they can man barricades, which are basically just walls. And yeah. That's it, right? Like there's not a whole lot more, and they fight like normal, right? But that's what they can already do in an open field battle. So that's not a lot. What does artillery do in siege battles? Oh yeah, they outrange the towers, so you can kill them. And it's like, okay, is there counterplay? It's like, no, they just shoot the AI until they die. And it's like, oh, okay, all right. Can they destroy things in the city? No, they only blow up the walls and the towers. So like after you blow it up, then what happens? You just move them up and they have bad line of sight for a bit. Okay. You know, like and that you see that with a lot of units. Okay, what does cavalry do in a siege battle? Oh no, they're just bad. They don't have a job in sieges. Oh. I see. Yeah, like, you know, they do the same thing as infantry, but they just have fewer options. So I guess that kind of makes sense historically. But that doesn't feel like a game. Whereas like a normal field battle, you have lots of interactions. Lots and lots of interactions. You're dealing with
My excellence.
ooh, not enough to run away. In a field battle, you have...
Turn your coat.
I'll just auto-resolve this one. You have tons of stuff. Like, cavalry can flank artillery. Infantry stop cavalry, but they're too slow to get elsewhere. You can make use of skirmishers. There's like a few things with wall breaker, but... yeah, there's really not a lot that works once you're actually inside a siege battle. I think the siege battle kind of... any possible interesting mechanic kind of ends at the wall, doesn't it? That seems about right. Gold is back. Wait, this isn't... I thought this was gold. Because I saw the FG, but no, it's Walmart gold. What is this? Ooh, yeah, having this spending supply to upgrade units, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't really work, siege battles. They don't really feed into the fantasy of a siege. So, like, if you think about it, if you go to like classic siege battles in media, like let's take Lord of the Rings, right? Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep is what the siege battle should feel like. If you want to go for like a wall rushing strategy, if it doesn't feel like Helm's Deep, then CA is not giving us the power fantasy. I've thought about this a lot, if you couldn't tell. But yes, the power fantasy is, right, if you're playing Helm's Deep and you're on the orc side, you know, you want to have a really big, important unit to get through the walls. The walls are a menace, right? They're the scariest thing. And yeah, maybe you're escorting a battering ram. Maybe you're escorting what is essentially a bloated corpse to blow a giant hole in the wall. And once that hole is created, that's how it should shift, right? It should be like, now I get the power fantasy of getting into the settlement and tearing you apart. But as it stands, because sieges are not very well designed, it's actually very hard to do anything once you get through the walls. You're dealing with unit management, and they kind of just all blob up, and it doesn't really feel super great. There's no like maneuverability. So like that has to be solved, and just removing butt ladders is so far from that. It would help though, like, you know, although like you know, Helm's Deep did have butt ladders in a sense, right? They did have it, but the ladders had counterplay. They pushed the ladders back, and then they're falling down, and they're like, oh, we're dying. So then they're like, okay, well, we can't do that. We need some bigger boom. And you scale it up. You pour in more resources. That would be sick. Build a battering ram next siege battle. Why?
The mortal realm is my
For that to work, they would need to remove artillery from sieges. So, you know, there's I think there's a bunch of different types of siege battles in media that we can pull from. So there's also sieges that involve artillery. Hell, you can even have artillery be bad in the actual battle, but be very good in a campaign siege. So like, maybe if you have artillery pieces and you siege a settlement, they take attrition way faster. And then that way you don't actually have to load into the battle and play it out, right? Maybe they just like surrender, because a lot of armies, when you roll in the artillery, like that's usually what happened, right? They're just like, oh yeah, we don't want to fight this. But I'm sure there's also a ton of sieges in media where artillery is actually quite cool, especially in a Warhammer fantasy setting, where you might have some crazy fortifications. I know in the novels, was it Altdorf? I think it was Nuln. They had like this basically Queen Bess cannon. Well, Queen Bess came from something similar, but they basically have this giant bazooka on a tower. And maybe that can only be taken out by artillery. And if you don't have artillery, you can't deal with it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's like some interesting stuff with attrition too. Strategically, how did people use attrition? There was like the Genghis Khan thing where you raise one settlement and then you go to the next and you're like, do you really want to be like the last guys? Or how about you just surrender? Have you considered living? And they're like, yeah, we'll take living. Thank you very much. We saw what you did. And then you can skip the process. And that way you have a strategically interesting thing. In Warhammer, you only get to, you know, you lay siege, they take attrition, and then eventually they run out of garrison. But yeah, just having like, you know, more more back and forth, I think would honestly be amazing.
For nothing pilferers.
Artillery in Minas Tirith was very freaking cool. I don't remember that, but I certainly believe you. So dang, we are all over this place, aren't we?
Slaanesh,
Unfortunately, we did lose pig barter, but that's okay.
maiden of dark delight.
Yeah, there's like evacuating garrisons. There's like so much stuff, right? Like you know, there's so many stories about sieges, but the game does not capture that power fantasy, mostly because sieges are very much so a kind of separate game mode from Warhammer. Like the game was obviously built more around land battles, although apparently I heard like Shogun sieges were quite good. And you know, there's a little bit of captured power fantasy of just like, you know, bombarding a settlement, but it does get old pretty fast because of how samey the battles are. I think there's a bunch of cool ideas, but none that CA can actually implement in a decent amount of time. My hope though is for 40k they get it done. And also, I'm not a game developer, so I might just be wrong. But I think as a starting idea, it's great. I don't know if it's something CA considered and maybe it was too much work. I think that's the most likely thing. The same reason we don't have ship battles. Because suddenly, right, if you have like, you know, specific climbing animations for spiders, you gotta have... Like, hell, they didn't have budget to give more than wooden towers in siege battles. I think the budget ran out, man. I think they ran out of money. And you know what? I guess that is understandable, if a bit sad. Some of the medieval sieges were apparently very, very good too. I wonder what they did different. Medieval 2 sieges are good. Huh. What did they do? What did they do in Medieval 2?
Drink in my excellence.
Because I'm sure they didn't have more features, kind of like what I'm saying right now. A lot of what I'm saying is like, yeah, you need a lot more work, but Medieval 2, my guess before I read chat is that Medieval 2, it was a much simpler system, but a much more like to the point system.
You may bow.
In that it's a lot more streamlined. Kind of like how indie games, they don't have a lot going on, but what they do really well. So I assume it's just done very well, but yeah. No butt ladders and walls were important. So it was more about like getting that battering ram through. What happened after you get the battering ram through though, right? So like, okay, you get the battering ram through or you get the siege towers, assuming those even exist. And then what? Yeah, you had to build rams and ladders. So like that makes that a more impactful thing. But like in the interior though, was it different? Because right now you're still just describing more or less a normal siege battle in Warhammer. No buildable towers, yeah, but Warhammer 2 didn't have that. I believe you guys. I just want to make sure we're not looking through rose-tinted glasses or anything. Older sieges were simple. You built siege equipment. You wanted artillery to take out defenses and walls. Holding choke points was essential. Okay, so I think that does line up with what I was thinking then. So basically it's just the siege battles of today, but polished to the point where you're not dealing with all the annoying things that we have. It just sounds like a more straightforward experience. Gatehouses also had oil. Okay, well that is more interesting.
Desert is in proximity.
But I could totally see that being just like a good kind of 1-2 punch, right? It's not super complicated, but yeah, you get your siege equipment and then you have fun pushing it forwards. You bust the gates open, or, you know, find a way to get past the walls, and then you get to have fun tearing them apart. I imagine, if I had to guess, were the maps, siege battle maps for Medieval 2, were they much smaller?
Me imbibe.
Because I do notice that these super large maps, they're kind of bad for the AI. The AI does not know what they're doing. But if the maps were a little smaller and maybe it's just one courtyard, then you actually get like a mini land battle within the siege instead of a thing. I think I saw a video of a Shogun 2 gameplay where the siege, like the actual fortress, it's a fairly small square. A little smaller. Only a little, okay. Medieval 2 was like medium, huh? Some people are saying it was much smaller. Bigger, I'd say. Oh man, lots of conflicting results. Sallying out. Yo, I think sallying out needs to be, I think they have it on Kislev now, but they gotta add sallying out in general.
Greater secrets are mine. Alone.
What do we got?
I know
Jeez.
things.
How strong is Throg? Okay, pretty strong. Pretty strong. I have to be careful that when I take this settlement, I don't immediately lose it. This is a pivotal moment. And we can't afford to lose this place. So I think I can use a cult to spot incoming armies. But I will need to be very careful. And I will probably want a disciple army soon.
Lord.
The AI didn't get confused as much. My personal thing is like, you know, it's just getting the a lot of the minor polish. I think, you know, obviously there's like the fun cool stuff we could add, but just having the minor polish is good. I think it's very hard to play a siege battle without being like, man, I just can't position my units properly. If they just made it where your units did what you wanted them to, and your units would have good line of sight, I think siege battles would already be like twice as good just from that. Because unless I'm wrong, you know, if you want to tell me that Medieval 2 had terrible line of sight in siege battles and somehow they were still good, that would be quite the revelation to me.
Come then.
That would actually be very interesting.
Haste.
I'm gonna go here. And then what we're gonna do the carnival. And that way we can actually see units that are in this area. And I need to prepare for war. I must prepare for war. Seduce unit cost minus 80% in the local province. That is massive. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna get that. And that way, if we do fight, I can steal all of their best units. We also have vision of this area, which is perfect.
Drink in.
And the Slaanesh corruption is gaining, so I'll be able to summon an army very soon. The garrison is pretty sucky. And if I can take this and start recruiting endgame units on turn 25, that basically sets us up for the rest of the campaign. Just try it. I could. It is a lot of a lot of time and effort, I feel. I also wonder if I just like won't like it. And all just so I can test the theory. Maybe. If CA was actually super invested in my opinions, I would happily try Medieval to investigate further what makes it good. But I think I am but a fly on the wall to them. Medieval 2 sieges with trebuchet were actually satisfying. See, that doesn't like tell me what happened though. I'll have to see for myself at some point. Okay, this is it though. It is time. The Rog is completely out of position. We are now performing the absolute backstabbery. That is this plan. As you can see, my seduction budget is free. Nakari is very good for this. So if I just steal like the Marauder Champion and 3 Berserkers. Yeah, that'll do it. Speed or no speed, they ain't coming out of that alive. And just like that, I have a Zarnagland. Pretty good if I do say so myself. Let's take a look at the buildings. You could try Medieval 2 before Lord of the End Time comes out. It's true. I think it's just mostly I've been really wanting to just focus on the editing for so long. Ooh, I can start using these too. I can get growth. I can get research rate and income or control. What does high control give me? Nothing too good. Recruit rank though. +2. I will be recruiting. Sure, and recruitment cost reduction. In this situation, we definitely want to just get a dude going. Because I've saved up enough. It's time to break the piggy bank. Ooh, extra campaign line of sight's really good too. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna break the piggy bank to get a bunch of units. It is absolutely time. And we gotta hold on to this territory and not lose it. Throg is super strong because they've been building up here for a long time, but with the seduction reduction cost, I'm feeling pretty good about my odds here. But yeah, I think maybe at some point, if I have a bunch of free time, I'll check out Medieval. I don't have anything against it. It really is just busy, man. Until I can get an editor. If I can get an editor, then life will be much easier. There's Pleasure Seekers, by the way. So they are tier 5. That's a little rough, actually. I have 2 options. I can either go for Fiends or I can go for Champions. Champions have very high stats. You can see 52, 55 on Legendary difficulty. That helps out a lot. Fiends are great in multiplayer, but you need to make sure you don't get outstatted. Yeah, I think I go for the champions, and then I'll also get access to an exalted hero and Allures. Obviously, we're not buffing up our income very much. I think we actually don't have that much money, so I'll be a little careful. I'll still get demonettes and all that, but yeah, I have to make sure I don't accidentally bankrupt myself. Ooh, wait, I can't get a disciple army though. Aha, that's a 2-for-1 deal. Your disciple armies are so strong because they reset their movement range when you summon them. Very powerful indeed, and that will let me get some casualty replenishment because we will be fighting a lot here. And it's all about just securing this position. The Vogue has 8 settlements, so that means they've expanded northwards a bit, either here or here. But we've already done a devastating blow, and I think I only need to kill a couple of his armies for us to have an advantage. I'd say this is great. This is a very, very strong start. You really like the challenge to duel stuff from 3 Kingdoms? Oh yeah. I think that would be really interesting in Warhammer. It would make units like Ungrim a lot stronger. there were a lot of cinematic camera events, so every time a wall broke / gate opened or siege tower opened, it'd focus on it to make it feel like a big deal. Maybe it is just that. Just making it feel a bit more punchy. Warhammer 3 has a weird thing of lack of cinematics, right? I think we've seen, you know, when you start a campaign, there's no narrator, man. There's just no narrator. It's kind of sad. How's the settlement doing? If I go here, can this guy reach me? He would need like extra movement range, and he doesn't have a lot of units. It's probably safe, I feel, to just like ambush over here. Can't ambush, rip. Okay, but surely Nakari can safely attack this settlement, right?
The Tempter Lord. Take me
I think so. And that way I don't have to worry about no Norskins coming from this direction. Gives me a bit of line of sight too. I also have the seduction. Oh, okay, so this is where Throg settlements are. So there's one more that I don't see. But if we kind of boop boop and then take this out, Throg should be pretty screwed. What a backstab though. He really just went straight into the heart of his territory. Shouldn't have trusted Greater Demon though. Alright, it's Throg's fault. Blame the victim. Yeah, they removed the ogres, my lord guy. What are they doing? That honestly, like, there's a lot of weird stuff that they have. Where, like, when you beat a campaign, you don't get, like, credits or anything. How do you even get credits in this game? Do you get credits for painting the map? I don't think you do. Now, there's nothing wrong with it being a sandbox, right? But even Factorio has a little music jingle when you when you launch a rocket. It's kind of strange, isn't it? The voice actor for him was getting older and he retired. That's okay. You can hire other voice actors. People have figured this out before. This is not a extremely difficult thing for a $1 million company. You get credits by clicking credits at the start. Oh boy. Alright, I think what we do is we keep Nakari on the home defense. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, that's real disgusting. Hello, all you big units. Or I take the Fimir. I don't know what's better. I'll take the Dragon and the Chimera because they're more expensive and cool. Can't beat the Speed Demon. Turns out Nakari is just very strong. Yeah, Nakari is a very strong campaign indeed. So we're looking pretty healthy. I just need to keep building up this army. So I'm thinking a solid minus like 1,500 should be enough, where I can barely sustain this army. It's gonna be a little tight, but I really do want another army that can at least take settlements for me.
Bring in my excellence.
Yeah, I know. I love how the credits is, yeah, you just have to click the button. Am I in the credits, by the way? I'm not sure if I'm in the credits. I remember I might be in the credits somewhere. Because I think I helped out CA with something way back. But nobody sees it. Nobody sees it.
My prince.
Supple and spry. What else we got? Ooh, these are nice. Feasting on fear for this guy? Crazy. This army is stacked. This one's gonna be very not exciting, but it's okay. I'll have to figure out all the enemies we'll be making, and reclaiming this will be kind of a pain. There's also a lot of Skaven, but I think what we can do is like sweep. So like, you know, kind of go into Cathay and take it over. And then that way I'll just have like a huge production area that I can use to take over the rest of the world. Free convoy to eat. I would, but I don't want to get dragged into some weird wars or something. Also, convoys don't give as much money as they used to, right? If Henry Cavill doesn't voice every single custodian, then you ain't buying it. Oh man. Yo, I will say that is pretty cool to have your game backed by a celebrity, basically. Man, yo, I just hope they don't flub 40k. Here's the thing though, they didn't flub Warhammer Total War until Warhammer 3. Sure, they dropped the ball a little bit, but it wasn't like it wasn't a disaster situation, right? Okay, I'm gonna need to kill off Throg completely here. But oof. Okay, yeah, I'm actually getting quite poor. I think we can safely get rid of this cult now. We're gonna occupy this settlement. That way we have the province set up. But then I'm just gonna start going into economy because I cannot afford to keep this going. Oh, here's my proper economy building, finally. Worm Slayer sword. Minus melee defense, AP. Removes all bonus versus infantry, bonus versus large. Wait, is this garbage? Bonus versus large 60 is good, but like, Nakari's already super killy. Wait, yo, that weapon kind of sucks. I think I'd actually rather have the gold sigil sword. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine.
Pleasure without conscience.
Oh yeah, definitely. CA suffering from the pass code. If they're actually getting a new, you know, if they're starting fresh, right? They said they were making a new system or whatever, right? New game engine. So if they're actually getting a new game engine, and I mean like a real game engine, not just saying that they're, you know, that they're just like putting on a coat of new paint,
Slaanesh.
then maybe they clutch it out and 40k is the best thing we've ever seen since sliced bread. There's a lot of cope. There's a lot of cope, but that has to be it has to be a throw money at it type situation, right? Why would they not throw all the money at Warhammer Total War 40k? That would be insane, right? That would be bonkers. Surely they have to have the best of the best working on it. Surely. You the man, thank you. Maybe the new engine will fix the gate bug. If it is the first game they're doing on the new engine, oh man, dude, the possibilities. It's gonna be 6 out of 10, your prediction. I know Dawn of War has had some bad releases. Dawn of War 3 was really bad, right? Also, dang, Throg's coming for me. Yo, I'm still holding out hope for the fact that it's on console, which means we might have dedicated servers for multiplayer. I know this is super hard copium, but come on, man. Let a man dream. Beastbreaker ammunition. Okay. Yeah, that's just because I'm rushing towards thingamajig. Seduce unit budget 1 million. Nice. Casualties post battle. Oh, it's good. No Dawn of War 3 in bossing say. I heard it was pretty bad. I was not there for it. I haven't actually played the Dawn of War games. All I know is that people were not very happy.
They will all
It's on console. Yeah, apparently it's coming out to PC and console. Now there's a couple ways we can look at it. Either that is good. It could be a good thing. It could be an absolutely terrible thing. Just an absolute disaster situation. But given the scale of the game,
Let me imbibe your essence.
given the scale of the game, I think there's a bit of hope. I think some people mentioned that CA put out like another console game or something before, and it wasn't that bad.
tender.
I'm just saying there's a maybe, okay? I know CA has taught us all to be very skeptical, and it's good to be skeptical. But let there be a little bit of hope that it's all right. And it's not console exclusive. If it was console exclusive, that's terrible. But that means that they're dumping money into it, right? That means they're definitely dumping in the sick wads of cash. So fingers crossed, people. Cross your fingers. Gate bug fixed in Warhammer 40k. In the grim far future. Watch it just not be gates. There's no more gates. The thing is though, oh man, dude. Siege battles in 40k, I swear. If they make a hive city that just has the janky gates, you know how sad that would be? Imagine the hive city and they just have like 30-foot high walls and a couple gates, and that's it. I've always been a big proponent of multi-stage sieges, so you have to fight like multiple siege battles as the defenders kind of go further and further back. And I feel like a hive city should absolutely be something like that. That would be amazing. Okay, so we got some trolls. Throg loves trolls. Okay. Very nice. War never changes after getting hit with the gate bug. Oh, I am poor, bro. We are so poor. Okay, I can steal the trolls, though. I think we know how this is gonna pan out. I'll just auto-resolve for simplicity's sake. And Akari just needs to start sacking settlements for money. The only way I make money is by fighting right now. Which is a little awkward. But we'll make it work. I can also make Nakari's army cheaper, which certainly helps me out a lot. Oh dang, he's coming in. He's coming in hot. Now Zarnagrand is very reinforced. Even with the speed bonus, I should be okay. But because I'm a little terrified, we're gonna get
Who will slake this herald?
a couple units there. Okay, money's gonna run very tight. But I'm thinking we might be able to attack Throg. Okay, Nakari can get one of these armies going. So we can retake the settlements. And that way Throg can't build up too much.
Divine immortality.
But yeah, cash is gonna be very tight.
Slaanesh.
In fact, I think what I should do is I should go here.
Pain.
And yeah, I need to sell some stuff. Let's fuse this first. Oh, we got some channeling staff. Okay. What is this? Prismatic amplifier, power recharge. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Spell intensity. Okay, I need cash though. I need cash. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh man, I want to keep them. I don't need the standards of discipline though. I do not need the Lichbone pendant. I will keep the ranger standard. This will give me a little bit more money to seduce units in case something horrible happens. And
Villaged of Slaanesh.
hopefully it all goes well. It's just the one Throg army, and this is a siege battle. He's highly disincentivized from attacking me. Hive cities having multiple districts you have to conquer could be fun, yeah. As long as it doesn't get tedious, but if you basically get, like, you know, multiple land battles, it's fine. Like, from what we saw from the trailer, it looks like you have, like, different areas you're fighting for. So, you should be able to do something like that. I'll just auto-resolve this. We have a Dreadmaw, we have a Chimera, and some infantry. Throg looks like he's not doubling down to charge my capital, though. Very good.
You are tempted.
But we're kind of in the putting out fires phase of the campaign. Yeah, wasn't in the trailer, wasn't there a thing where, like, can we see some guys like rocket jumping or something? Imagine imagine if siege battles you can't do the rocket jump thing because it's too janky. No, there's no way. There's no way. Like, yeah. The different ways to maneuver and such. There's no way they just slap on siege battles. And besides, they're cutting out ship battles, right? So if there's no ship battles... Maybe the siege rework was in 40k this whole time. Did they ever say the siege rework was for Warhammer? Total War? Fantasy? No, they just said the siege rework. I think we figured it out.
The glorious obscenity of
All that.
delight
Oh, there we go.
without boundaries.
Decent amount of cash. Throg is not running me down. Throg has what? He should have 4 more settlements, maybe 5. The guy has 8 settlements. What? Guy's unkillable. The guy's actually indestructible. What in the world? Realistically, it's probably testing for 40k more than it's planning to fix ours. It can do both. I think, you know, the goals are certainly aligned.
Prince's Herald.
Okay. Dude, I love this name. It's a discount gold. So Zhao looks like they are in a terrible position.
Divine immortality.
But this army should probably be... It should probably get going. I would say the best thing this army could do is fight Throg and win. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna be a little precarious. But I'm gonna position myself so that Throg attacks me. And if I can just win that fight, we're good. Even if we lose the fight and we kill off a lot of his stuff, I don't have to pay upkeep anymore. Mad savings. You always get some great savings by just having your guys die. So make sure we have a good seduction budget. And then we'll feel it out. This ogre faction's a little annoying too, but they only have 5 settlements. I should be able to beat them. your guess is that sieges will just be regular battles on a map with tons of obstacles? More like urban warfare. Didn't we see in the trailer? Wasn't that in a hive city? The trailer looked like it was happening in a city. Nice. We done debated the Throg. So I can steal this unit, which has an upgrade. They have Guardian, they have melee defense. And that way we can get the buffs that Throg has. Those are some insane leadership buffs. Okay, nice. So I'm gonna break the piggy bank because if this army dies, they're not gonna cost me money anyways. It's gonna turn it into a valiant defeat. And all I want to do is just trade out units. Maybe kill some infantry. And we shall be okay. That was definitely an urban hive battle. Yeah, so it seemed kind of like, you know, slightly choke pointy map. There was no, like, walls or anything. We'll see. You know, I'll also accept there being no, like, dedicated siege battles. Because we can't trust them with different game modes. But like, you know, if the, like, imagine Warhammer Total War, but the base game is just really good. So like, yeah, sure, there's not like that much diversity of battles, but like people are skipping siege battles anyways. And then all the time goes into polishing line of sight. It polishes the game mechanics, the campaign map mechanics. I think that would be cool, right? Oh boy, they came in fast. Okay, battle's going. Oh geez, my poor infantry. They're gonna get murdered. Oh, oh no. Oh, my poor demonettes. What is this Freyton doing? He's dancing. He's clowning on me. Okay, the left flank went better though. Left flank was actually quite killy for us, and thankfully the trolls were in time. I was like looking at chat, I was sitting comfy. I forgot that I forgot that they can just arrive.
Herald of Slaanesh.
It's so far not too bad though. I might be able to kill Throg if I'm lucky. I just need this flank to hold out long enough. Unfortunately, my trolls are not Throg's trolls. So this one is unbreakable, that's good. If I can just kill Throg, that already debuffs him a rather massive amount. We're going to cycle charge him a bit, maybe.
We go in fury.
It's 4x without the 4. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is rather insane. The trolls versus my infantry is brutal. I think we traded decently well, though. I could have played the battle slightly better, but it's not the worst. I can probably kill a couple trolls here, too, with the Pleasure Seekers. How's Throg's stats? Yeah, a little too high for me to kill with the non-Nakari army, but it's honestly not a bad trade. I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about keeping this army alive and paying for their upkeep. They gotta defend or they gotta die trying, basically. That's my requirement. We killed a bunch of ice wolves, definitely injured a lot of skin wolves, and we're gonna get one of his troll units killed. This is so fast, yeah. First time seeing the madness. I think I'm starting to. It kind of feels normal to me at this point. Yo, does the Dreadmaw? The Dreadmaw doesn't have a speed boost. Okay, well, there we go. But the seduced troll unit is dead, and Throg's army is bloodied. Yeah, okay. He lost like 5 units. That's good. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no. Knight of Bretonia, you have been here. You just you just didn't expect the trolls to be so devastating. Yeah, I've been seducing all of their good units. But since Throg has a critical mass of trolls, we couldn't get them all. Yeesh. Okay. Pretty bloodied though. Is he gonna attack me again though? It seems like no, but that's okay. We do not need Throg to attack me again. And now if I can build up my unit seduction, we can just run our army into him. And we're good. So no diplomacy, no peace treaties. First loss? Yeah, that's the first loss. It was not a Nakari army though. Nakari is still completely undefeated. I am poor, however. Which is actually a little bit sad.
Herald of Slaanesh.
I'm gonna see if I can catch this army out. What does this do? Persuade the target lord into joining your faction as a chaos lord. They will have a 25% chance to force. Huzzah! Okay, alright, sure. It's not like I had money anyways, right? This guy's still here though. Oh, but then now they're lordless. Oh, that's kind of funny.
And cruelty.
Ah, he's too far now though.
Pleases.
Oh geez, the poverty's hitting real hard, guys. Paravon declared war, did nothing, asked for peace. Yep. Oof. Okay, so poverty's hitting very hard. So I can still trade these into Throg. Auto resolve just to get a couple kills. I have a positive income now. Ahem. I said tradesies. Tradesies, there we go. So we killed off the skin wolves and this troll unit. And my income is now positive again. Zarnagran has more than enough defenses. I'll just need to double back with Nakari. But yeah, I'd be surprised if that garrison falls. Throg certainly did a number on me, but I will be able to survive. Yeah, they updated Slaanesh with Lord Seduction. It kind of feels normal. This is Dragon Ball Z training at 100x gravity, but for RTS micro. Oh, hello. Wait, he actually is attacking the settlement. What a mad lad. And I don't get no seductions. Now, I have mass, so I should be able to stop the trolls in place. I will have to quick save though. Alright, this is kind of spice. Kind of spice. Battle is, it's a fairly big map. I'm pretty sure we can win this. The trolls are not that strong. I have 1,000,000 demon nets. Just don't get face charged. Why is Throg in the Darklands? We're using a randomizer mod to spice things up. And Throg started at Zarnagran, so he was pretty happy. But yeah, if I have a couple, oh, this will be interesting. I wonder if my spears can actually hold up to troll charges. We're gonna park them like so. If they're braced, I think they might be able to withstand the charge even at 500 speed. But we'll have to see. Gonna man them towers. This guy's gonna reposition very quickly, I know that. So I must make sure we get all the towers covered. And then I just gotta pick a side that I want to fight. So that guy has a sorcerer. This one has Throggy. I think we'll do it like this. And I want to make sure that we actually kill the Throg. So I'll just go for a magic tower. Okay, let's see how this goes. Love that mod? Yeah, it's great. Okay, so this tower sucks. This one is not gonna get any shots off before Throg inevitably gets in here. That's a spell of some sort. A pendulum. Yeah, Throg does have some pretty nasty stuff. And we do have a chimera on the walls. He might get the settlement. What mod is it? Oh, we got Dreadmaw in here. It's still just a normal Dreadmaw though. It should be okay. But yeah, the mod is in the YouTube description. I posted it earlier. Here you go. That's the speed mod. All right, let's see if I can kill this Dreadmaw real quick. Dude, not having a seduction budget for this battle is actually going to be quite rough. And the trolls will be able to heal a lot too. That's not good. But at least there's not too much magic going on. I will be able to slowly spam the towers up. Hopefully the towers are not completely useless here. And the Chimera, it's getting bloodied. You know, I can't attack the trolls early just so that they don't get the charge on my poor spears. And okay, oh jeez. Oh, the gate opened. Never mind. All right. My poor spears, indeed. Very poor. You see that? The gate opened for half a second and the trolls were just like, the time is now. Oh my goodness. This one went a little bit better. And the Chimera is ever so slightly bloodied. The horsemen are dying and the reinforcements are very slow. Oh wait, crap, no. They show up very quickly, my bad. A little terrifying, but I think we're still doing okay. If I can just get enough towers going, I'm sure they'll be able to get a lot of damage in. Here, I even got another tower going. It's great. Oh, they're going for that wall? I see. If army losses doesn't trigger, though, we're still okay. Bearmen are chilling. Chimera, dude, these monsters are kind of bad for me. Can I kill Throg, though? You know, we killed off one of the trolls. He's gonna get a little vortex. Oh my god, look at the zooming. Trolls got the zoomies. But it's just Throg here. And you can see with the acquiescence debuff, he is taking a lot of damage. So maybe I can just cycle charge him. Over here, Chimera is just slowly getting bloodied. It's not a fast process, but we're getting there. I just don't like how these trolls are still alive. I might need to pull off the walls to bog them down. Hey, Dreadmaw's dying to the tower. That's good. Okay, here we go. It's just getting that deeps on Throg. His stats are through the roof. I don't know if we can truly focus fire the guy. But we're gonna do our best. There's another acquiescence. They're still busting down the wall. That'll actually be quite some time before they can get that done. I almost want to fight on these points with the towers, but I don't have many. I have an exalted demonette here. Oh crap. That's a misplay. They would have been nice earlier. How's Throg doing? He's grinding. I think it's more the ability that's going to be a problem more than anything else. Hey, they can't get on the walls though. That's good. Is the tower shooting? I think what we do is we actually just run away from Throg. And then fight on the point where the towers can shoot him. And then he will take too much damage and die. This tower is going ham. That's cool to see. The right side, though, kind of falling. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if we get this. Throg's kind of indestructible. It'll really depend on how this little pocket goes. Dude, this map is not very defensible, is it? There's so many gaps everywhere. Okay, another tower. Another tower. We keep ignoring Throg. That guy's just capturing a point. We're okay. Little chariot guys chilling. Let's see here. 500 speed AI choosing the capture points. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I can kill those trolls though. Dang. I'll probably have to dip then. Nakari's probably gonna have to go somewhere else. A little unfortunate that we were not able to make use of this settlement more. But I don't think we need to retry the battle. Can I kill Throg though? This guy's such a menace. If I had Nakari's army here, it'd be great. Oof. Oh, guys are having a bit of a hard time getting where they needed. Here come the trolls. Oh, the brutality. And there's army losses. Brutal. You think he's gonna occupy it or sack it? Dang, grave miscalculation. At least, you know, there is one thing though. At least it removes Throg as a threat. Because otherwise he would have been sitting on a tier 5. Rip. The Seduce Lord button was a thing before the Slaanesh update? Really now? It's okay. I'll get Nakari back in here. Took out a few key units, but I think Nakari was gonna kill Throg anyways. I should just go to the top right. I should just go to the top right of the map, Northern Chaos Waste, and just build up. It'll be a while. Nakari's gonna have a long trek, but I have no reason to be here anymore. My time in these lands are done. Dang, Throg really got the chevrons going. All right, Nakari can farm. Lots of money though. And then maybe I come back to... He took it as a monolith. What a guy. He actually just monolithed the place. Talk about scorched earth, my dude. All right, well now I am morally obligated to kill Throg. Although I should not dilly-dally here. There really is not much in these lanes. What a guy though. He just straight up monolithed it. He is a troll. Pretty base. Yeah, I didn't even want his territory back. I guess, you know, he did start with the territory. If he can't have it, no one can. Dang. All right. Well, I do still want this defeat trait, so Nakari's gonna beeline to him. But I definitely need to find more defensible lanes, because this area is certainly too wide for me. All right. Nakari at least is nigh indestructible. They can simply, yeah, just blitz their way over there. And then once I get the sick Regiment of Renown cavalry on Nakari, will be good. And then there's also the Regiment of Renown Pleasure Guard that I look forward to. Yeah, gotta respect the Throg. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Does Throg have a good defeat trait? I feel like Throg either has a really good defeat trait or a really bad defeat trait, but I feel like he has a pretty good one. I should also get that quest battle done soon. Ooh. And okay. There he is. I think it gives anti-large. That's not very exciting. Okay, so I am once again going to steal his units, thus making the victory a little bit easier. We got a whack load of cash from him. And it's bonus versus large weapon strength. Okay. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Zarnagrund is now in complete ruins. But Throg can no longer recruit anything that is even remotely elite. I can live with that. In the meantime, Nakari's just gonna work on the upkeep reduction. And we're just gonna basically go for the same plan, but relocate to somewhere slightly safer. And killing off minor factions along the way, like Zhao. Oh, does Zhao have a good trait? I feel like Zhao might have a good trait. I might as well check that out. But yeah, what I'm thinking is we just take this corner and then expand outwards from there. A trait is a trait, free buffs. Yeah, except there's a trait max. You can only have so many traits. Though, I don't think we'll be hitting that until the very late game when it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, 3% weapon strength. The bonus versus large is not bad, though. Nakari will be able to duel many dudes. Yeah, there's a max trait count. I think it's like, what, 40? Magic item drop chance from Zhao. Oh, that's good. There's a mod to remove the limit. You're telling me it's arbitrary?
Onwards.
Where's Zhao? There he is. Okay. I do have to remember, this is a lot of units. It is mostly infantry, though. I could just ignore Zhao. I do want that trait, though. I have to remember, I'm not indestructible just because I have Nakari, but Zhao looks like he's been huddled in a corner this whole time. I should be able to fight him. Yeah, I think that it's like 30, 40. I don't think it's 20 though. 20 seems a bit too low. Yeah, spawn. The guy got spawn. Okay, yeah, Throg is just full maxing now. We will have our vengeance against him later. Just not now. I need to find a new home and actually build up some economy. AI should at least have some pretty high tier settlements up. 500 speed war compass. Does he have a war compass? Oh wait, he has a balloon. And Longma riders? Ooh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Are you kidding me?
Certainly.
Okay, there's a lot of fun units here. A lot of very fun units.
Aye.
Alright, give me that. I want the Longma riders. I want the balloons for the lulls. Okay, I probably don't need the balloons. Though, it's too funny not to. I kind of have to. And then I can take, can't even take them. I can get rid of an archer, maybe? I can get rid of, yeah, one of the spearmen. Sure.
Resistance is such a vulgar notion.
Okay. Can't be too bad. Pyrrhic victory. We got, the Mega Longma Riders. And Zhao Ming is not a fighter yet. He's only level 6, so Nakari should just dumpster the poor guy. The trait limit is 40, but totally arbitrary. Why? Why would they do such a thing? This should be good, though. It is all infantry, and as we know, infantry with speed are not too terrifying. They just get a slightly better charge. Should be a very fun fight. And I get to play around with this thing. This little janky piece of work. And we'll put this on 3. All right, so how fast is this balloon? Hell yeah. It's pretty fast. I think it's this feels like about 200 speed. It really does feel like X4, doesn't it? Yeah, get him, balloon. Yeah, don't blink. Is that going for my infantry? No, the balloon. Okay, well, we're just gonna catch these guys out at the very beginning. It's got a case of the zoomies. Wait, balloons are OP on tabletop when they came out? That's funny. Is this thing... Okay, it is shooting. It's not doing much, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Jeez, this thing's useless. 500 speed doesn't do anything. Whoa, look at that. The actual circle underneath it is lagging behind. It's weird how the UI lags for yeah, for these units. Crazy ballistic skill and shooting rules. Well, like, they have the long rifles basically on them. Cathay tabletop armies were made up of multiple balloons. Oh, dang. Yeah, meanwhile in Warhammer is the complete opposite. They were just terrible. Yeah, I am not landing my charges with how fast these guys are. The longmas will do great, though. And you know what? The balloon's going to distract the range units, which is something that it would not usually be able to do. Oh, wait just a darn second. Plow through! Plow through! Alright, decent amount of deeps. We got a fat mosh pit here, don't we? We got a giant mosh pit. I don't know what's going on. As long as the balloon keeps dodging their arrows, though, we're good. Wait, yo, the balloon was actually a hidden clutch. Ah, there he is. Yeah, the balloon is hidden clutch because it dodges their arrows. Look at that. That's actually gonna save me a heck of a lot of trouble. I've lost Zhao again. He's too fast. There he is. Guy's just straight up teleported. Ooh, alley-oop. Honestly, this is kind of fun. But yeah, Zhao, there ain't no way you're gonna beat Nakari. I like how it speeds up the battles, you know? For someone who usually gets a little itchy. This definitely speeds up the battles. Zhao's tanky, but he ain't indestructible. The AI finally stopped getting not distracted by the balloon. And Zhao is almost dead. Nakari hasn't even lost her shields yet. They're doing great. Steer car has what does this even do? Up just a random buff, sure. But I got chariots. These Jade Warrior crossbows ain't got nothing on me. And just like that, Zhao routes off the map. I will say they route off the map very easily. My demonettes are a little worse for wear, but oh boy, look at that route. That's a route and a half. They come back very quickly though. It kind of reminds me of Skaven, how you're just dealing with multiple waves of dudes. That's a terrible ability. How many kills does this thing have? 32? That's okay. Oh yeah, can I use the balloon as a chariot if I ram it into flyers? Do you think it kills crowmen? I think they had crowmen, but I don't see where they ended up. That would be pretty funny though. What's the mass on this thing? It does have 2,000 mass, so technically I could use this thing as an air chariot. I'm pretty sure, knowing how the game works, it should actually count as impact hits. And there we go, just like that. Victory is ours. And they're already gone. Nice. Not too bad, that was fun. if you have the trait that's like 10 sea battle fights, it takes a slot in the limit after your first battle at sea. Whoa, okay, wait. So the trait system is quite limited then. It's fine though. Doom Sage, I love that comment so much. Ant fight, it really does feel like ants, kind of the weird swarmy maneuvering. Oh wow, very few losses on my side and a whack a load of cash money. Very nice.
Spirit, remain unbroken.
Yeah, Zhao is annihilated and I get a little bit of armor, but the more important thing is the item drop chance. We want that for sure.
Emperor, forgive us.
And I'm gonna clean up. This army's actually just free, so you might as well just spam them out. They're great.
Unspeakable depravity awaits
And they're just gonna trailblaze for me.
the glorious,
Get a couple settlements, disappear, and then come back.
most privileged
Again.
of Slaanesh.
And then I can proliferate cults now that I have so much of this resource.
Titan.
The great thing about proliferating cults is that I can keep doing this. And that'll let me build up my cult economy to get even more cults. Oh, they're all close together. Is that normal? Yeah, there you go. That's going to increase my cult income by 6. It'll take a lot of turns for it to pay for itself, but might as well get it started early. This is probably going to be a rather long campaign.
My divine master.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
All right, nice. And what are we recruiting? More demonettes. I think the demonette buffer is pretty good. So, yeah, just slowly making my way over here. It's turn 38, so that means some of these settlements will be getting decently high tier. What's the campaign goal? I'm gonna paint the map. I want to turn this into a video, and I think that's a better bookmark end. Even if it gets a little monotonous, I might not stream me painting the map. I might just edit that down in a video. But yeah, you know, just to really make sure we face every possible challenge. Mother Stankia is not too bad to fight, right? Kislev passive's kind of annoying for Slaanesh, but as long as she's not spamming high mass,
Heralds of the dark. Pure,
good stuff.
sensation.
Dude, Throg's
Rejoice.
settlements don't even give a lot of money because most of them are pillars.
Bloodshed.
The guy really messed me up, didn't he? He really put me in a bad situation. Ward save, better ward save. What's it looking like now? 18 plus 20. Yeah, Nakari's insane. Let's fuse these items. And we get the brass cleaver. That one's nice. Has a little buff aura. Will help all my demonettes in the mosh pit fight. What is this? Speed reduction. Now that does nothing, but the minus melee defense is good. Yeah, we're gonna toss that one on.
Slaanesh's courtesan.
Very nice. Okay. A Stanky on a 500 speed chariot. It's a little spooky. Maybe I ignore her for a little bit. I can kill off this faction while we're here. I do like the idea of just reducing the number of factions on the map. It's good because I don't have to wait for these end turns to be so long. Don't OD on the speed. Good luck. Thank you. I'll do my best. Honestly, this is one of the more fun campaigns, though. It kind of feels like a normal campaign, but the speed makes it harder to cheese the AI. And I feel less bad about seducing their units, but you can't really like, if you go into a fight where you have faster units, you can just divide and conquer the AI until they inevitably fall apart. I should play this one for the good of the game. But yeah, they kind of inevitably fall apart and things are chill. Nah, I got so many ogres. This is a decisive victory. I'll just auto-resolve this one. I'll wait for a field battle. But yeah, there's not so much cheese anymore. You know, you kind of have to fight them. You can't cycle charge as much. So you're really leaning on your other strategies
Master.
to get an advantage. Which is fun. Like, I am incentivized to use my campaign mechanics. Very nice. We're almost there. I just need to ignore Mother Astenkia. Anything good? I guess I'll take the growth. Fingers crossed though. I really need like a tier 3 settlement, and then I gotta figure out an army that can actually fight these guys. So what can beat these guys? What is my composition? Because not every army is gonna have a Nakari, right? I need to actually think of something good that's not gonna break the bank. I think Spawn are an okay option, but are Spawn good enough on Legendary? I'm pretty sure the consensus is that Spawn suck on Legendary. Wonder who got randomized into Cathay? That's true too. Alright, let's just start booking it. Mother Astankia is not gonna come in with the steel chair, right? I'll be okay. Spawn do suck on Legendary. Do I need the pleasure guard then? I can't rely on infantry. I can't do chosen spam unless it's for auto resolve purposes. Is this a migration campaign? It is now. We lost Tsar Nagrand to good old Throggy. Chosen Hell Scourges. You'd think expert charge defense would stop them from dying to trolls, but based on what I saw with my spears, I'm pretty sure any infantry is just gonna get murdered. Who's this? Who's yellow? Make your predictions now. Cult upgrade. Nothing too useful though. Yeah, make your predictions. Who's this? Is this Marcus isn't yellow? Really? You think it's Marcus? Marcus and how would he have spread so far though? Because it's a red territory for him. This has to be hospitable for whoever's here. It's not Oxyotl. Oxyotl's a little bit more orange. Is it a Bretonnian faction? It's quite a bright yellow. Throg is thriving. Yeah. He got gut punched, but the guy regenerates. I love Paravon though, just like please. Please accept our peace treaty. Oh hey. Wait, yo, you can get horrible regeneration for Spawn. Surely that's good. It was Oxyotl. Oh man, I almost had it. Okay, so Oxyotl's an iffy one. As you know, they got skink skirmishers. There's a non-zero chance the campaign dies here, guys. If Oxyotl is too difficult to catch, we're screwed. I'm pretty sure the AI is not good enough to micro the skirmishers, but Oxyotl is a killer, man. You gotta be careful. Yeah, and he owns the place. Oxyotl is not gonna hold back. 500 speed chameleon skinks. Yeah. It's okay. You can give fiends murderous charge plus feasting on fear eventually. Oh. That sounds pretty good. And they have the mass to not die. More trolls. Throg even has Hell Scourge infantry. 500 speed Dread Saurian. I would love to kill Oxyotl before we get to that point. Yeah, AI leaves the skirmishers on skirmish mode, and skirmish mode just ain't very good. It tends to let units get caught up, and because the speed is so extreme, they kind of accidentally themselves into melee a lot. Okay, now we do have two armies here. It is all skinks, so Nakari is good against that. And if I ambush here, that should be enough. I think this is an okay ambush. This is precarious. This is very precarious. Astankia is here too? Okay. And we even have some Empire guys here. We got Boris. Boris and Nangao. Okay. Honestly, this is kind of fun. I kind of like this. Kind of like the randomizer. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't go too bad. How many armies does he have? Not too many. He's like as strong as like Alariel was earlier. Move Nakari outside of the settlement. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get sieged. It's fine, we got the ambush. Not bad. Alright, so I think I'll auto-resolve this one. Seduce these guys.
Resistance is such a vulgar notion.
Yeah, I'll auto decisive victory. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I do have Nakari's army. Okay, yeah. Auto resolve this one. We'll wait till we have a proper skink army to fight. Don't want to waste time. Thank goodness we got that ambush though. And we are almost home, people. We're almost home.
The Dark Prince.
And then I can finally get some infrastructure going. All these fights is saving up for that eventual infrastructure boom. And then there's also some cool stuff we can do, like teleporting the Kari around. But first things first, we got a little skink to kill. Glog. We got Glog over here.
Divine immortality.
You saw Grimgor, he's in Southern Cathay. Huh?
The Lord of Excess reigns supreme.
Okay, pretty good fight, pretty good fight. I am getting to very filthy rich levels. I do like that. I can ambush over here. I think an ambush would be perfect, actually.
I have been chosen.
And yeah, I think this is all Oxyotl. So as soon as I kill his initial armies, we're good. I can almost start occupying the territory instead, since we want it leveled up as much as possible. In the mountains near Sartorial. Isn't Nakari a hard counter to skirmisher armies? No, but they have 500 speed. They have 500 speed. There's no... Nakari can't catch infantry anymore. What's the goal of the campaign? I want to paint the map. Just because I would love to turn this into a video eventually.
Behold my sensuous movement.
That is a lot of units. I see. So I have a couple options. Nakari has a 45% ambush.
Without conscience.
I think if I just fight him,
A pleasure.
I can probably just take a good fight here, right?
Destination.
It is just Oxyotl. Holy, Astenkia's here too. Yeah, I have to be a little careful. It's not like I have that many settlements left. But I can't afford to make an army yet. If I lose Nakari's army, I can always rebuild it. It ain't too bad, but I would of course much rather
Chosen drużyna.
not die over here. Oxyotl's army's pretty chumpy though. The hog's on his way. No. Yes, we do run into animation speed limits. So generally speaking, these guys are at 200 speed. Roughly, most guys are getting like a 4x speed bonus, which is still a lot, but it is not, you know, it is not truly teleportation levels of speed.
Slaanesh is
Oxyotl did not attack. Yeah, Oxyotl ambush time. The odds that he's ambushed here is very high. But no, Oxyotl is not here. What? Since when? A settlement for me?
The time of
This is very sus. I don't know where the guy is.
depravity reigns.
Is he just afraid of my arm?
Bring you floric death.
The game does not take into account
Privileged of
the fact that
bring me to
what's it? That they're so much faster than me. So Oxyotl might fancy themselves weaker than me. That would be nice. I could get the lightning strike. Lightning strike's pretty good. And you know what? I think I will. It's probably the best thing I can get right now.
way to slay.
And it's a nice emergency button to make sure that we don't die.
divine
This is
immortality.
going well though. Let me check this.
Maiden of dark delight.
Proliferate cults cost -2%. Okay, now. So there's a fun thing you can do where
Pleasure.
some of these can give you a big bonus. It can give you a really nice bonus globally for some factions. And if you capture the gates, you only need one settlement to get the bonus. But in this case, we did not get it. Now, Oxyotl has decided to attack. And with 1, 2, 3, 4 armies at the same time. We're going to see a lot of cavalry. We're going to see a lot of skinks. And a couple of monsters. I can't seduce the heroes, but I can take this guy. We can take some Velociraptor cavalry. One of these dudes. And a Legion of Chiqua. Actually, are they scary? No, they're pretty jumpy. But I don't... Okay, the Feral Cold ones are not a good unit. But because they might chunk half of my HP off, it's probably safe that I do this instead. Get a quick save. Alright. And then we enter the battle. Wish me luck, people. It's a million skinks. I can catch them though because I have the Velociraptor cavalry. And then if I fight them at the edge of the map, their speed means nothing. And their reinforcements are delayed because of Nakari's new ability that we got. How nice. Alright. It shouldn't be too bad. It's just a million skinks. A lot of people have a hard time dealing with armies like this, but as long as you just keep moving forward, you're okay. In this case, I also have their cavalry. I do have their cavalry, yes. That is very good. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot how good speed cavalry was. Jeez Louise, stealing their cavalry was a good idea. Are you kidding me? They just... The whole army's dead, bro. No. Did I make the game easier? I feel like... Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. It's his fault for recruiting mobility. Jeez. What a bloody massacre. You're gonna have to trade insurance after that hit and run. I think yeah, the only faction that really gives me trouble is Throg, because he spams too much. I actually want them to come off of the white line so that I can hit him with the mobility. How many kills? They already have 74 kills. This guy has 600. They have 600 kills already in 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Skinks are very susceptible, by the way, to high speed units. Oh my goodness. Eviscerate them indeed. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. This is stronger than Cataclysm spells. As long as I keep moving. Yeah, they ain't got no shot. And the dinos especially are great. What zero mass does to a faction, they're all dead. This guy has 1,300 kills. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What's the perk on this unit? They're just cavalry. That's their perk. It's cavalry with a lot of speed. I have, yeah, you know, maybe this is what CA needs to do to buff cavalry, right? I think there was a time when people said cavalry needed a buff. You think this will do it? Yeah, I think this is what the pre-nerf Grail Knights was like. And it's a bloody massacre. And we thought Oxyotl skinks were gonna be our problem. Not a chance. They lost 2 entities, 2,000 kills, 100,000 damage dealt. Gotta steal a Dreadsaurian. Dreadsaurian will be good. It can do that, but to cavalry, which is pretty nice. Dude, I lost like nothing, bro. Heroic victory. Yes, very heroic indeed. Imagine a version of this mod where you're force locked to 4x speed. I have tried doing something like that before, but honestly, this is more fun. The interactions you get are insane. 99 losses. Straight up, that one cav unit killed a quarter of the entire army that was on the battlefield. Very nice. Hopefully he's too dumb to assign special ammo. Doesn't look like he has any special ammo. I don't think it would have helped though. Those skinks got run over. And there's a million devotees. I don't have to worry about them anymore. Now, there's more armies, but I don't think Oxyotl has what it takes. They don't got the composition. How's it going so far? You just missed one Velociraptor cav getting 2,000 kills in 2 minutes. Rewind, Pope Patty. It was glorious. The buffs weren't meant for me. I'm just making use of what I have on hand. Oh boy. Besides, I need a power trip after what happened with the Rog. What in the crap is that? What was that? Why? Why?
Pleasure without conscience.
I right-clicked the wrong dude. It's okay. I can make do. Where's the cavalry at? Did he lose the cav? Okay, we still have one of these guys. If I can get it to a not decisive defeat, I think we're okay. Dude. Karma, I hate that so much. Yeah, same. Let's see here. I think I want the fighty skinks. So I'll take a couple of these guys. It's still a decisive defeat, but I have chariots, man. The skinks ain't got a chance against us. You want to see me play one of these battles on 4x speed? I might as well do it for this one. This army's pretty throwaway. I'm happy that my PC can keep up too. So there's a lot of bodies flying around. Alright, it's this map. Yeah, I think we delete them with this strike squad. Here's your 4x speed. Jum. Hey, okay, so bracing does actually mitigate the charge quite a bit. But the AI ends up not bracing a lot because there's just so much stuff going on. But yeah, definitely with these chariots, they did. At least they should be. I just need to keep them moving. I don't have nearly as many dinos though. Oh, geez, that's a lot of skinks. That's a rather large number of skinks. I will need to pull my chariots back a little bit. Okay, yeah, it was the cavalry. It was the Velociraptor cavalry. Without them, I am nothing, it turns out. Using ally units is kind of cheating. It's not allied units, it's seduction, okay? I'm just using my normal in-game capabilities. I'm actually doing no diplomacy. Dang, man, dude. Wait, this actually, without the cavalry, they got nothing going on. It's still a good trade, though. And I'm sure when they attack Nakari, they'll have some cavalry I can steal. Yeah, definitely need the Nakari. Though, this basically killed all of their stuff, right? It's so hard to click their units. Bro, I can't click them. It's too fast. Get in there. Yeah. All right, there's your 4x speed battle. I could read nothing. Valiant defeat. I'll take it. Fighting battles on fast forwards is insane. A good trade though. We actually got positive trades. We killed more than we lost. And this is a free army. But yeah, with Nakari, we're still basically indestructible. Nakari plus seduction, and especially Nakari seduction and lightning strike. I will never lose the campaign. It's just the cleanup that we'll see how that goes. It could be quite some time to actually paint the map. It really depends. Has anyone done a paint the map on Slaanesh? I assume you just start spamming Chaos Warriors. But yeah, Nakari is surrounded by enemies. But I assure you, it will be okay. Another one into the lightning strike.
Master.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just let it happen. It's okay. Nakari loves being surrounded.
In time.
Hola skink. Okay, valiant defeat. I can live with that. And they have an ogre unit. How nice. Oh yeah, there we go. Blessed cold one spear riders are back, as long as they don't have too many. I'll just take yeah, all of them. I can't. We'll skip the Poco cohort. And I'll go for the ogres instead. There we go.
Such a vulgar notion.
That'll do. Alright, back to the massacre. I have 3 of them now. We saw what 1 could do. This'll be good. This'll be really good. Can I blob up for this too? I think I might be able to blob up pretty hard. Noob question. Do you keep the seduce units after the battle? No, they go back to the faction. It would be so sick if you did, but probably a little OP. Charge forth? I'm not on X4. This is just how fast my guys are. Or at least their guys. And we're just gonna, yep, just plow through everybody. In the meantime, the Kari can pick a couple fights, but we just kind of want to use them as a sweeping tool. Oh, jeez! Goodbye HP bars. Yo, honestly, I think if we did it where I had to fight every army on the campaign map right now with these guys, I think we would actually be able to make some pretty good headway. This is not a lot of factions I can deal with these blessed cold ones. We've already gone 1,000 kills with them. What makes them so good? What in the world? Why are they so good? Oh boy. Torn in half. 2 shreds. Absolute shreds. All right, we can X4 and wait for the reinforcement. We'll definitely kill off that guy if we can manage it. All right, here we go. Playground time again. They're not even loading in. They're taking too long. It's okay though. And I just have to get the charge just right. Yep, there it is. You can see it's hitting because their HP bars are becoming nothing. It is a lot to micro though. All right. I swear it's not cheesing it. And there we go. The acceleration has to be amped, or else the units turn to spaghetti. Yeah, I'm sure you you had a lot of weird values you had to balance out to make the mod not crazy. All right. I will say, by the way, you still get a similar effect even if you are... Even if you have your own cavalry, it's just not nearly as intense. Usually, if you have your own cavalry, you only get one of these charges. This is a completely different story. You know, netting them might actually be a misplay because then they stop moving. And if they stop moving, I don't get the sick plays. I don't get the sick massacre. There you go, though. All the skinks are gone, and wow, there's no more reinforcements. That's it. Very nice. Wait, yo, look at this guy. Look at him go. Love it.
The taste of terror and torture.
Get him, steer car. Yeah, nah. What if I speed boost steer car? Do you think he'll be able to catch up? Steer car has 145 speed with the sweet sorrow, and he can't he can't catch up. Toady is zooming. Fun battle. Very fun. Gotta get it some black coaches, yeah. A solid few hundred kills. What's happening to the enemy HP? So my cavalry's going so fast that they are knocking them off cliffs at a rapid pace and just one-shotting them because of the fall damage. I have the enemy cavalry, so the speed is insane. And infantry simply cannot hold up. The game is actually very fine-tuned. If you change a couple variables, things start breaking down very fast. Definitely gotta do a tournament with this. Just a full tournament where everyone has such insane speed values. And they're gonna attack me again, but this is not problematic. Oh, and my seduction is free now because we've won so many battles against them. Hell yeah. I'll just auto-resolve this one. Ain't no problem. Lose a couple demonettes. Alright, see you later, Doomsage. Peace, peace. Have we fought Nurgle with this mod? No. And Nurgle would actually be quite problematic. They have a decent amount of mass, and their infantry is super good at fighting. And Plague Toads, I think, would just delete me. Pretty sure Plague Toads would end me. I look forward to it, though. Horned ones. Yeah, Lizardman Cavalry is not bad. They're just a little slow, which makes them bad in multiplayer, but here they're definitely quite good. And Oxyotl is just completely and utterly massacred. Okay, so what I think I want to do is... yeah, just get that research rate going.
Honor games begin.
Okay, nice. Oxyotl has tier 4, so... I think I'll go all the way into this nook first. And then we'll have all the buildings we need. So I just start occupying them so that they stay at a high level. I have 1 million devotees now, so research rate can start climbing extraordinarily. I do finally have lightning strike too. And the red line and the spellcasting line are just not very useful, are they? There's not a lot going on there. I can get Demons Reforged chants. That's not super worth it. I think honestly the thing that makes the most sense is just getting like a couple basic red line things. I imagine my late game army is probably gonna be champions. But this is not a very big buff. Yeah, it's just a bunch of charge bonus and a bit of speed, but that's actually useless for me. I think I might actually just stick completely on the blue line then. Blue and yellow. All right.
My divine master.
How's Steer Card doing? Yeah, Steer Card gets the mega buffs. And I think I will get a Disciple army. I have 1 million devotees. Might as well. Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve that. And the gate, I don't need to hold. The gate is... Gate is just here to give me, indeed, yet more research rate. Interesting that Oxyotl and Boris actually split at the gate. So Boris didn't take any of the gates, and Oxyotl's is just chilling. But they're not actually good friends. Huh. Now, how much does Boris hate me? Surprisingly little, actually. Boris is, apparently not too peeved. I like that. Nice. Yeah, I think we're about to start annihilating. I also, by the way, have just 1 million cults. Yo, my devotees per turn is gonna be wild. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with devotees. I guess just keep spamming abilities. But anyways, all these cults will be really good later on when I'm conquering the world with Nakari, because it does offer just a straight up free teleport. We like that. We like that a lot, especially the Southern Chaos Wastes. That's just like just free gimme. Seduce the toads and kill all of Nurgle. I do think the Exalted Great Uncleans ones will be a menace. Oh, Throg though. Throg is leveling up his lords like crazy. I could seduce some units to slowly attrit him, but it's not worth it. He's just a little too far right now.
If your quest
Parabon still begging for peace. Still alive though. Impressive. Impressive for the small nation.
you may bow. Let the rebels
Another gate.
begin. It is agreed.
How's my research rate doing? 148. That is okay.
Depravity reigns. Uncloven.
This army's just gonna trade.
Greater secrets
I think we're starting to ramp up though. There's a tipping point where I should be able to start steamrolling. At least I think so. Boris has really done a lot with Cathay. So what, is it Boris? Are they fighting Grimgor? They're not fighting anyone. They're just trading with Gelt. Interesting. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Red Fortress will be good. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, ogres are the hardest faction because they have so many high mass units. I can't seduce them all. And Throg ended up being a menace too. Trolls are really rough. When they rout, you can't run them down because they have 500 speed. So yeah, it's a little tough. We'll figure it out. New regional power. Wintertooth has become a major power. I even took their main settlement. Dang, man. All right. I didn't even know that was an event that popped up.
Of Slaanesh.
What we got? Some bowls. We got this guy. There's no way this works, right? If I do that and like...
proposition.
I almost want to try it. I will be able to kill a lot of skinks. Okay, what if I tried to micro this? Wintertooth becomes the most powerful faction often in your campaigns. I guess the update really helped them out. All right, let's try this. I only have one cav. That means that Throg is 50% stronger than me in economy or army power. Huh? All right, have at thee. We're gonna have to play this one at 1x speed. We're gonna go for the skinks. Jeez, what a lawnmower, man. Oh my gosh, it's not old yet. It has not gone old yet. That is some straight power. So okay, one clean charge against the skinks just actually kills them. They are finally bogging them down though because they have enough mass, but I will absolutely take a couple skink kills. Whoop. Oh, they are gonna escape. No, they terror routed. Come back. Come back. Yeah, it actually does get pretty sketchy as soon as they have too much mass. If I can't seduce all their cavalry, it is actually pretty sus. Okay, here we go. Big cav charge. Get in there, boys. You also gotta remember the Saurus are quite scary. That's a pretty good charge though, and I think they actually rock drop themselves. Ooh, I can reset their vigor. That'll help them out a lot, so that they may continue their glorious charges. Beautiful. Oh yeah, okay, so the mass makes a big difference. The only reason it works so well is because skinks have 90 mass. That's almost as low as it gets. But the Saurus, they don't get knocked over. Some unit has execution, yeah, but my lord's still alive. She's probably gonna die, but I'm just happy that we were able to get so much damage on these forces. All about them trades. Norska's been a regular menace since they got their DLC. Makes sense. Trolls are fairly low tier, and it seems like their auto resolve is doing pretty good. Can't wait to actually start expanding though. I think Fiend spam is probably the most economical build I could go for. Something that can fight but is not crazy expensive.
The Tempter Lord.
Nikari's just gonna get on over here. Is Foundry of Bones here? I think it is.
Douse this world incense.
Okay, looking good. And I have 45,000 gold to my name. Red Fortress is like super defensive, right? I don't have to worry about it much. I'm just gonna seduce this. Make life a little bit easier later. I'm actually surprised Oxyotl's armies are not very high tier. Despite actually achieving tier 4. You know, they're not spamming Temple Guard, which he could have been doing. That would have ended me quite badly. Only 96 factions left, by the way. The world is cleaning itself up. And here we go. The Red Fortress is ours. We occupy it. And it was only tier 3, which means it is tier 2 for me. But it's not something I can't slowly but surely upgrade. It'll take a hot second, but it's worth it. And yeah, there's the Foundry of Bones. Okay. So they shouldn't be able to get onto this area. And I can safely dump my money into the Red Fortress. I could give Nikari armor. I guess I might as well.
Steer card.
Okay, and the question is, what am I building up? Hopefully Boris doesn't attack me. Boris likes that I'm killing Oxyotl. Okay. I'll keep it up then. If Boris ends up holding my southern flank for even a little bit while I build all this up and fight Estankia, we're good. Bears hate lizards. Is that actually a fact? It's bears and lizards, the ancient foe. Ooh, if I beat Gelt, I get free armor buffs, don't I? Is this his only settlement? Gelt has 3 settlements. Interesting. Gelt is very friendly with Boris. Unfortunate. But I need the Foundry of Bones. If I gotta go to war with Boris to get it, that is fine by me. Eh? Why can't I get this thing? Weird. It stopped tracking the auto get. Whatever. We'll just get this, and I'll get Eternal Agony. And that will give me replenishment rate. With how many fights we're taking, I definitely want it. Fighting Gelt's gonna be a little rough, but I'm hoping that, you know, it's just quick one and done. And Boris doesn't get on my back too much. This could have disastrous consequences, but at least I'll have a province secured that we can build up. We get the tier 4. It'll be good. Or if Boris has the tier 4, that would be great. Also, weird that Throg wants a peace treaty. What triggers an AI to want a peace treaty? Because it's not like I'm beating him or anything. Alright. Gelt, come at me, bro. Guy ain't got nothing on me. I think Free Company Militia have oddly high auto resolve values, so stealing them will be good.
Position.
And we'll occupy this one. Very nice. Oh wait, since when did they expand the chaos waste here? Hey, this wasn't here before, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. Are they actually expanding the chaos waste? I feel like if this whole section was like chaos waste, that would be sick. Man, it's been so long since I just sat down and enjoyed a campaign.
Hide your essence.
I didn't realize they actually did that. Would you look at that? Last update for Sale. Sale needed some space, huh? Well, I'll be.
Honor games begin.
Research people.
Performance.
The expanded Southern Cathay. Yeah, I thought that was the only thing they did. That's kind of nifty. Just a little nift.
My divine master.
Okay, so we're still waiting on figuring out what the Doom stack is. I will double check. So if you take a look here, what is a good tier 3 unit to spam? So no infantry. I could spam chariots, but they're not the best. I think fiends. They cost 300 upkeep, but there's not much else to do. I can though, because obviously Nakari is doing great. I can get this Chaos Lord going. I feel like it's about time. It's about time we actually get another army going. There'll be good home defense and a good cleanup. Nakari is kind of like a bazooka. They're great for getting, you know, for clearing the path, as you do with bazookas, I guess. But they, you know, I don't wanna use a nuclear bomb on super beat up Gelt and super beat up Oxyotl. Yeah, honestly, this is kind of cool though. I like that the northern, this actually, it felt so tight before that it was just, you know, 2 settlements wide. This is way better. Props to CA. You know, they don't get a lot of dubs, but this is one of them. Nemesis crown acquired. Now where might that be? Over here. I could get the Nemesis crown as Nakari. It's very good for being fighty, but I'm fighty enough. We're plenty fighty. And it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory, but if I steal the Free Company militia, maybe if I steal some great swords, maybe a long rifle. You know what? I'll take the Free Company. It's still a Pyrrhic victory. I'll fight this one. Nuclear bomb versus 500 speed coughing baby. Yeah, the speed is good, but Nakari's insane. It's all about just limiting the opportunities where they can make use of their speed advantage. Man, yo, I wish, I really hope CA keeps pouring resources into Warhammer. This campaign is actually kind of fun. I have not had a lot of fun playing campaigns for a while, actually. For a good long while. But this one feels fresh. Not only do we have a little bit of challenge, we also have a good amount of you know, fun to play around with too. Freaking Gelt. Oh my goodness. He only has one of those, right? We're not gonna get hit by another one. I forgot Gelt has a nuclear bomb. Well, you know. It's okay. It's just a couple demons. Guess the auto resolve was right. And here I was just starting to have fun.
The Prince of
Nah, I love this, man. It's hilarious. Look at those skirmish free company hiding in the corner.
Passion and submission.
Reinforcements beelining towards me. Oh my gosh, playing Skaven with this mod would be hell. Skaven ain't got no cavalry, they ain't got no seduction. Oh my goodness, bro. Skaven with this mod, you got nothing going for you. It's just, that is pure masochism. Eventually, though, I'm sure we'll try it. We have so many fun mod ideas. Whoa, Nakari! Again, exercised by these warrior priests, apparently. Gotta save them.
Dark whispers of glory.
There you go. Nakari doing a bit better. I did not expect a second wave of Empire forces. This lady definitely gotta get in here.
They die.
How's Nakari doing? Pretty good. If I can actually finish off one of these guys,
I am
Nakari gets the sick heal.
power.
I'll go for the warrior priest while he's bogged down. Bright wizard booking it. And then they're gone. I can't get that heal from Nakari. I'm having a bit of a hard time catching this guy. The tag team demons, though. Oh my gosh, look at that. And he's gone. Close. I almost got him. It's okay, though. Yo, honestly, you know when CA added the thing where, like the Zinch thing where you could, like, mod the game to have, you know, 400% unit sizes? I thought they were going to add that to campaign. You know, if they just got that system, and instead of having it be like, you know, an endless battle simulator, or not even, no, it wasn't even an endless battle simulator. Was this in Warhammer 2? Anyways, wasn't it like the Ikiclaw workshop? I don't know. They had some weird thing with like Intel, some weird sponsorship thing, but they didn't really implement it super well. I felt like it had a lot of potential. Felt like they could have done so much with it. Warhammer 3, yeah, Mirrors of Madness. I feel like they could do some crazy stuff with that. Is it just me? I feel like there's a lot they could do. Decisive victory. We lose a couple demonettes. I do not care. Yeah. Like, honestly, just get the Mirror of Madness, implement it into campaigns. You're done, man. I'm basically just... That's basically what this mod is. It's just implementing that. Got him, boys. Why is Seduce free? Nakari has some sick seduction reduction abilities.
Of Slaanesh.
And when you fight factions, they
Resistance is such a
they get easier to seduce the more battles you win against them, I believe.
Prince's herald.
So because we have been taking Gelt to Pound Town, it's been pretty simple getting that budget going, or at least getting it reduced.
You stand.
Okay, so Gelt has nothing. That's his last settlement. If I kill him fast enough, Boris might not get too angry at me. Nah, that's minus 72. I think we're fighting Boris, but it's just Boris. He's okay, right? He's chill. I think we finally get Inspiring Presence.
My divine master.
It's not much else to get, really.
Ecstasy awaits.
And the rampage continues. I still have 40k gold. That's really good. Play some dwarves where you have almost no hope of catching up to anything. Dwarves would be quite interesting. I think you could probably get a lot done by just boxing it. Like, dwarves are already pretty good at boxing, but some of the infantry would leak through your lines just because they're moving so fast. But unironically, I think dwarves might be okay. The moment you run into cavalry, you really need your charge defense to save you.
Divine,
But I think that's fine.
unspeakable depravity.
And we have secured this area.
Honor games begin.
Looking good. Gelt is dead. All right. How does Boris feel about that? Not very happy. Boris is suddenly very, very angry at what we have done. Eh. Come on, get in there.
Eviscerate them.
I saw it was red. For those of you that don't know, if this bar on the bottom is red, it means you cannot make it with your move command. But I tried anyways. Silly me.
The Dark Prince chooses you.
Alright, still pretty good though. Oxyotl is down to just the 2, right? 3 settlements? Because he has a gate. That's fine. I think we've done a pretty good job of securing the northern Chaos Wastes. And there's Oxyotl. Now, they have brought in some pretty spicy units. So, the fighty dinos are not too bad. The AI doesn't tend to cycle charge with them. And these ones are shooty too, actually. I think I take the cavalry and maybe I take the 2 stegodons. Do I have enough money for it? I think I barely do not. I do not. So I want the cavalry. Troglodon is not bad. I could just take a Saurus. Oh, the Ogre Bulls. That's a good one. I'm just shopping, guys. Just shopping. The skinks are honestly so bad, they're not worth they're not worth taking. Is there a It seems like I have to though. Alright, well I'll take a skink. Yeah, we got the ogres. A lot of units. A lot of units. We didn't even get a full, what, item set group? Oh, full group of item sets for Daniel. Yeah. So much potential. But I've been there before. Sometimes you get a sponsorship and you're not that interested in getting it done. It happens.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
Okay, so lots of mobility. And I think we just go for it. These guys reinforcing will catch up to me anyways. And the goal is just have Nakari kill off all the big dinos. Ark of Sotek, Bastildons, and the like, they're very chill. We don't have to worry about them very much. Because Nakari is just insane. Nakari is a mega fighter.
Bring us our joyous degradation.
You can see even the fiends can one-shot the skin cohort if you time it just right. Alright, get him, Nakari. Beat him up. Got a sick rampage on their faces. Very nice. As long as I get my charges, we got the deeps. This is good though. Oxyotl almost became a big menace. Okay. If he just kept spamming a million dinos, that would be bad. Good murdering though. And the Kari's insane, man. Jeez, those stats. This is on regular speed? Yes. Thankfully for me, I'm used to playing on 4x speed. So it feels the same, just that my units are slower. It's all good.
Slaanesh expects suffering!
Okay, these guys are actually grinding, man. Dude, they got no stats. It's just their HP. They're so tanky.
True sensation.
Time to charge.
All right, and now we go on to 4x speed. Now that we've completed most of the massacre. 7 more seconds. Ah! I see. They've decided to charge at me from the bottom of the hill. Well, that should be quite good. Yep. There we go. I pulled the cavalry out just in time to get that sweet, sweet downhill charge. Meanwhile, this fight over here is going pretty well. Let's just check out a random spell. Steercar can hunt down that Troglodon, and then it's just catching these blessed skink skirmishers to hopefully get them into army losses. Gee, this is a lot of skinks though. They're really endless, aren't they? Okay, there we go. Blessed skinks are down. Hey, even the Praeton's helping out. Look at him go. He's killing off a couple of these guys. Is the Praeton useful at all? I think I should just get rid of him. I'm not gonna lie, I got him because he can auto-resolve. Alright, Praeton is hot garbage. If you think it is good, no. Oh my gosh, Chaos Dwarf trains? Yeah. Yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Hey, army losses. At the end of the day, though, Nakari's insane. Oh man, I can't wait to do the next challenges. I think personally, a fun one would be Nurgle with 10x HP. As in, I play as Nurgle and everyone else has 10x HP. That would actually be quite difficult. Although, would that make a great title and thumbnail? I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, pistoliers and wagons. The AI skirmish mode is actually not good enough to do keep away. I think skirmish mode wasn't designed for such ludicrous speeds. What the? I just fought Oxyotl. Oh, he ran away. I see. But yeah, generally, you know, some units will skirmish well against my infantry. I find my infantry tend to get beat up pretty bad. But other than that, we can usually catch them, especially if I have one of their cav units. Dang it. Ah, there we go. We got lucky. We got to keep the demonette. And that's going to give us Bloodwind Keep. So that's my tier 3 building. Finally. So now we have Fiends. I can also use Forsaken as my infantry unit. That way I'm not only spamming Fiends. And Forsaken offer something great. That being mass. They have enough mass to stand up to cavalry charges normally. They tend not to get knocked down so bad. So in this situation, I think that should hold up. I can also start thinking about getting some proper income going. And we're just gonna take over this area, alright? The whole map's gonna be hella pink.
Let the carnal games begin!
And more research rate.
Rapturous performance!
Things are going well.
Let the carnal games begin!
Things are going well. Ooh, nice. Casualties post-battle. That's just great. Yup, just mega buff Nakari. We're gonna heal up anyways. And next turn, I can even do the quest battle. I look forward to that. I guess I might as well pick this up.
My divine master.
Yeah, I should definitely get Nakari's quest battle done now. We should be more than strong enough to win it. I don't think there should be a problem with that.
Mighty boon.
Empire, but only melee. Empire is always a fun one because for challenges, because they don't have any super extreme mechanics that make them OP. Just maybe some quick tier 5 settlement stuff on Franz, but like Marcus is just straight downsides most of the time. Dang, okay. That Dino Steel did nothing. Hung campaign, Mongol mod. It'd be funny playing like a, you know, basically a medieval 2 faction in Warhammer. If someone can just port that in. Have you guys heard of the StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 mod? That's very fun. There's been a couple tournaments played with it. And they actually managed to balance it quite well. So you just effectively have, yeah, StarCraft 1 against StarCraft 2. It's like vulture bikes and widow mines flying around. It's great.
A true gift of Slaanesh.
Exclamation mark mod. Yeah, I didn't, I'll just send the message. There's the mod. It's posted. It's live. And it's pretty fun. On YouTube, it's in the description, but Twitch doesn't get no description.
My excellence. Eternal taste.
Okay, looking okay so far. You definitely have a little bit of clawing back to do. Oxyotl has 4 settlements, and Mother Estenkia really doesn't like what I did to Gelt. Understandable. 500 speed, yeah. Indeed. It only works if you play Slaanesh, though. If you play other factions, you just get 500 speed. Which is also hilarious. You know, I would recommend it if you just want to have a fun little romp. Shogun 2 and Warhammer. Yo, you can even get the map set up. It'd be great. Remove wizards, steam tanks, and griffins from Empire. Ah, yeah, that probably gets you most of the way there. I was thinking like the campaign mechanics, though. I feel like that would be sick. It's too bad that we're barely out of range, but what I can do is just move here and then get the Wit Stealer sword. Okay, it's 2 dragons, some Phoenix Guard. This is fine. Some archers. Oh, it's this bad. Don't you also play the... Wait, no, I thought this was, Oh, wait, no, it's this battle. Okay, this is the one that's blue, where you're, like, in a cave or something. This one's actually quite difficult. Defeat the High Elves. Alright, break through their defensive line. I'm going to go for this flank. It should be okay. I can beat them without stealing any units. I got Steer Car. A very high level character over there. Ouch. Nakari. Taking a bit of a beating, but they'll live. And then they have their big old rampage too. Ouch. Phoenix Guard kind of hurt though. Oh geez, they posted up real fast. Okay, wait, this quest battle's actually kind of intense. I will say they are very fast on the reposition, aren't they? At some point, it's just going to become a normal battle, though. As soon as I am able to get everybody into position. And actually in melee. Melee is what's best for me. And a little bit of disruption chariot action should be more than enough. Hikari taking a bit of deeps from this guy. Or the Phoenix Guard. I'm not entirely sure. Jeez Louise, Hikari. Jeez. Or no, Nakari's getting shot up. That makes a lot more sense. Alright. We'll back out from that situation. Okay, so it's a good thing I held on this quest battle. It actually is kind of spice. I'm kind of getting worked on here without my stolen units. Turns out they were very useful. Ali, whoop. If Hikari kills the dragon, we get a heal. I think that's the plan. Just beat him up. Dragon goes down pretty fast. Steercar also has a bunch of debuffs too. Slaanesh campaign has some actually really amazing debuff stacking. Would highly recommend. Look at this wizard. They got the zoomies. Ah, dragon's gonna zoom. It's fine though. We're gonna get it. Witch Stealer Sword. So that's pretty nice. It's just a solid little damage amp for Hikari. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, 10x range. I was thinking wood elves, but 10x range. But high elves in 10x range is pretty funny. Because it basically breaks your typical playstyle. In fact, I guess that's why the theme works so well. Where you buff up the enemy to be stronger than your strongest thing. Kind of have to change it up. Except with Slaanesh, the AI is just not good at managing the speed. So I can still use speed to my advantage. And also seduction. I think the seduction really breaks things. What would be like the Empire version then? I guess Empire doesn't really have a strength. Yeah, and Bretonia's kind of weird too. There's no easy way to just buff only their cavalry. Witch Stealer Sword. Mega buffs. Across the board. Very nice. And now I don't take any more attrition.
Steercar of the Swords Veneer.
And this guy levels up just from Hikari running around, punching people in the face.
A true gift of Slaanesh.
Oh my gosh, everyone gets ward save Blessing of the Lady. That's pretty funny. Warzag, but everyone has 90% physical resist.
Show you a life without
Oh yeah, that's kind of sick.
seeking sensation.
Okay, so Public Order is doing okay, and there's our upgrade. Oxyottl's almost dead. He's been quite the menace. I think Boris is about to declare war on me too. That's just fine.
Such a rapturous performance.
Oh boy, we have a lot of ways to go, don't we? I have quite a ways to go. What I'm thinking is we take over Cathay, and then we teleport, and then just start like clearing out shop. Once I have Cathay's economy behind me and enough armies to handle everything. Be funny. Betonia, but everyone just has anti-large. Let's see who's okay. Well, obviously the cavalry is the best. What else we got? This is pretty chumpy, so I'll just stick with a couple big dinos. Yeah, just so I don't have to hunt them down.
As duty waits, desire.
Zinch, but you have 10x Grimoire production and have to minimize fighting because it costs books. That's kind of a weird one. I don't know if that really screws you though. Unless you just lose if you don't have books. You have to limit your fighting. Then it becomes a diplomacy campaign, which is kind of interesting. Alright, don't mind me. Just massacring the skinks yet again. Nakari is actually pretty wounded from that last fight. It turns out I do not have a ton of great items for Nakari. Victory's in our grasp already. That was fast. And one downhill charge, I think, gets the job done. Finally got that right click. And army losses? Not quite. They hold. Surprise, surprise. I guess Oxyotl's army is gonna be a little bit much. Yo, it's funny that they don't even render until a little bit later. Whoa! Killing my dude. Here, have a net. It's the only way I can catch these skirmishers with my infantry. There we go. It lasts just long enough, I think, for me to get in there. Hey, and Nakari got the kill. Finally. You guys will not believe how long it's been since Nakari has actually killed a lord. They always run away at a million speed. I think that's like... I think Nakari has killed like fewer than 5 lords, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, the heal. It feels so good. Nurgle, but everyone has Mortis engines? Yeah, something like that would be perfect. And the Slayer. Hey, success! And when this guy dies, I should get a heal on Nakari. Nope, too far. Oh, there's still a unit left. Still a red crested. Alright, nice. I think that's basically the end of Oxyotl. That's very good. Yeah, there's also fun stuff where we debuff me a lot. All units have 20 leadership. What would be the best faction? Oh, easy. Vampire counts. Yeah. If you do vampire counts and all units have 20 leadership, you're actually just chilling. Let's see here. Yo, it'd be weird watching Slayer's route. Obviously, you'd have to remove the Unbreakable. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. Lots of fun ideas. It'll be great. Especially now that I'm finding the time to stream campaign again. Vampire counts, but your units aren't undead. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. That might actually be a good next one. Because then they just have ultra low leadership. I'll write that down on my list of suggestions. I like the Ikit, but everyone has nukes though. Vampire counts, but all your units are living. Interesting. Okay, we got some allies. Disciples of Hashut coming in to save the day. Nobody likes rebellions, apparently. Oxyotl is defeated. And goodbye, Oxyotl.
cheap way.
Let's just reduce them losses.
Desire.
Yeah, heals would not work on them because they have to be undead. You actually, your lore of magic situation becomes quite limited.
Behold my wrath.
This is good. This will lead to spawn. I like that.
Lord of Slaanesh.
I think I need to be here to recruit. Yeah, there we go.
One.
I'll just do this,
Join the Pavan.
and then I'll get a disciple army, and they will
For the symphony.
move on up.
Will earn pleasure.
Nakari should be able to get a disciple army soon too. Never mind. 4 turns. What do I have? Just a few more levels on Nakari. I guess we'll just get extra captives.
My
Nothing wrong with
divine
that.
master.
At some point, I'll need to get more heroes to make use of the mentoring. I think we're kind of wasting a little bit of experience
True
there.
Gift of Slaanesh.
Very nice. And I can do this again. Yo, these abilities are so strong. Because they're just free. You just spam them. And now I have vision over here. And more devotees for life. What's my devotee thing? 20 from cults. That's actually really low. For how much money I've spent on it, that is actually not
Veins of desire.
an impressive amount, but I might as well. Like, what else am I gonna do with this? Yo, is there like some crazy thing I can do with cults later? Like, if I just have cults all over the world, what's the best thing you can do with it? I can do diplomacy bonuses. Oh, what if I do disciple armies everywhere around the world at the same time? That's pretty funny. A disciple army will be, yeah, so I get the disciple army upgrades. And then just like take over the entire world. Oh, that's funny. I look forward to that one. Provinces are doing good. No ammunition coast. That one's fun, but not. I don't think that tickles the mind as much as some of the other ideas. I think you know, the makings of a good challenge. It needs to be very visually impressive. Like the speed thing, you see a unit sprinting across the map, that's great. That's perfect. Something like not shooting though, it's the lack of seeing something which makes the idea not sell as well. I hate that I have to be all businessman-y when it comes to YouTube, but it is actually quite important. I think I should start focusing on the economy. Slaanesh economy is not bad once you get it going, but it does require a little bit of build up.
We bide our time.
Hell yeah, finally Forsaken.
Delicious.
Finally, we're getting rid of Oxyotl. Sick and tired of all these skinks. Oh. The low disciple army. Well, that's great for just running them down. Yo, Slaanesh's disciple army mechanic is kind of crazy. I guess once you start running out of devotees, though, it's not too insane.
Exquisite decadence.
But Slaanesh is definitely a faction where, if given the resources, they will pop off. Okay, now how many fronts do I want? I think I want to attack Astankia here just because they're all over here. And then I can just leave an army to fight them. While Nakari goes and kills Boris. Finally, there's that casualty replenishment rate. 50 years. Upkeep reduction is good. So you have upkeep reduction for mortals, upkeep reduction for demons. We just have flat upkeep reduction, just cause, you know. Minus upkeep 50% for lords. Wow, okay.
It is as intricate as it is beautiful.
Okay, yeah. Since we're definitely going to lean into the economy side of things, that's something I want to look into for sure.
Friend.
Play as Betonia, so you make Pope Patty very happy. I did play a tournament as Betonia. I didn't finish it though, because I need a little bit of a rest. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly, when I play Betonia, they feel like they got no oomph, you know? Their cavalry is only okay, but it doesn't feel like they're devastatingly strong. I believe this is a bit of a skill issue though, especially with the Royal Pegasus Knights, but I just don't get the big happy vibes when I play Betonia. Must investigate further. You know, if you gave Betonia Forsaken, I think I would enjoy them much more. That's what they need.
Exquisite day. City fuel.
Yeah, constant attrition was an idea. I think that was good, but it's still not visually impressive. Alright. It is time. Hello, Kislev. What's the map look like? Not bad. I think I will just steal a bunch of their units. I don't need to play this battle. I will face many more Kislevites in the future. What I get from this is a bunch of high-tier settlements. And more economy. We're actually able to field quite a lot of armies here. I just need Boris to leave me be.
Behold my sensuous movements.
As long as Boris doesn't bully me too hard, we're okay. Yeah, I actually am running out of devotees. I had a huge burst of them when the Kari was fighting, but they're kind of gone now. Gates are good though. Gates are okay. Is Boris at war with anyone yet? He's at war with Oxyotl? What a guy. Kicking him while he's weak. I can't believe him. Sure. I'm getting to the point where the level ups are not super useful anymore. I can't believe Boris though. After all Oxyotl did. Okay. Oh my gosh, Skaven, but they have 10x unit size? Okay, wait, that's perfect. Skaven, but enemies have 10x unit size. Now 10x is too big, but 2x is 2x or 3x is probably good. If I play it on not legendary, then we actually have a pretty good challenge. Ikiclaw arms race. You have a special laser weapon mod for Elspeth and Empire. Working on something similar for crossbows. Fun. Okay, so let's take a look at this. There are a few lizards here. I believe the way this works is if I get close to the gate with a third army, it just initiates the fight. Yeah. No seduction though. I don't really want to have to fight this battle. Bleh. I can't even get the good guys. That's not enough either. It's not a huge army. I might as well just fight it. Is playing Warhammer your full-time job? Indeed it is. It makes just enough. Though, with the most recent video doing quite well, if I keep making more stuff like that, you can get some nice sponsors. At above 100,000 views per video, sponsors tend to get pretty chunky. We're talking like thousands if I can negotiate right. So the hope is I can keep producing content of similar quality. And as long as you guys like watching that stuff, then I'm basically set to go. But if it's just streaming, I make are these guys gonna climb or what? If it's just streaming, I typically make enough to get by. Nothing crazy, but I'm far from struggling. Of course, this is very privileged too. I'm only able to do this because I stayed at home for so long. Yeah, yo, the recent video did really well. I talked with Brilliant Stupidity, another big creator that does kind of like these higher production videos. They gave me a bunch of pointers, and yeah, it works. It turns out the guy knows what he's talking about. Green skins, but a foot of Gork spawns on a random unit every 5 to 10 seconds. I love it. Oh, that's real funny. So by the way, there's like a limited number of units that can actually climb ladders. It's kind of weird. They tend to just like kind of stand there and stare at the wall. I don't know why. All right. Well, I guess we're just not climbing ladders today. All right. A little awkward. Is this related to the thing where if there's too many units on the battlefield, guys don't shoot? I sure hope not. Oh, my poor demonettes. Yo, we ain't getting through this wall, are we? I think the jank is a little too strong. I'm gonna see if I can actually squeeze through. There's a big old dino in the way, but I have a couple skinks, and you know what? Maybe I can give them the slip through. Maybe I can get some skinks in there and just capture points. Great Bastion is doing its thing. Yo, I can't wait for 40k to have the siege battles where this is the hive city and then this is where the battle is. Oh man, I really hope they do those battles justice. Total War needed a style of video like that, but for the multiplayer scene, yeah, it worked out really well. Oh, this guy is not looking too pretty. You gotta retire now, my good sir. But yeah, the biggest thing now for me though is replicating. You gotta start doing it consistently. I think I'll have a mix. So I'll have some multiplayer, some campaign. It's all Warhammer at the end of the day. I think it works. And then, yeah. And then once that is all set, then I have a career. Hopefully, anyways. You used to play a lot of competitive Warhammer, but you became an adult when Warhammer Total War came up. Oh, competitive Total War. Oh, I see. Yeah, I never played the competitive scenes for the other games. You don't have a deep spell / unit knowledge for Warhammer competitive. You'd love to see a multiplayer guide / tutorial. A lot of people ask for guides and tutorials. I've thought about it a ton because I think it'd be great to have but I don't know how to turn it into like something that is worth doing, like into like a successful channel, because you end up like over niching. There's just not enough people that are interested. This is kind of where coaching comes into play. Coaching is a nice way to, you know, be able to give out tons of tips for like a smaller audience. But it also means that I can't spread the word to as many people, so I was thinking though, as kind of like a Patreon thing, I can give people access to like a few videos and such. That way we actually have a Patreon offer. That'd be cool. Also, geez Louise, they are holding these gates, man. They are not letting up. There's just no way to get in. They're so fast at like swarming me once I'm actually here. Yeah, no range. Though maybe his chariot can get a little bit of work done. At the very least, we're wearing them down. Multiplayer tier lists. Multiplayer tier lists are fun, but they don't really help that much, I feel. Maybe they do. I don't know. But yeah, I've tried a few things before. My tutorial series before would get like, what, 60,000 views during the golden age of Warhammer 2. But I don't think I can replicate that. Nowadays, if I made like a tutorial series, I would wager like between 5,000 and 10,000 views, which is good, mind you. But not enough to make a channel out of, sadly. If I ever get the itch though, I'll do it for free. Like it's not that hard to just talk about the game. Look at Aloy. Aloy's NL. He does League of Legends content, produces educational and entertainment content. Oh, that's cool.
I do not play to lose.
I do think League of Legends, it is
Lord of Slaanesh. Your appetite.
it's easier to do that just because the scene is so big. But I guess well, League of Legends also presumably has a much bigger competitive player base.
Delectable proposition.
There's some lightning. But yeah, a lot of people in League, you know, they want to get better, right?
Is intoxicating.
With Warhammer, we're talking 3 digits at best for the multiplayer community scene. I think like you know, we can say there's like 50 to 100 active players. I think League of Legends has a lot more than that. But yeah, most people for Warhammer, at least I presume, well, you know, they play the single player, but you do have to also remember, and I have to remember, that there is a very large base of people that are interested in watching Warhammer multiplayer. If you just look at Turin, obviously Turin has, you know, tens of thousands of viewers for just multiplayer content. The thing is though, is that audience also interested in tutorials? You know, if I had the time, I would make a channel. I would totally make it. But until I get an editor, we really are bogged down like crazy. Good though, we finally got a little mini continent. Northern Chaos Waste is ours. I just have to get Cathay now, and then return home to kill Norska. Or we just hold the borders. We could also just hold the borders and teleport and take like the Southern Chaos Waste.
You may bow.
It's true, yeah. The video I put out is educational to the point of like explaining the game for people. I saw some comments. People were actually interested in what the game had to offer, which is good. But yeah, anyways. It's tough. It is tough.
Privileged of Slaanesh.
Okay, I think we finally do it. I think we start spamming fiends. It's gonna cost me a pretty penny, but I have the income. We have the monies. And I think a full 19 stack of fiends should be able to get quite a lot done. You don't play multiplayer and would be interested in tutorials? Oh, okay. I think that there's some people that would have like some interest. But yeah, it's all a balancing factor. There's so much stuff I want to do. Trust me, there's a lot I want to do, which is why hiring an editor is perfect. Optimally, I think the best thing, if I have a good enough editor, it really does not take me very long to just talk about multiplayer, and then they can find all the information and throw it together. And that would be a pretty good strategy. Whoopsie daisies. The Dark Tower has a little bit of a rebellion issue. And I have no regiments of renown. That is awkward. I'm hoping I can summon demonettes fast enough and maybe seduce their units. That's a little awkward. Okay, I should have enough to seduce them. Let's see here. Oh wait, that faction here wasn't Mother Estankia? I thought it was. Oh, whoopsies. It was just a different Kislev faction with the purple banner. Oh, easy peasy then. That means I can just let Mother Estankia chill. She's only minus 43 and kill Boris. Conquering Cathay is a little hard with one lord, but I will have the fiend stack soon enough. Yeah, just a minor faction. Oh, I was so mistaken. No DLC vid was ace. Thank you. Yo, I spent so much time on that. I definitely need to get faster at making those videos. I think that video was like a month in the making. I cannot be uploading on a once a month schedule. At least once every 3 weeks. But it is the first that I have made. As I practice more, I will eventually be able to get it faster and faster. Okay, please be enough. Yes! Huge!
Offer their sheaves to the Prince of Pleasure.
Okay, nice. Emergency dude can be disbanded now. And you can continue to do this. Let's see here. I should be able to replace them with this guy soon. But not yet. Okay, Oxyotl, your time has come. We've brought in the battering ram. Mother Estankia is still doing okay. And then I think we just jump Boris. We just absolutely tear the poor guy apart. Definitely want... Oh, wow. Global duration -1? Oh, dang. Yo, Slaanesh actually has a pretty cool late game.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, the up-close shots. Yeah. That's what people love. That's you know, I think anyone can enjoy watching some zoomed-in shots of Warhammer. If there's one thing that CA does very, very well, it is absolutely that. Did they kill Steercar? I think they hero actioned the poor guy. But yeah, CA has some amazing animations, man. It's crazy.
As duty waits,
Good enough.
waxes.
There's the devotees. Okay, yeah, he got wounded. Not killed, but still. Look at these guys. Yeah, I personally would love to kind of be you know, I take a lot of inspiration after Grubby in terms of kind of style and such. Oh wow, he's back fast. But yeah, kind of the Grubby style of, like, you know, top player that is kind of just having fun nowadays. I do like that quite a bit. Decisive victory, and we only lose one demon at. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sirkar came back fast, man. He must have some good wound reduction time. Okay, very nice. So, spend some resources. I think I'm going to get control over here just to really make sure we don't have rebellions. But yeah, I'm noticing the Slaaneshi economy is actually kind of busted. Because this increases income from all buildings 20%. And this gives you quite a bit. You just have to be at low control, but because I'm the one playing the campaign, we're always at low control. That is barely a requirement for me. And very soon, I have a plan. Nakari is going to just blitz Nangao. I believe it is only tier 4. But, yeah. Okay, here's the thing. So when you attack another faction in Warhammer, you know, and you're kind of ambushing them before they build up.
Handmaiden of dark
The big thing that you gotta make sure, or the big decision you gotta make, is whether or not to occupy or to sack their lands. If I sack their territory, we're gonna make bank. But it would be much better if I just occupy it and use it for long-term income. The risk of that is that if they ever bounce back, I'm just gonna lose a territory and all the value of the territory goes down the drain. And because Boris's territory is so large, the odds of them bouncing back is rather high. Oh my gosh, Trizik, you had me out the first half. You should really, you really should flex being a 2-time world champion, your vids. I think only if it's relevant. There's actually, the most recent video I put out, there's a lot that I just, like, don't talk about. There's a ton of things that are just intentionally left out because it just does not help the video. This is a massive army. I want to get the halberds, but you gotta remember the speed bonuses. Wow, they are this expensive army. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I gotta work on the whole getting rebellions everywhere. These rebellions are not good for me. A lot of people use rebellions to just farm. But, yeah, that's a little awkward. Alright, now Boris has 10 settlements. That's not that much, actually. So what I'm thinking is, I want to get this army, build them up, and then go for the big slam dunk with Nakari. It's gonna be a while for this army to build up. Whoa, I can get chosen of Slaanesh already? Oh, on such a fast recruitment rate too. Oh my gosh, dude, that's kind of sick. I think I'm gonna get a couple chosen. I know they're infantry, but come on, the chosen. Actually, this army's too beat up. Maybe I just skip it. I think I do need economy. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Boris is becoming my economy. So what we're going to do is I'm going to use my disciple army summon. Yeah. We can get the disciple army summon. I'm gonna send them out over here. And then I'm just gonna 1 and 2 Boris. The guy won't stand a chance, man. And we are absolutely sacking these settlements so that I can turn them into more demons. Does this actually make it... What's this? Ignore the innate speed cap? No, they do get speed capped. Most units here are moving at about 200 speed by my estimates. I'm pretty sure if they actually moved at 500 speed, it would be worse for the AI. Because the units just stop, like... They're just, like, constantly jittering instead of fighting. Gotta sell myself to the new viewers. We'll see. We'll see. And it is time. Hello, Boris. He does not have a lot of strength over me. Despite being... Or despite me only having 1 army. So, I think this should be rather simple. Have a little army over here, but of course we have the seduction. And the filthy richness is beginning. So, I'm going to go here. We're going to get our Chaos Lord back.
I bear gifts of pain and pleasure.
And this guy is gonna get cooking. So I could go for Chosen on them. Chosen are not terrible. I got 25,000 gold off of that 1 settlement. That is actually kind of insane. But yeah, Chosen versus Fiends. They do have amazing stats. If you look at their mass is 160. That is okay for the purposes of this. I think they will probably be good enough. And if I'm wrong, we're just gonna spam Fiends. But I'm thinking like 50% Chosen, 50% Fiends. That'll be good enough. How much is this to upgrade? Too much. Way too much. Oh yeah, but no, this is actually perfect. You see how we're converting? We're converting those settlements. I actually had a lot of settlements that I could have been leveling up. So it's very good that we got that sack off. And I'm just hoping Astankia... Oof. Okay, Mother Astankia... They like Boris. What the? Say what? Is this normal? Guys, I found a church. Nice. I don't think this is a special building. I think this is a bug. Oh, that's kind of funny. Slaanesh takes over. They're like, we can't go there. It's a church, guys. All right, that's fine. Let the expansion begin. We finally found Urson. Happens on vanilla, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna leave this province as a buffer province, so if Astankia does attack me, they won't be able to go too far without running into issues. And they're fighting Throg right now, so I don't think they'll declare war on me anytime soon. You thought they fixed that bug? Yeah, I guess it... I guess sometimes it slips through the cracks. Maybe some weird edge case. Okay, the biggest thing though is that Boris doesn't take the gates. If they take the gates and start spilling into my territory, that would be bad. Okay, and how does this look? Ooh, okay, we have an actual Kislev army. Is this a settlement battle? Okay, no. This could be fun. You guys want to see bears and sleds cook? I'm gonna give it a shot. I want to see what these bears can do. If Cold One Knights were insane, this has to be great. To actually raise the unit cap, the unit speed above cap, you need to reshoot every animation in the game for 5x speed. Ugh, all right. Yeah, that seems like a bit much. Okay, yeah, let's just give it a go. I think I'll keep it simple and lock this group so that they all attack at once. And then we'll turn on the melee mode. So give me a good sense of how strong this is if I ever have to face them. Oh boy, look at those bears. Look at the bears. Zooming. They didn't kill too many Streltsy though. I guess the Streltsy are too tanky. And we're being silenced. I see. Yeah, Slaanesh might be the slowest faction right now, but they still can jump you very quickly. Though Nakari did take a bit of a beating. As long as I disrupt their ranged, however, I'll be okay. I just need to kill the Golden Knight. Fun fact, the Golden Knight has a silence aura around them. That's why Nakari is not able to cast any abilities. And it is actually a very fun tech piece that people use for killing Dreadmaws in multiplayer. Because yes, Dreadmaws are actually really good in multiplayer. Little cav charge, let's just kill them before they become an issue. But yeah, Slaanesh is actually quite good in these mosh pit fights. Ooh, Nakari gonna get the heal soon too. Every battle really does turn into a mosh pit. Not the Lizardmen ones. Those Lizardmen fights were, it was more of a massacre than a mosh pit. They never really, like, they never ended up standing their ground. But this one's definitely more of a mosh. It's kind of crazy though. It's kind of like, you know, movie battles. How like people just break formation for some reason and just go into a super bloody fight where like everyone's mixed in with everyone. That's basically what this speed mod is doing. There's no formations, just you have everyone's piled in. It's quite glorious. Now, can I body block this guy? Just because he has speed doesn't mean he has mass. So Nakari should be able to get him, but he's too fast. He's too fast. He's like a shark circling his prey. All right, come on, man. Yeah, this is what I mean by the game breaks down once the speed gets a bit too high. Nakari at 180 speed is starting to hit that limit, even for me. Come on, Nakari, just get that attacking. Oh my gosh, the guy's gonna escape. Wait, can Nakari actually catch him this time? Come on! No. No, another one escapes Nakari's grasp. What an embarrassment. Oh my goodness. What about with the Foe Seeker? Not quite. With 75 HP? Oh my gosh, this really is just a campaign to get Nakari fast enough to catch these guys. Oh man. You've been enjoying the change starting settlement mod to mix things up? This is a lot more creative. Yeah, it's just that extra layer to To make up for all these years playing Warhammer. Embarrassment. Trizik, I can't believe you've done this. Oh man, yeah, zooming in just to watch him run is amazing. Now, do I have enough to capture the settlement? I do. Perfect. Honestly, that sets Boris back quite badly, right?
Father Orson was.
Yeah, I reckon Boris has like 2-3 more armies.
The herald of Slaanesh.
What we're gonna do here is save that one for Nakari.
Of sensation.
Oh man, dude, look at this territory though.
Decadence awaits.
This is actually one of the most busted locations on the entire campaign map, man. You get so many settlements. It's super defended. You get like a ton of gates. This is actually really good. This is super good. There's no point upgrading the gates, right? Yeah, not much.
The Tempter Lord.
All right. And this lady's almost max level. Man, I just wish I could recruit more units.
Slave to
Does
your
anyone know
gifts.
how you increase this recruitment capacity? Surely there's a building chain. Yes, it's this one. The drifting tower, I see. I will definitely need to get that because 2 units a turn is far too little. Oh, huh. Surprise commandment. I'm just gonna get rid of this building. There's a tech too. Recruitment. That's recruitment duration. That's heroes. That's the upkeep one. Allied recruitment. Global recruitment. There it is. What am I working on right now? Upkeep reduction. I'll finish that and then I'll work towards global. Okay, that's not too bad then. So Slaanesh's early game, it's pretty bad without the tier 3 building. But with it, you're fine. At least, as long as you can get like 3 or 4 units a turn. 4 units is where it starts getting real good. The 7 units is the best though. Getting an army up in 3 turns, basically instant. Only 74 factions left, by the way. Pretty crazy.
The secrets are mine.
Oh, what's up with this guy? Oh, replaced with a demon prince. But don't demon princes suck? You know what? I'll take a look at it just to see.
Awaits.
Locus of Beguilement. It's not the end of the world, but I lose my levels, which is a little unfortunate. I'll take it though, you know, he's a source of terror.
Glorious tools of chaos.
I don't know how I feel about the level reduction thing, but I guess it kind of makes sense.
Eternal taste.
Dang, Boris really don't got much.
Claim it in blood.
We're kind of just rolling Boris right now.
Their souls.
Tender.
Okay, there's one army.
As duty way
Beautiful. That's a great sacking.
waxes.
Dear.
I'm thinking what we do is we kill off. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we take these 2. So this is going to be tier 5. This is going to be tier 5. I'm going to have 2 tier 4 settlements. And Boris is going to be dead. Also, Malekith is here.
Words carefully.
Oh, Malekith is kind of everywhere. Okay. I wonder if I can just not declare war on Malekith and we'll be okay. I almost want to do this, but that's just kind of a waste of money. Okay, how's the public order situation doing? We're getting to the point where there's a little bit more on the management side of things I gotta take care of. Astankia hasn't pushed into here, so I guess we'll just start building up these settlements. I feel fairly safe. As long as she keeps fighting Throg, I'll be okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is where we just start attriting Boris.
Delectable proposition.
Does Malekith have a foothold in Nagaroth? I think so. But the wouldn't the randomizer mod have shifted them around? I think he probably confederated something, but yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on there. Vampire cons don't have global recruitment. Do you have to strategically place a huge graveyard markets with zombie armies close to the front line? I guess wait, Vampire cons don't have global recruitment. I guess they don't. Although the zombie graveyard thing is basically what they do, right?
Souls for Slaanesh! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Could have confederated. I think most likely. Alright, here we go. This should be pretty good. My units do not know how to go through gates apparently, but they should slowly but surely funnel through. Very slowly but surely. Okay, that's a good charge. We can fight the things in the woods, and if I can just clear enough of his infantry so that he leaves me alone, then I think we're okay. Plus he will also lose the cavalry, which is super important. Now we have some ambushers over there. That's nice. In fact, we might even win this battle just because he has so much infantry. But we ain't counting our eggs before they hatch. Lots of Kossars coming in, and my infantry are not exactly well suited for killing them. One Lancer's looking pretty rough. We're gonna try and catch the horse archers, but Boris is distracted. Question is, can I build some turrets? We can. Very nice. Definitely, the great thing about Slaanesh is the fact that they can just attrit you. Slaanesh absolutely is one of the best attrition factions when you have guys pushing into your territory, if you have the money. And that's because every single battle, you can seduce like 4 units. So realistically, they can't take more than 3 settlements before they're just out of army. It is extremely expensive, but as long as you leave a little bit of money in the bank, it's totally fine. You know what? This is actually going pretty well, especially because I still have the towers. They're cooking pretty hard. Unfortunately, the cavalry eventually die, and it looks like Boris will get the settlement, but with some devastating losses. I only worry that they're going to replenish at the gate. If they do that, it's a little rough, but he still lost some units of cavalry. Fighting against Slaanesh is annoying for the same reason. Yep, the AI has a lot of money to throw at the wall. Do people count eggs after they hatch? Now I feel like I got the phrase wrong. Yeah, that don't make no sense. I think Malekith had a confederation. Can the AI confederate even if they don't see the other faction? Because like Malekith is basically across the world. Like if you have like a random dwarf faction in the middle of nowhere, can they get confederated by Thorgrim? AI wise anyways. The player, you actually have to find the faction, but yeah. Maybe the AI is just really good at finding factions through diplomacy.
The Tempter Lord.
Okay, so we're gonna take a look here. This fight's a decisive defeat. They have a million little Groms. Okay. So we're just gonna start trading out units. And I need to stop Boris from becoming a problem.
Only Ursum commands me. I serve peace.
Interesting.
No other.
All I have is a Praeton. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay. This will be a little awkward then.
Lord of Slaanesh.
This will be just a smidge awkward.
My divine master.
Boris might be able to take a settlement or two if I'm not careful. I have a plan though. We got lots of global recruit. Nakari's gonna maybe force him to pull back to this settlement if I'm lucky. I can make a cult of Slaanesh. Oh, that's kind of fun. Yo, I should just like cult of Slaanesh and Malekith. Malekith actually loves what I'm doing to Boris. Check your unusual location. I got an unusual location. Very nice. Where's it at?
Decadence calls.
Yo, I don't know how you guys catch all the unusual locations, by the way. I like never see the pop-up. An unusual location. Granite spikes.
Existence grows gray and empty.
The Purple Hand Safe House. 10% chance the Purple Hand will spread to another region somewhere in the world when Tzeentch corruption is less than 50. If it's more than 50, each turn there's a 50% chance it'll spread to somewhere else. But in the meantime, I get 9% campaign movement range, construction reduction. Yo, is this just like amazing? I guess it spreads a bit of corruption, but like, holy crap. Has spread to 9 locations worldwide. Huh. Then they will leave this location. Interesting. Well, that's pretty sick. That's some big buffs. That's actually some rather significant buffs. I'll take it. Alright, so hopefully Boris doesn't just like attack the Dragon's Crossroad next turn. I'm really banking on this Praeton scaring him or something. Fingers crossed, I guess. Oh man, Malekith loves me so much. That's gonna let me turn my war over here. Keep it for fun? Yeah, we'll keep it. Don't worry, Chosen will cook. Against 500 speed cavalry? I feel like the bears are gonna murder them. They don't got the charge bonus. Wait, sorry, 90k to remove the location? There's no way it costs that much to remove it. Impossible. Hey, nice Boris, let me alone. Huge dub. So Boris's balance of power is pretty bad. I get the feeling that after I kill these armies, the dude is dead.
Taste flesh. Now.
Sorry, eyes just a bit dry. What do we got here? We got giant garrison. We have some very elite bears. Yeah, there we go. We have some very elite bears. Oh, that feels good. That feels pretty good.
Leisure now.
All right. Sick. Yeah. The guy's dead. The guy's super dead. He just has a bunch of little groms. 9k. Oh, okay. Rip Grimgor. Grimgor's dead. Dangler invested in the Greenskins as much as Pope Patty is invested in Bretonia. It's okay. We seduced them with our Shrine of Urson that we demolished. Don't tell them. Alright. Oh wow, they just deployed over there. Okay. I love the Nakari Vanguard. Very eager to get into the fight. Okay, here we go. I believe this should be a massacre. They have a little bit of mass, but not enough to cause big issues. Why are my mirror guards so fast? Oh, I see. The mod mirror guard are a Warriors of Chaos unit, so I think Trizic accidentally gave them a ton of speed when they are also quite Slaaneshi. It's fine though. I don't think that's gonna make or break this campaign.
All for the prince.
He's still going? Yeah. Thank you for the good luck. I've actually been having a good time with this campaign. It's weird.
Your desires are mine.
But, you know, I think seeing Throg be such a threat with his troll spam, you know, it keeps me wary. Like, I know that, yeah, I can beat most armies with Nakari, but there's still a big bad on the horizon that I have to be careful about. And that has actually made this, a lot more interesting to me for whatever reason. I've been I've played a bunch of other challenge campaigns where I just kind of get bored once I get my Doom stack, but I don't know, maybe it's the fact that I also get to play with some of the OP units. Walk? Yeah, walk as in Warriors of Chaos. And we await the reinforcements, and there they are. Love they show up to the battlefield, they just hug the white line. Alright, this will be a bloody massacre though. Bunch of Kislevites ain't got nothing on this army. Oh, I forgot steer car all the way back there. Whoopsie daisies. Hotkeys. Alright, just a couple more dudes. Weird that they're funneling in one at a time. Killing Boris is useless, by the way, right? There they are. But yeah, killing Boris is useless because what, he like gives you terror for when you fight Kislev or something? I remember it's really bad. I don't know if they updated it, but yeah. Ooh, yeah, there we go. More Kislevites. The great thing too is they actually stand their ground instead of routing right away. And that way, I get to get more kills so the settlement battle's easier. Big brain plays. Dog bringing the end times. It feels that way. His troll spam's kind of scary. And I don't know how it's going to work out in the late game. That troll spam late game definitely... It could be pretty bad. I've played a Throg campaign recently. And I know that those trolls get insane. Throg forever chosen. He's pretty chill. I think Throg is actually one of the smartest, like, is Archaon smarter than Throg? my gosh, 500 speed mammoths. That's true. Being able to field big monsters makes a big difference. Now I can still steal them, but we'll see how many he actually brings. Very nice. Do I want cash? You were a little low on cash. I'll take it. And I think we're going to occupy this one. Gifts of Slaanesh given. So Chosen have amazing auto resolve. That's one of the big bonuses of them. Let's actually just get that research rate built up again. Jeez. Boy, it's just so many. He just keeps talking. Oh, it costs 50 control. No wonder my public order's been suffering. It's fine though. We can actually make do. I'll get a rebellion here, but I got Chosen. Minus 138 though, kind of crazy. And this one is an easy auto resolve. And that is going to get me a tier 4 settlement with walls. Jeez. And that is going to make for my new recruitment zone for sure. Income from all buildings. Maybe I turn this into an economy zone. That's pretty sick. Do I need this? I don't really need it, but I'll enjoy the replenishment while I have it. Archaon needed to cheat to beat Grimgore. Yeah, but that was in the books we don't talk about. Grimgore and Archaon never fought, okay? We can only think about what might happen if they fight. But I refuse to treat those books as canon. Yeah, public order is in the dumps. Oh, this is nice. Is there any other building I would want? Honestly, having... Yeah, maybe I can treat this as my big recruitment area. So like for my minor settlements, it's just income, and recruitment. And the main settlement is actually being able to get the units. That's pretty nice.
You are my...
Boris looks like he has about one more army. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. His favorite move when he's losing is literally summoning a bloodthirster out of his sword to bail him out. What a ripoff. Archaon can't even fight his own fights. What a guy. Okay, very nice. And I'll get that casualty replenishment rate. So I just want to kill everything up to Malekith, and then I only have one front. Malekith's probably going to be friendly with me for a long time because of all the work we're putting in on Boris. And then it's just painting the map, which is pretty chill, right? How long does it take to paint the map?
I feel your desire.
I speed ran it in like what? I think what was it, like 6 hours? The Volkmar speed run. Anyone have that fresh in their mind? At this point, we're already doing pretty well. Although Volkmar's grenade launcher auto-resolve is insane. Honestly, Warhammer speedruns are pretty fun. If they could be brought down to like 3 hours, that would be sick. No Boris! I can't believe it. Well, that's another tier 4 settlement for me. That's pretty good. What do I want out of a tier 4? Oh my goodness. I feel like the possibilities are endless. Local recruitment capacity +2. I could get some public order shenanigans. devotees plus 10 per turn when thing is positive. Oh my goodness. I feel like we're swimming in the valley right now. You there. Nice.
You will yet slake our desire.
Boris gets sent straight back into the block of ice. He didn't put up the best of fights. I think because he had a few bears. It's kind of the same thing as Oxyotl, but he didn't have nearly as many armies as Oxyotl. Oxyotl was like spamming them.
Of chaos. Path of excess.
Okay, nice. I think we can actually I could probably beat this, like paint the map in a single sitting. Okay, maybe not a single sitting. This is a ton of settlements. But I think in a couple sittings. At some point we're just kind of spamming end turn and auto-resolving our way through everyone. I just need to actually build up the armies and we're good. You can lower the time to 3 hours by putting the difficulty on easy for the 3x auto resolve. If you have it on easy, how many settlements are in the game? You still have to average like 200 settlements an hour. It is not impossible, but like, man, you are really just sitting there spamming settlements. And straight to the Boris. Oh my goodness, the seduction cost is crazy, man. The Kari's bonkers. Are you kidding? I just stole all his bears. The guy ain't got no bears left. Oh, maybe I should have played around with the elemental bears. It's fine. I think we've already seen we've already seen what high mass units can do. Nakari is sitting quite comfortably. Let's just stabilize the public order. And it's a pretty tiny army. I'm just gonna use the disciple army here to finish the job. Boris has 2 settlements left. Nakari can indeed summon a disciple army. Yeah, Slaanesh's settlement capture pace is really good. I think for speed running, it's not as good because you spend a lot of time micromanaging a lot of stuff. There's just a ton of buttons you gotta click. But in terms of turn efficiency, disciple armies let you basically move twice at once. But yeah, Boris is effectively ultra dead right now. Boris ain't got nothing on us. Guy has no armies left. We pushed him all the way back. And I'm hoping this is just more Malekith. If it is, then I really don't have to worry about the border. If it isn't, I guess we can just conquer everything in the local area. I guess there's not a huge problem with that, is there? Auto building and auto level. Auto building and auto level is pretty good. I think towards the later stage of the campaign, it can be quite solid. Especially because you get your economy set up. You can tune it towards focusing on economy too, right? Wait, 272 settlements, that's it? That's not too bad. But yeah, you absolutely cannot load into battle.
Most pretty.
Goodbye, Boris. You fought well. One more settlement. And it's ruins. And it's Skaven. Is Malekith friends with the Skaven? No, he does not like Skaven. Perfect. I wonder if there's some crazy strat for speedrunning where you spam end turn. Hear me out. You spam end turn. You let the AI, like let's say you play dwarves, right? If you high roll it so that the dwarves take over the entire map and then you just confederate, that would be pretty sick, right? I feel like that'd get the job done. Because then all you really have to do is just sit there and spam end turn. And it kind of just works itself out, right? Am I crazy? What was the other building I wanted? Was this thing? Local recruitment capacity? It would be pretty interesting getting an Ulores stack too. Just a bunch of SEs. That's a nice way to just have a killer army. Malekith again, man, he really wants to trade, but I swore myself to no diplomacy. He's starting to dislike me more and more though. I do have an alternative plan where we just fight him. I don't think there's a big downside. We just get to kill the guy, right? Ally with Malekith to get the speedy Dark Elves units. I would, but yeah, I promised myself I would not. Yo, the Slaanesh tree is really hard to beeline certain techs. It really forces you to get all the preliminary techs, doesn't it?
Excellence.
Oh, wow, what a guy. And when the world needed him most, the avatar disappeared. He's actually trying to ice himself. I can't believe it. It's okay. Well, Nakari's gonna have a fun time killing Skaven before we tango with Malekith.
Tender hand of atrocity.
How's this doing? Foundry of Bones. Not well, man. Not well. The public order here kind of sucks. Definitely got to work on my recruitment capacity. I like how my settlements are going, though. Yearns with a block of ice. There's this cult. Disciple army will be summoned near this army each turn. So I get less movement. In enemy territory. Okay, so if I move this guy into enemy territory, then I just get free cult armies? Am I reading that right? That's pretty crazy.
Without boundaries.
That'll be really good for cleaning up settlements, right? Basically, I can trade one cult army per turn. See? We got some Skaven here. Skaven should be the easiest faction to fight, though. Although their speed will be pretty crazy. But they're already kind of a fast faction normally. So the extra speed shouldn't do that much for them, I think. I feel like it'll be quite close to how Oxyotl's been doing. And Boris lives! I can't believe it.
It is agreed.
What a guy.
How can clan pestilence this?
Okay, well, I don't like having Skaven on Milan. I think we're just gonna war him.
Their souls.
Let's steal some of these units. That's like everything that's good in their army.
A vulgar notion.
And then I can finally get the death blow on Boris. Took me long enough. But the menace is dead. And now I get to have fun killing off Skaven. I think I will get rid of these units. I have no need of them anymore. Nakari is already more than enough to kill everything. And nice. Okay, yeah, Skaven are super chill. It would be funny if they could actually get even faster. Like, because of the animations, all factions are kind of the same speed. It'd be really funny if dwarves were 500 speed and Skaven were like 1000. Just actually teleporting everywhere. Okay, so this province, I need to fix the public order situation. I think I can do it though with the pleasure hunt. There you go. And then I can upgrade it to tier 4, which should stabilize it for the foreseeable future. It's quite expensive of an upgrade, but worth. Okay, and it's time. So we're gonna go here like so. I'm gonna take the cult uprising. Gonna declare war on Ark in the Black. He's not friends with Malekith, right? Yeah, he's not friends with Malekith. And then I believe if I do this, then is this really you just get a free cult every 15 turns? No, it's 3 turns, 15 turn duration. Okay, so it's not ludicrously strong, it's just very strong. Holy Throg! Throg has covered some distance, are you kidding me? Throg got all the way here. It's probably the best Skulka's ever done in campaign. I feel like I remember some old Warhammer 2 campaigns where Skulk was actually kind of a menace.
Useful adornments.
Okay, nice. Looking good. I just need to actually start using this army. They need to be doing anything useful. Yeah, just a 15 turn cooldown. So I get what, 3 free cult armies? Tomb Kings won't know what hit them. And then I just need to convert their settlements into money. I see. I see how it is. I almost want to save the Doom Wheel. Save it for future seduction. The Throg times. Pre-Skull Taker Lustria, Skrulk actually conquered the whole continent. I think I remember back when I was playing more campaigns, Skrulk would take over Lustria, Kairos would take over the Southern Chaos Wastes. I think it's shifted to Oxyotl though. Alright, Skaven. Alright, you darn Skaven.
Slaanesh's desire.
Your time has come. I just have to encamp. But it gives something for Nakari to do, otherwise they'd just be extremely out of position, right? Wow, this is it? This is my cult uprising? Well, that's a little disappointing. I think there's some tech stuff that I can do to make it better. At least it's an army. Army's still an army. Let's see if we can take this one. It's a little jank, but hear me out. Yeah, there we go. Lost every single unit, but we're gonna get it. That's the power of cults, baby. Okay, well, honestly, Ark in the Black is seeming rather weak right now. So I think we'll be able to take over the mountains very effectively. Not many buildings here I want to get. Yeah, not too much. And then we have this lady. You can embed yourself in this army. Looking good. And then the great battle against Throg after we're done killing Skaven. Did Squolk actually, how much of Cathay do they have? We're looking at a 24 settlement Squolk. Yeah, they actually own all of this. They were just south of Boris cooking it up this whole time. Kind of terrifying. Going hard on the long stream today. Yeah, been a while. But, you know, I've missed a lot of streams with the whole move out process and such. So, I'll consider this making up for all that. Yeah, Squolk super cooked. Random start positions. Really showing some crazy stuff. Why does Arkan have the Haunted Forest? I don't know. Random start position shenanigans. It's a fun mod. It's letting us fight a lot of factions that we usually would not fight. And a lot of factions are becoming quite strong. Alright, so lots of Skaven over here. Individually, they're all pretty weak sauce though. Another little mini disciple army.
Of Slaanesh.
Do I want to go into the mountains just yet? I'm pretty sure no. Whoa, this guy can't move. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a clown.
I must. I must.
Okay, I just have to make sure I don't get no rebellions. Okay, I can finally upgrade this thing. If I upgrade this, I think each tier, does it increase public order? It does not. Alright, plan B. More pleasure hunts. And then for the income, I think the car is about to go to town on these poor guys. Oh crap, I have no money. It's fine. So I can lightning strike this first army and get a ton of cash. And then I get the extra army over here, which can do this and get a bunch of cash. I know it was asked earlier what makes Nakari so good. It is this. Just taking them to Pound Town. And another one. Now my auto resolve kind of sucks, but this will do. Yeah, minus 66% movement is rough. Interesting, the one that got away. They should be too beat up though to actually take a settlement, right? And then if I do this, then indeed lots and lots of Skaven death. Then we make our money back. Scintillating shield. That is a lot of barrier hit points. Miscast base chance and charge reflection. Is that worth just for the barrier? Oh, it's better than the null plate. Yo, let's just deck out Nakari. It's been a long day, okay? Oh my gosh. What a way to misspeak. Let's see here. Oh, potion of healing will be good.
This will slaughter many.
And I think Freudian slip is what happens when you play Slaanesh. I think I should just hunt these guys down. Slaanesh thoughts. I'm gonna get banned.
Scion of excellence.
YouTube's gonna come for me.
True gift of Slaanesh.
You're gonna what, Nakari? Oh no. It's recorded. Ain't no going back.
Prince chooses you.
Okay, fiend time.
Slaanesh, body and soul.
Yeah, I think I'm we'll definitely be taking a break soon. This is a very decisive position to be in,
Chaos incarnate.
at least. Ooh, and finally, renowned feared.
Killing will be all.
If you get ambushed, can you seduce a unit? Oh, I think you can't. Cause it gets all blocked, right?
Your sin is my command. Come.
Unfortunate. It's okay though. That's what in-camp stance is for. Okay, public order needs to be assisted.
Chase.
I'm actually rather impressed with how good the Slaaneshi economy is. I thought it was garbage, but now that I'm actually using it proper, it's kind of nice. For the number of armies I have fielded, like we're rolling in the dough. Building income 13,000, bro. That's crazy. Any exalted keeper of secrets? No, just a demon prince. Just garbage demon prince.
They call to you.
Keeper of secrets is a lot better since the update. Yeah, I remember they put some updates there. I look forward to the next update. I'm like itching for more, man. I just wish the pace was a bit faster. Oh, Shrine of the Alchemist is red? I didn't know I had red territory. Apparently deserts suck. The disrespectful raise. AI has disrespected me multiple times this campaign.
I bring you euphoric death. Spreading seduction.
I actually just can't move. That's kind of suffering for how strong these armies are. And they are not very strong. So you see the mass? This level of high mass is going to be slightly problematic if I'm not careful. They might even kill Ludred. I might need to back up. Hopefully that auto resolve does enough work on them.
Greater secrets are mine. Hello.
Okay, hopefully we can take the settlement. Ooh, that's a lot of Skaven. This will be a good fight though. Beautiful. It's Skrolk. It's a bunch of infantry. Nothing we haven't seen before. Hikari, absolutely dumpsters, and that is a solid payday. Unfortunately, I need to pull back again. What was Skrolk's defeat trait? Immune to swamp attrition. Well, that's very lackluster for me. Ah, oh, hell yeah. Look at that sick replenishment though. Is it plague resistance? Nope, just swamp attrition reduction. Not that impressive, honestly. Very nice. These guys? Oh, it's a train. I see. Yeah, because they were there to help with the rebellion earlier. Very nice. Okay, so I only have two fronts. It's Skrolk and the Tomb Kings. And Hikari is doing pretty well against Skrolk. And there's gonna be a lot of settlements capture, but I really need to get this army going. Do I want to open another front with these ones? You know, actually, they're kind of liking me. Asenkia forgot about Boris. They've disappeared into the ocean. So, that's pretty good. That's even worse. Yeah, I don't even know where the swamps are. But yeah, I think we can actually ignore Mother Astankia and just completely conquer Cathay. Easy peasy. Spawn had a glimmer of hope, but once again, they live in the Fiend's shadow. Yep. Well, ain't this nice? Easy peasy. Okay, Ark and the Black's pretty chump change. I guess maybe I should have played that battle. But I feel like we're pretty well past. Oh, actually, well, that battle I probably should have played. That was a little bit unfair. Because you gotta remember, that is 500 speed Ushabti. But I like the cult. They establish a new hideout. They will not settle in your lands again. What? But they're sick. Give me that movement range. Just forgot about Boris. Oh boy, alright, we got a lot of Skaven here. I think a guy over here is gonna have to dip. The only way I can defeat the Skaven is by going ultra phrasing, but going ultra hard on Nakari, just devastating them. If we can have Nakari just super aggressively taking territory and killing off their armies, the AI is generally pretty bad at replenishing.
Resistance is such a vulgar notion.
So you only gotta kill like a few 20 stacks and it's chill. You are going to go there.
The cult yearns us move.
And this is another army. So it's 2 armies is generally going to be the same strength as Nakari. That's kind of how I see it. All right, now where's that local recruitment? Yeah, here we go. Local recruitment capacity +1, all provinces. Yes, please. We're kind of just settling into the late game and making sure that I have everything I need. Malekith just kind of chilling though. I'm surprised Malekith is not getting more armies. Valiant defeat. You know what? Sure, whatever. I don't need that army. I shouldn't have seduced though. I wasted some money. Also, the swarming you with agents on Nakari reminds me of the Warhammer 1 days when you could assassinate lords with heroes. That was kind of busted, wasn't it? I like how we just kind of accepted that was a thing for Warhammer 1. It was very useful for sniping Archaon.
You may bow.
Yeah, the Warhammer 1 agent spam. Unearthing some PTSD for you guys. Okay, so Nakari can sack a lot of these settlements, but it's not super worth. I don't want to sacrifice too many. Just enough to keep funding my armies, and that's it.
Pleasure through pain.
Oh, rebellion here, huh? Oh, what the? The Tomb Kings actually struck back against Squulk. So maybe I march over here to help out Nakari. A little bit more of a systematic approach. I did miss a rebellion again. I can't believe it.
Lord of Slaanesh.
A little awkward, but I guess this will do. I really gotta stop missing those rebellions.
Do you require?
It was standard in all prior Total Wars, huh? That's interesting. But yeah, with lords being so strong in Warhammer, it doesn't make as much sense. Okay, gotta check the rebellions. Gotta make sure the rebellions do not happen. This is the point in the game where you actually start spending an absurd amount of money on infrastructure. Buildings in this game can easily eat up the majority of your economy. Just think about it, right? If my armies cost 14,000, yeah, that's a lot. But that's like 3 buildings. It is kind of bonkers. Doing a Vortex campaign. Dang, old school. Just so you can get the achievement? Ah. Warhammer 2 was the only one in the series that I 100%ed for achievements. It was a lot of work, though. I'm surprised that I even did it. 6 hours? Oh yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours, 25 minutes. I will be getting food soon, though. It's been a while. Dwog really wants peace. We've just been at war with each other for so long. Ooh. Hey, more favor. I'll take the money. Purple hands spreading everywhere. Nice. Okay. Another rebellion bites the dust, and I don't need this army anymore. That one extra army is just the tipping point where my economy starts going into the dumps. Yo, Slaanesh economy is good, but the public order is actually quite a bit to manage. Ooh. It's a lot of units. And my seduction budget is not what it used to be. I'll just do this to mitigate some losses. I can convert their settlements into more cash. I just have to be a little careful that I don't put myself in a bad situation. So I'll just retreat. You always use a Chaos Dwarf endgame, the drills it spawns. Saves a bunch of time later. Oh, that's smart. I wonder what endgame we're gonna get. Whatever it is, it cannot be too bad. This guy doesn't have upkeep reduction. He just has post-battle loot. Interesting.
Useful adornments.
Alright, gotta check the thing. And then... yeah, this is still my recruitment zone, so I might as well do this. Just to kind of prepare it for the army spam when we do become filthy rich. Slaanesh public order ruins your income too, by the way. Like this thing. It's only when control is below 40, so... that's a little awkward. I think I can still afford to get some public order buildings, but you actually want to be like hovering kind of here to maximize your economy. Only thought on my mind now, by the way, is I hope I can finish editing this video before the end times update comes out. But that's miles away though, right? What did they say? It was like midsummer or something? I actually have a few months. I should be fine. But the mind, it wanders. Which is your most hated endgame scenario?
Impresses me.
Probably whichever one is the most boring one. I think yeah, summer if there's no delays and they hold to their word that they said months ago. But yeah, the most hated endgame scenario, I think Skaven is kind of the weirdest one because you have to deal with ambushes all the time. Dwarves ends up being a lot of the same armies. There's not a lot of diversity there. I hope we see like one big endgame adjustment where they like get them all updated. Let's see here. Good enough. Ooh, all the demonettes lived. Very nice. You despise the Dowie one? Dowie one's kind of crazy because, yeah, you just have the million angry dwarves barreling down on you. He's still streaming? Yeah. I've done 10-hour streams way back before, but in general, it's not something I should do super often. I'm just gonna use this guy to hold the border. I really just want to finish this front on the Skaven first. Yeah, just keep fixing the public order that is in a constant state of free fall. Let's take a look. I wish there was an easier way to balance it out. It's kind of funny though. It's easier to get economy on legendary difficulty because of the public order debuff. Do I need this? I don't know if I need extra growth. Why not just give Slaanesh all climate preferences? Yeah, the desert thing's really weird. You don't even really run into deserts, but I guess it gives it a bit of texture. I don't know if it's good texture, but it gives just a smidge. No money. The car needs to mess up more Skaven. Do the battle maps change depending on corruption? Usually it's just a haze in the color of the corruption.
Your question.
Thunder Barge spam. Thunder's Barge spam is really annoying if you're not prepared for it. But any ranged faction can kill Thunder Barge spam super easily. I'm just gonna keep accepting their gift. I want to see what happens.
Prepare my palace of forbidden delights.
I think we'll sack these settlements, and once they start running low, that's when I'll make the transition to occupying. As it stands though, these settlements are just too juicy. It's just like a free 7,000 gold every turn from Nakari. Orange Savannah that gets you the most, especially for the mask. Okay, here's the plan. So we just go here. We lay siege. Oh, huh, it's province specific? That's weird. Okay, well, I think, you know what? Let's end it off after I take this. I want to see if my chosen stack is actually good or not versus high mass, or if they're just gonna get murdered. You wonder if Demons of Chaos will be available in 40k? Like just exactly the same units. If Games Workshop can do it, Creative Assembly can do it. I think it would be funny as a placeholder. Like, you know how like when Warhammer 1 came out, you know, like Norska was not a fleshed out faction. So you just had like basic Marauders. You can definitely port over some Demons of Chaos. And then have your, you know, have like a couple Soul Grinders or something. And like the Soul Grinders were honestly, you know, they're obviously a 40k unit anyways. I don't think anyone will be throwing a hissy fit if there are Soul Grinders. By the way, these guys are fast. Very nice. Look at these archers trying to get into range. Alright, let's just A-move them and see what happens. But yeah, like I think Soul Grinders absolutely can just be copy-pasted. If CA wants goodwill, though, they should probably tune it up a little bit. I imagine they could, like, I don't know how they would touch up soul grinders. It would be funny, though, if they just had the same stats, just like everything exactly the same. But I don't know. We'll see. I eagerly await Daniel Part 2. Oh, if they add Daniel as a campaign in 40k and just make him actually the same, that would be kind of sad. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so Chosen are slow. They're very slow. I don't know how I feel. I feel like the Demon Nets being able to zip around and actually get into fights felt a bit better. But we'll see how this goes. There's not a lot of Ushopti. They should just be able to get into the fight. The cat, yeah, he's zooming. Gotta be a little careful. But with the Praeton, the sick Praeton tech, there's no way this guy can do anything. Okay, yeah, we pinned him down. He's chill. Give him the debuff. And then we just use the cavalry for the rest. As you can see, my army, a couple points have already taken lots of damage. There are chariots. Just keep an eye on my unit's HP. They can take a lot of damage very quickly. Yeah, center line kind of fell, but where there was just infantry, it's not too bad. And the AI is not exquisite with chariots, so they're also kind of suffering. Chosen seem to be holding up fairly well too. Demon Prince kind of sucks, as usual. Yeah, I think the Chosen are not bad. The Chosen seem pretty solid. Okay, this Tomb Prince though, 47, 42. This guy's 67, 61 melee stats. In theory, with the Praeton, he should be annihilating this this guy, but I think he's probably getting some charge bonus resets. You see that actual charge bonus reset? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. The AI's gaming, man.
Chaos unleashed.
That's gonna give him a pretty high melee attack. He's doing it again. Oh wait, dang, yo, that's actually kind of dangerous. Oh shit. Leave me alone. I feel like a bird. This is like a bird against a cat. Oh my gosh, bro's gonna die. Do you have no mass? Why do Demon Princes suck so much? What you doing, man? He's just dancing. Oh, he stabilized. He flying. Okay, we're good. Okay, Demon Prince sucks butts, it turns out. Tomb Kings have a bit of fight in them, I see. I thought this was a done deal, but no, they're actually cooking. What else is there? So you still have a Casket of Souls, you still have a Tomb Scorpion. Definitely the theme with this mod is that any faction spamming big monsters, they're gonna crush face. Oh my gosh, some chariots still, they're still on me. Oh, look at them, they're just zooming. Oh man, yeah, this is kind of fun. The speed amp is like just enough to make the AI armies threatening, without making them so crazy that I have to cheese them. Charge bonus adds to melee attack, correct. Whoa, this guy just teleported from here. But yeah, you have to, it adds just whatever the number is. When you charge, you get that much more melee attack for 12 seconds, and it kind of diminishes. But on the first attack, this guy technically has like 100 melee attack. It is quite a bit of damage. Only 50 kills though, but his value is probably quite good. Crazy that this battle's only 6 minutes in. The killing is very fast. But I'm thinking if we get the Praeton Vigor back up and it cycle charges the dude, we'll be okay. And I have enough Demonettes here where they should just stay in combat. At least that's the hope. Like, if this guy cycle charges well, we actually just can't kill him. So I have to be a little careful.
Sin and depravity.
Couple shots on the Praeton will be really bad too. But they're down to just a couple single entities. We have a Tomb Scorpion. We have some Crumbling Hex Wraiths. I think we barely win this fight. Yes, Sloped Ground has a lot of unit knockover shenanigans. Very true. This is the AI kiting me, by the way. Oh boy. Can I catch him? What if I knock him down with a whip? Oh my gosh, bro. I can't be wasting my time chasing like 2 archers. Alright, we're here to hunt this guy down. Oh my gosh, no. Oh boy, the AI is gonna be cooking hard. He's just... I need to consolidate my units on one guy. Otherwise, he's just gonna keep cycle charging. Okay, so here's the play. We get the Praeton in. Praeton gets the killing done. This guy just debuffs. He's so fast. Just catch him. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tomb Kings are actually kind of scary, aren't they? Oh my gosh, this guy. Just die, man. Please, just die. Just prancing around. Oh, thank goodness the Praeton has bonus versus large. One time I actually like the Praeton. We got Tomb Scorpion incoming. Oh boy. There's army losses though. It managed to kill a couple demons before dying. Alright, well that was much more difficult than I thought it would be. You'd think a stack of half Chosens, half Demonettes could kill a couple skeleton archers and a kitty cat, but yeah, the mod does make the AI much harder to face. Getting the tournament treatment in campaign, absolutely. Woo. So bonus versus large adds to melee attack too? It does. It adds to melee attack and weapon strength. That's why bonus versus large and bonus versus infantry is so good. Okay, so I'm gonna back up from that. It's a little bit too spicy for me. Nice. All right, so I think we're in a good spot to call it. This was a solid stream. Had a lot of fun, actually. Just enjoying a very difficult campaign. It was solid. It was actually quite solid. Now, I probably won't be streaming this more. I think we just have to clean up the rest of the map. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing that, and then all going well, we'll have a video on our hands soon enough. Campaign, but every enemy only has Searing Doom and Final Transmutation. You know, those are pretty rough spells to work with, but they're not the worst. I think there's... I swear there's spells that are more annoying. I'll just give everyone the menace below, and I think that is pain enough. Oh, hey, I can get a Disciple Army. Hey, that's actually a pretty good Disciple Army, too. Alright. So I'll just hit the end turn. We'll just go ahead and hit the end turn. Save it. And then I will get some food, because your boy's starving. Yeah, thank you very much for all the crazy ideas. I think Trizik will have enough to work with for a long while. Very long while. Every faction, 10 summons of clan rats every battle. The thing is, though, with how auto resolves work, it's probably not going to work too well. I think, I told you not to do it for this one, I think. But, Trizik, for future mods, we should probably have something that also makes the campaign map a little bit more spicy. That way, if I am auto-resolving a lot, we still have a lot of fun things going on. This continues to be a great deal for both parties. That's funny. I will say those, that system is pretty fun. This whole, like, special little event system. I think it's great. You get the fun of, like, settlement searching back in the day. Yeah, you have the fun of that. But, yeah, there's flavor, there's some cool buffs and such. I like it. What I don't like are all these Skaven, though.
Pain.
But they will fall in time.
I go where Slaanesh commands.
I think we focus on clearing out these settlements. I could probably occupy them, too. Man, I just want to play one more turn. Just one more turn? One more turn, anyone? This is bad. Bad habit. That's how you know that the mod is good, though. I haven't felt like playing a campaign this long in so long, man. Like, actual years. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I look forward to facing Throg. It's perfect. Like spamming disciple armies. They're popping off. You're really good at playing one more turn. I think, is there anyone that's bad at it? Surely not. Okay, I'll just just finish this one turn. Finish this one turn. And then I'll call it, right? We'll just spend a little bit of our monies. Make sure there's no rebellions. I like really need to get food. I have not eaten enough today. Let's see here. All right, now we're good. Bad for your health, great for your viewers. 2 hours later, nah, this is the last one. All right, this was a fun day. Tomorrow I will be hosting a tournament. That'll be pretty good. And then on Thursday, TBD. Maybe I just edit on Thursday because I'm going to be gone on Friday. So I think tomorrow we have a tournament and then Thursday. At some point, I will be done the whole move in, move out process, and I can start streaming more often. But yeah, it was a great time. This is a massive amount of territory. We are doing great. In the meantime, we have Throg over here. Actually suffering a little bit versus Astenkia. They've pushed Throg back quite dramatically. In fact, Throg only has 19 settlements. That's still actually quite a bit. I think they've taken over the northern area. In the Great Lands of the Empire, it looks like we have yet more, okay, just Norskins. Dark Elves are doing really well in the world, and the Chaos Dwarves have taken over Ulthuan in its entirety. Apparently, Ulthuan is a Chowie paradise. The Fires of Industry are on an island. Lustria's also Chaos Dwarves. Okay, so Chaos Dwarves are like the final raid boss of this campaign. Haven't had breakfast? Dang, Trizik. Yeah, you should get some food. A little bit of Techless down here. Alright. Fun. Still got a lot of factions. But alright. Let's go ahead and save. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. And bye-bye.